Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is South Island, other Lieutenant Jimmy Jr. Alright, I managed to finally get into the game, just everything else and all. I'm not sure why I was just being crazy like, just everything else, but I'm finally in the game. You'll probably hear stuff kind of going on in the background. Hello, David. How are you, David? No problem, David. I don't mind at all. Don't mind me, I'm on my other screen right now. And there's my new friend. I'm not sure how to say your name, but he's the pirate on Twitch. You know, and I heard about this live stream or this event last time. I watched his stream because I had already missed the beginning part of it. That also, I just watched his stream and, you know, like, oh, well, I can't catch up because I'm too far behind. So I watched his live stream. So the pirate, I just said hi to me. Well, anyway, like I said, I am already sitting here. The event is going to be starting just everything else and all. I dumped my Cobra. Now, I don't have any weapons yet right now, but I dumped my Cobra, and this is what I'm basically running with. And the one reason why, my Cobra did not have that little star of the jump. I mean, like with my Cobra, I want to say, I think I was jumping like 15, 16 or something. This didn't know that with this guy here, you know, you see on it, it'll jump a lot farther than that, but you see, I just don't have the credit to the other ship. Commodity, you see, I've already got 30 lugs already. I've got 7 of these already. So you see, I'm sitting there waiting, I'm ready. I'm going to go ahead and jump out in case if anybody wants to come in. Because I'm an open play, so I'm not the hog in the station.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
There you go, David. Now you little say, you know, see any of this technology, you can see I'm sitting here at a little station. Let's see who's out here. We got a holler. See who that is. Partners with the Alpha Centauri. Hello there. How you doing, holler? Okay, anybody else here in this area? No, like I said, this event it's going to be starting in about 5 minutes. I've already got to load just everything else. I've got my nugs, everything else already loaded on here. Last time I kind of missed this event because I heard about it, just that all that I was doing some other stuff, just everything else, and didn't realize that the event was going on. Then when I finally tried to jump into it, I was like, oh crap, the event's already practically almost over. So I went to my new pirate friend and watched his stream. Hello, David. How you doing? If you're watching my stream, hello, David. I actually got someone saying hi. Now, I'm not sure if my new tired friend's gonna be doing his stream. I don't see that he's got one going right now.
Frameshift charge detected.
Uh-oh. I gotta pay attention to the game. Ah. Okay, the Zyper coming in. Who's the Zyper? Partnership with Alton Satori. Hello. As awake. I'm also watching to the Code Pirates. Okay, to the energy jump. Expert. There he is. Hello. But like I said, you know, I kind of missed his last stream, missed everything
Frameshift
else.
charge detected.
Uh-oh, there's one, there's a player. Now, you see, notice the hollowed lock. That's a player. That is a player. You see them like that? That is a hollow player. Hello, who are you? No action. Hello. So, you a good guy or a bad guy? That's the question. Alright, I gotta flash my lights because he's flashing his lights. That's how you say hi in this game. Now in Star Trek Online, we have fireworks and these little inno things that we can cut out of all our ships and fireworks we can launch off. Greetings. I don't see my friend. Well, the pirate's not doing any streaming just yet. He might be on the other stream. I'm gonna go ahead and turn on.
I cheated myself like
I probably just got copyrighted because that was Amy Winehouse's song. That's probably gonna be a copyright right there. Yeah, I was going to think about YouTube. It gets really, you know, stupid, you know, and you're just trying to do live streams or whatever, just everything else, and all in do kind of catch a stream or whatever. They'll copyright you. Now, according to the Hudson, the little radio live thing, it's still saying that it's starting in 1 hour. My initiative going now. 'Cause I basically signed in third and it's the Thor. And right now there's just me, David, and the Tyrant that's showing that's going to be doing this. Then again, I wonder. Let me open up my team stake. I had one of them the other day sent me a thing.
Connected.
Well, on the loud radio, there's a bunch of people on. Well, I've got the light been going.
Does it actually make a difference if you first discover a world on your exploration rank?
Oh, well.
I think it does, only because you increase the payouts from planets.
Yeah, but I would say 80% of the system I scanned were completely undiscovered, and I always was in between 2,000 and 3,000 light years out of populated space, and it really makes no difference if you explore there or 20,000 light years away from Sol.
So we're not talking about something else.
So maybe I will do this in the exact same trip at one point later in the game again. Because it was quite enjoyable. Maybe a little bit further out, like 5,000.
Channel switched.
Alright, I'm going to switch over to the other channel. That's the radio law, their team speak thing. So I'm now in the Hudson Little Truckers room. See if anybody comes down here. Well, like I said, I'm just sitting here waiting for this event to start, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, according to this thing, still says it's starting in 1 hour. Exactly what it says. You know, that's what it says, starting within an hour. That's what it says. And that's where I'm pretty much at. So you've got their TeamSpeak channel, and that's the room I'm sitting in right now. So I'm definitely looking forward to this. And now the only person that's in my room is me. I did have a couple of people that came in, and I took a look at it, and I think one of them was David, because I said hi to David, and he's like, yeah, I'll follow you, that'll be great, you know, get some more of these people, you know, showing the game off, you know, and having fun with the game. Of course, I still wish I can get more, because like I said, I'm using a Logitech gamepad. That's what I'm using to play this game. I want to get a whole joystick set up, just everything else and all that. I don't want to, you know, blow the money, because I've been seeing people saying, you know, if you get the X55 Rhino, it's bad, you have to send it back, and you got to do it like 3-4 times before you finally get one good model, and then you're able to keep it. And then there's others, you know, who got the X52 Pro, saying that that's a good setup, and just like the Rhino, they had to send it back a few times before they finally get a good one that works good. And then I've got a Logitech 3D Pro that lately, I don't know, I'm guessing either I got it off-centered or messed up or something, but for some reason it doesn't seem to center right. It's always, you know, hanging to the left, just everything else. I'm like, what is this? I gotta hold the joystick toward the right a little bit just to get it lined up. So, yeah. You know, but then I was reading on the title on the one forum that if you're really rough on the the joystick, within attack, within a throw, within a left and right, trying to get out of dog fights or stay within a dog fight, you can knock it off the line then. And I've not found any way to like realign it or fix it, so I'm on my game pad here because game pad don't seem to get knocked out of the line on. I can whip this thing around and keep my shit as best I can lined up. So right now it's just me and a Commander Ransom right now. Okay, I just sent a thing both to my new pirate friend and Daisy. See, all those other ones, when there's solid block like that, that's just NPCs flying around. But the one that's in front of me, that's a hollow block, that's a player. And my new pirate friend just said, laughing out loud. Yeah, because like I said, I like this game. I mean, I get into a lot of games, just everything else. That's got a lot of activity, a lot of community, this, that, and all. But if I get into games like Star Wars Galaxy, I love playing because there was a very large, community that very playful. But then you had the other side that was like role play, as well as the trolls that were just jerks to begin with. I thought you had that fun with the jerks anyway. But in Elite Dangerous here, it's got a very active community. Yeah, there's quite a few trolls out here that'll like ruin your day and go out there and hunt you down to ruin your day. But then you got a lot of good people that's in the game that that's willing to help you and learn to work with you so you learn the game. And I will tell you, the Elite Dangerous does have a hell of a learning curve. That's one of the conversations I had last night with some of my other newer friends here in Elite Dangerous about how long does it take to learn the game mechanics and stuff and figure out the game. And I will say there is a learning curve in Elite Dangerous, but when it comes to like the game mechanics, I like this game mechanic versus Star Citizen because with Star Citizen, even though I'm paying to Star Citizen as well, I have yet to figure out the game mechanics and get the hang of Star Citizen. Where this game, if you've been playing, space sims like the Nova Logic series had the one game called Techie on the Fridge, Star Wars TIE Fighter, Star Wars X-Wings. Let's see some of the other ones I played. I mean, there's like so many Sims games, like the Chris Rodder, the Wing Commander. Let's see what else. I'm trying to think of all the games that actually has joystick capability, because there's a lot of other ones, like Chris Rodder's Freelancer, that was strictly keyboard and mouse. And that's what this game is. When you start playing the game, you start using the keyboard and mouse at first. But if you get a good joystick, and on a long time I had the other joystick, the Logitech joystick, before it became the 3D Pro, that I used a long time. The learning curve is not, I mean, it is steep, but if you've been playing games all your life and know the game mechanics, it's not much of a learning curve. It's easy to catch on and do and stuff. And don't I need to, I'm like checking my other screen. Watching all of the NTC traffic go back and forth. Yeah, one of my other friends was now talking on the other screen here about how the gift to the Emperor. Yeah, he's gonna have said the same thing. He's seen it Friday evening. This, that, and also, we jumped together to to that one place to get a bunch of slates and just everything else and all to go do it. And by the time we got to the one station to deliver the blades and all. We just started, let's see, we seen it, I want to say nighttime, because I'm over here in the United States. I seen the thing like 8, 9 o'clock that night. Next morning, I got up, logged in. It was about, I want to say 10-ish, 9, 10-ish, I signed in. Went to this one place here that's on the Empire side to get a bunch of slades and everything else, and of course I had a coder at the time, so I really couldn't get that many slades. But me and him teamed up and we started to fly together to to the one station, and it wasn't even noontime. It was about noontime. We get there and get ready to deliver them, and the mission's already over. And when I got into the the chat thing here saying, okay, we're at the mission, we're at the station to deliver the slaves, and someone in the chat thing, oh, that expired an hour ago, that got completed an hour ago, you're late. And I was like, excuse me? That's just crazy. You got done that fast. And it was scheduled to run like a whole entire week. Now, there's another mission somewhere on the Empire side that's doing something about either fight the Emperor and try to kill him, and then you got the other side, defend the Emperor and fight to the Emperor. That I'm not sure what that is. That because like I said, I'm part of the Elite Dangerous community, and surprisingly, in this whole area, depending on where you're at, this is a very active community. There is events going all the time, I'm guessing. Because somewhere else, there's another, like I said, event for the Emperor where you can fight for him, or you can fight him and try to kill him. That's somewhere else, I'm not sure where. One thing I do want to do, though, is you notice on the hostile. The reason on the hostile is because I am an Empire player on the Federation side. I'm not sure how to... I guess I have to leave the Empire side and join the Fed side, I'm guessing. But I want to, go to Soul System and see that. Because apparently there is a... like, I guess an accolade or something that you can go to Soul System, you do some missions, and then you get a chance to go see Soul System. So I would like to do that. I am hoping when the game comes out and we can do the planetary landing, I am very much hoping that we will be able to like land on the planet and explore it and, look around and stuff. I'm really hoping that they'll be able to do that. Because like in Star Trek Online, they do that in Star Trek Online where you basically go and explore. Star Wars does the same thing. You jump in your ship, you fly to a station, you basically, take a shuttle from the station down to the planet, and then you get to go do missions on the planet, stuff like that. And then, of course, in Star Trek Online, you get in your ship, you fly to the planet. When you're orbiting the planet, you basically beam down. So I'm really hoping that this game kind of does something like that. And yes, I am a lifetime subscriber, so I'm looking forward to it. Oh wow, what's that? Oh, someone just posted a, oh, then I should do it. I'll get it. Okay, for all you people who's trying to, figure out, what Elite Dangerous is, what you're getting, this, everything else. Well, my one friend just posted that stream there. Yeah, I don't know who you are, telemarketers, so go away. There. So, to the people who's trying to figure out what's what, this, everything else and all, like I said, I've got this part down here, this 131 here. So, if you're trying to figure out which copies of what, this, everything else, there you go. Because someone just posted that in my Elite Dangerous, I know, this is just the Elite Dangerous site itself. Ah, that tonight. Alright, David just talking to me on the thing. Hello, David. Okay, but as I was saying, ladies and gentlemen, so if you're trying to figure out which game you got, me, I've got pretty much this one, the 131 here. But this is the detail. So if you're trying to figure out which game copy you had, so there you go. That just got posted a few moments ago to the Elite Dangerous, Facebook page about which copy is what and stuff. I see we still got Commander Ransom still here. Okay, good, good, good. That's they just said that in a half hour. Yeah, it's in a half an hour from now. Yep. He's gonna be coming on. Just everything else. So that other one right here. Let me grab the tape to y'all. Okay, there it is. So he did just trying to figure out just everything else. In about 30 minutes, you want to go to here, go to this site right here. In about 30 minutes, and we're going to be live. And you can see I got my new tire ringing. So I'm waiting to be on here. I'm already got the team speak going. I've got David already on the other thing there. So my stream's probably going to get copyrighted because when I opened up that other page, Amy Winehouse was playing. So my stream will probably get copyrighted. So then that's what happens when you kind of, even though it's just 2 seconds, but the YouTube's thing is so quick to hear it, it doesn't auto record. So quick. Yeah, let me get all the right back. Now make me some more fresh tea. You got about another, according to my clock here, because I got a timer running, saying I got about another 21 minutes before this thing goes live. So I'll be right back. I'm making some tea at the right back. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I am back. Hello, everybody. Seems like I'm the only one still here. This Commander Raccoon, still here. Alright. We still got that one going.
Hey girl, you know our economy's on the toilet, but I'm still gonna treat you right. I said you can have whatever you
I'm gonna go
like.
to the other one. Let's see, these lights straining yet? Deadly dangerous. He's not live streaming. Yeah, like I said, I wish I could bring the truth to the Dina told me. You know, I guess around that, I getting slammed with DDoS attacks. Because, you know, I got a computer that can stream perfectly fine now that, you know, the digestion that Dina digested, I have. I just can't seem to stream the Twitch well. It's always, you know, crotty looking. Not sure why. Yes, and tonight the Star Wars new sneak peek thing said anybody who has ESPN, you know, you'll be able to watch the new trailer for it that comes on the Monday Night Football tonight. But someone just quoted in the Sith Academy the very first Star Wars movie called New Hope, where Mark Hamill, it's like who started as Luke Skywalker. You thought in the Clone Wars, and I forget the guy that plays Obi-Wan Kenobi in the old 1977 version, that he was like an English actor, very well distinguished English actor. But his comment, yes, I was once a cartoon character, same as your father in the Clone Wars. I like that. Ooh, there it is. Alright, the title, blah blah blah. Yeah, alright. Okay, there's a lot of density going on now. Go to Twitch channel. Refresh the page.
Channel switched.
I
they were.
picked up 25 in the space of 40 minutes without logging off at Robigo.
Oh, so they're still in the game then, are they?
User entered your
Total
channel.
value was 68 million over 25 missions.
Okay, so they're still in the game then. When was that?
That was at 4 this afternoon, and I'm still dropping them off now. Ranging between 8 and 800,000. So 8 million down to 800,000. Armour Tycoon rating, and there were quite a few elite ones as well. But none at Soeth, none at Seos, but loads at Robigo.
Right, hold on, we're going to move. Where are you, Dave? Where are you? I can't see you there.
I'm here and...
User was moved out of your channel.
Back in a minute. Back in a minute.
User left your channel.
Calvin's are going off for a special session again. Listening to that 1970s porn music.
User was moved out of your channel.
Hello, how's everybody?
Hello.
Hello. People are working together in CQC deathmatch. That's not fair. They're not killing each other.
That's why they play deathmatch and you do team deathmatch, because then you know people are going to be team deathmatch.
I will play if I only had 2 minutes to go in this deathmatch, so I will win the next one and annihilate them all. That's what I'm gonna do. So they see how far they can go against an high skilled player like me. Kill.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, well, currently, we're getting this thing set up. My new car friend just went to the broadcasting room.
Annette.
Hi mate, what's that symbol on your profile on TeamSpeak?
Never played Ingress?
Yes, it's an Enlighten symbol.
That's right.
Yeah, we're both in the same one.
Congratulations, yay!
Level 7 at the moment.
I think I'm level 8. No, no, I'm more than that, I'm more than that. Yeah.
No,
have you taken part in any of the big things they've opened, like what Google actually, one of the big events they made?
No, only done sort of local ones. We've done some fairly large local ones over here, creating massive layered fields and so forth.
Yeah, I took part in one at the Gamescom last year. It was amazing. Like, we had about 200 people on bikes, in decrypting messages. People on bikes, 12 groups running around, one coordination group and one decryption group. I was in the decrypting group, so I was one of the people that decrypted the messages on the Niantic project. I don't know how. Do you know about the Niantic project? Or what it is?
Yeah, but I don't.
Have you visited their website?
Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
I like it.
Ooh, you might want to look at that picture I just posted because it's pretty fucking amazing.
No, it's not.
These people are really
seriously amazing.
It's rubbish.
Yeah, it's
unusual.
Oh, someone just sent me a little private message.
User entered your channel.
Oh wow, that's cool.
Fine.
Yeah.
Wow, their team thick is more active than my team thick is.
Oh, you were talking about, what do you call it? stations with huge pads, the platforms. I've just landed at one.
Have ya?
Yep.
At least
I'm
there
gonna
seem
have
to be enough
spy
direct
where that
plays.
is.
So guys,
well.
do you know actually, do you guys know about Ingress?
No.
It's an amazing game, you should try it out. Join the Enlightened.
Get you out and about anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I want to go to the
It's a
other
sort of mixture
page.
between
See if there's anybody
geocaching
talking on
and
that
treasure hunting in a way, and capture the flag.
But with the back.
That's too much for me.
And
Hold on
a
your phone.
complete storyline, a completely encrypted storyline behind it.
Yeah, the backstory's a bit incidental, really.
Microphone muted. Sound muted.
Now we're gonna go to the other page, see if anybody's on that one yet. Still got music playing. Yeah, according to the website, it says they're still starting within the hour. As you can see there, that thing I'm on right there, ladies and gentlemen. Now what the hell? I think I had that too close to the screen. Alright, why's it doing that? Yeah, this is their yard. I lost no else. There's no else. Why is it doing that lately? That game froze or something? Yeah, now I can move. I'm not sure what that was with that. I guess gonna open up team ticket. I've never seen that happen before. Anytime that you team ticket, then I don't know, combine too. That was weird. You're going on 1 hour now. So far no info yet. Okay, data just posted. In 10 minutes we will be live. Ooh. Drop down to the... How do you do that? Okay, because he just posted, let's see, drop down to... Got a winner announcement, it's new as that. Unless it's on the TeamSpeak thing. Let me open up TeamSpeak again. Hope they don't get stupid this time.
Don't know the exact name of it, but it should be a really cool looking station you get access to. Also you get an icon next to your commander name.
Ooh, I get a little bit of a thumbnail next to my name.
Channel switched. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, because he says in 5 minutes it's going to be live. So I'm not sure which room. Okay, in 5 minutes it's going to be live. We got a winner announcement. And it says now we're now live, yay.
Don't mind he did on like bouncing on this site here. He says he lied, I'm looking. This is up here.
Easy to have that.
No, it's not!
No, because it makes an impact on the other person. Like that type 6 sees, oh, I'm elite combat rank in the prestige 2 times. It means that I can actually kill him if he tries to run away.
To be honest with you, if you were a pirate, wouldn't it make more sense to be harmless? Because that way around they wouldn't think you were an easy kill. And then you jump into their instance and then you just kill the shit out of them.
Thank you. Simon's hit the nail right on the head there. Well said, Simon.
No.
Because the one thing is about pirates is misdirection and also eluding, deluding, not deluding. What's the word I'm looking for, fellas? Where you actually misleading your prey. You've got a big fucking symbol that says, I am a guy to be feared. What's the first thing they're going to do? They're going to frame shift drive away from you.
Or if they're in a wing, they're going to go jump on you first, versus your buddies that don't have that symbol if you're in a group of pirates.
TQC ranking in the main game means nothing.
Yep, it means nothing.
It just means you play QCQ a bit.
Yeah, that's all it means. It's like saying, I'm a sports jock and I've actually now become a professional fighter pilot for some fucking whatever reason. Doesn't mean bugger all, that little prestige thing. It just means you've ranked over and then you've got a little bit of extra cash coming in if you play CQC a bit more. That's all that means. I'm sorry to say this, but even though I enjoy playing CQC, it really does not have an impact on the game. Somebody's feeding back. Was that Lancaster?
I can't believe this. I've lost I've got 70% hull. My canopy's been blown out.
Ouch. What are you
I
finding?
know, and interdiction's damn near impossible nowadays.
Yes, it is very hit and miss.
Yeah, well, so far I'm talking a success rate of about 1 in 10.
Yeah, I can actually appreciate that, CD, because I've actually had about 1 in 10. It's like 1 error.
The news is up.
What, the news is on live? Oh, is it live now on the radio?
Yeah.
Oh, I need to hear this.
User left your channel.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, here's somebody.
I'll delete out.
Party sales throughout Imperial space are booming this week as they crowned their new emperor. Whilst basking in their own glow, Imperial types appear to have decided to let riffraff of the universe fly Imperial ships, normally reserved for dashing barons and lords. There are concerns throughout Imperial space that as news laws to all outside will devalue the rarity of these ships. When asked to comment, one Imperial baron reported, anonymously,
You got
open mic sit away like sweets on All Hallows Eve for months, so a few more plebs elevated in status will make little difference. It remains to be seen whether the new Imperial figurehead brings about any sweeping changes.
Wrong way, your microphone.
Is
That
it?
is not intended. You can hear everything you can hear.
Hold on a sec, I'll have a look. If I can get out of this. Says mic's open, but it shouldn't be.
Just press the button, it sticks sometimes with the program.
forums are reporting that these groups are making themselves fabulously rich.
There you go.
That's better. That is. Sorry about that.
And commanders are reported to be raking in enough
Happens
cash
to all
to
of us.
gold plate their anacondas.
Microphone muted. Sound
One
muted.
commander has even gone as far to add genuine diamonds to the console of his diamond back. Very bling, commanders.
Buck Naked, Lakon Spaceway's very own spokesperson, has sent us a preview copy of the sales brochure for the new Lakon keelback ship, rumoured to be available before the end of the year. We are under an embargo regarding details, but rest assured, Old Buck will be sending us information as soon as he has it.
And finally, Hutton Orbital Radio has launched a new mission designed to attract the most intrepid commanders in the Milky Way to start to distribute mugs to far-flung locations. Following the successful testing of the mugs delivered to Mayport, we can confirm that the beverage warming feature of the mug is indeed true and safe for commanders everywhere. Research is carrying on into the rumours that Hutton mugs cure mods. As a result of the testing and subsequent safety certification, we have received orders for sample mugs from every one of the major powers, as well as the bar managers of some of the best drinking establishments in the Milky Way. The Galactic Intrepid Mud Proliferation Project, or GIMP for short, will test even the most seasoned trucker. It is a challenge of endurance, not seen in recent times.
Lakon Spaceways, Hutton Orbital and HCS voice packs, creators of alternative ship voices to keep you company on those long journeys, have banded together to sponsor this mammoth challenge. Our scientists, not to be outdone, have identified 2 locations that the mugs need to be examined during the journey, just to make sure they don't explode. More details will follow this broadcast.
Good luck, commanders. You're going to need it. It's good to be back, isn't it?
Yeah, nice to be on the radio again. I had a week off.
Yeah, you had a nice little week away from the chaos. I had a week away from the chaos too, but in a different way. I was in more chaos. In fact, I was involved in some, shall we say, dark and seedier activities going on in the Elite Dangerous. Yeah, I was smuggling. Although I haven't diamond, plated or gold plated my Anaconda. I have rather decked out my T6 with a beautiful golden skin.
Lovely jubbly, I think is the phrase on that one. I'm sure it looks lovely. I'm sure it reflects lasers. I, on the other hand, I'm still bimbling around in my Python, and I still haven't got any colour schemes for it. So I'm still waiting on getting myself a few colour schemes.
Yeah, we've got quite an interesting show tonight, and we will be announcing and kicking off, because we see in TeamSpeak there is a number of commanders waiting at Hutton Orbital ready to set off on this particular journey. They haven't got details of it yet. Nobody does. Well, Bob.
We know one person who does.
Alvin's got them.
Alvin's got them, and we heard the Alien had a sneaky copy.
Ooh. Well, this is open to human beings only, so Alien, you are disqualified before you... No, we're kidding. Everyone is entitled. This is quite a task, and we will come into that a bit more later on. We also have a chat with a very special person regarding a particular charitable organisation that's close to Dave's and my heart, and to crikey, everybody's really, and is one of the charities that we supported at the launch party, if you can think that way back. And yeah, so we've brought them on for a wee chat about what they do later on. I think you're going to have a wee chat with him, is that right, Dave?
Yes, hopefully. Well, we're going to do a few announcements first, and then we'll move down to find out a little bit more about what they're up to.
Fantastic.
And then, of course, with all these guys hanging on every single word, we will let you know what the route is.
Yes, we will. We honestly will. We won't just leave it to the last 5 minutes. Yes, we will. No, we won't. Yes, we can. No, we're not. But yeah, we've got so many things to talk about tonight. We've obviously got the first batch of mugs was sent out last week, and everyone has now started to receive them in Europe. Next week should be in the US. You'll start to receive them there as well. We still are waiting for a number of people to get back in touch with shipping addresses. We'll go through that list later on, but I think we should start with some positives. We should start with our amazing winners of our last little carry-on, which was, of course, Code versus Hutton, and then the big, massive mug convoy that we did to take those mugs all the way from Wolf 359 out to Mayport Station on our route of absolute chaos.
Ross 154, you might have left Wolf 359. That's probably why you missed half the convoy.
Was it Wolf 154? Were you sure? Oh, crikey.
Yeah, it was Ross. No, it was Ross something. Yeah.
Was it not Wolf? Oh, well, I started at Wolf 359.
No, whichever. We went from somewhere near Hutton, and we ended up somewhere near Mayport, and we got blown up en route quite a bit. That's about the size of it.
It was, and it was awesome. And the number of people that went and turned back to go and help out the other commanders coming along the convoy and the small ships, and went out there to take on the pirates where we met them. And yeah, we gave a good number of them a bloody nose, and unfortunately we lost a number of commanders. We salute you in your memory.
Anyway.
Yes.
Well, we've got one great piece of news about our pirate friends, and we've got one bad piece of news about our pirate friends. The remaining prizes we had from the last one were one very generously donated lifetime pass, which we'll mention in a minute, but also we asked for the Truckers nominations for Best Pirate and for the Pirates nominations for Best Trucker. Now, the good news is we had a response from the truckers on our nomination, but those dastardly pirates still haven't decided which trucker they want to give free stuff to.
This is just despicable. Do they never play by the rules?
So, pirates, if you're listening, you've got 5 days, and at the end of 5 days, I'm going to pick one.
Now that sounds like a fair enough challenge. I mean, we had quite a good, overwhelming a number of nominations from the truckers, which is... You know, what a huge positive to say, because it's one of these things that we were really keen on, that piracy is a valuable part of the game. It really is, and done well, it is a fantastic experience. I was, in fact, and I have to give a shout out to Commander Link, who robbed me blind in my unarmed T6 full of Imperial slaves on my way to Akinar this week. As I arrived in the system, he advised me that he was intent on taking my cargo, and that if I tried to run, that I would no longer make it. And I thought, I've got no shields and I've got no guns. I'm not going to run anywhere. And after an agreement on whether or not he wanted the ugly slaves or the super sexy slaves, we then agreed the transaction, and I went on my way. Feeling a little bit better from the experience, to be honest, because there was engagement. It was positive in such a way that, you know, okay, I'd happily dump 20 tons of whatever if it gave me safe passage to the station so I could carry on. That doesn't seem to be unreasonable in an experience with a pirate, even more if so be it. So Commander Link, I salute you. Thank you very much for that experience. It was good. It's the first time.
The only unreasonable behaviour in the whole thing was actually flying a Type 6 with no shields. I mean, that's just thoroughly unreasonable.
You'd see me in my T9. It's amazing. Well, my repair bills are astronomical. In fact, I had a little scary moment where I got interdicted by some other pirates NPCs who were not quite as friendly, and left me with 1% hull to try and land that bad boy with 1% hull. Landing a T6 with 1% hull when you've got your missions there is a scary prospect, especially if you've
the 1% club's quite a the 1% club's quite a special club. So, without further ado, should we announce these two? You've got the names there handy. We'll start with the best pirate, as nominated by the truckers, is
Commander Yuri Takanawa. Open brackets, ROA, close brackets.
So congratulations, Commander. We've been trying to get in touch with you for a little bit to poke you and say, oi, we've got stuff for you, but you haven't got back to us yet. So if anybody knows who Commander Yuri Tekanawa is, please help us find him. We're not trying to hunt him for bad purposes. We're trying to give him free stuff. I assume Yuri, or could be her. Yuri,
yes,
he.
It could be either, really. I mean, let's face it, it could just be a character name for their character, so it's one of those things. We just want to get in touch so you can get your prize. If you want to get in touch with us, you can. I think probably faction team at huttonorbital.com might be the best address.
If it's wrong, then we'll get shouted at by Snoz in the background. I'm sure he's paying attention.
Yeah.
Right, well, anyway, and then moving on from our best pirate, Yar Har Fiddledee, well done, and our hats are properly doffed to you for proper piracy. None of this murdering people, but this was proper piracy. Moving on to the lifetime pass. Now, to win this one, what we wanted people to do during the big Hutton convoy was start tweeting us and messaging us with the hashtag for the mug, joining in with the experience. And we had a whole pile of people sending details, and we had our fingers crossed that the person who won from the random draw was somebody who didn't have the lifetime expansion pack already, somebody who really would benefit from this one. And as luck would have it, and genuine luck would have it, their name came out the hat, somebody who was desperate to receive one as well. We read the tweets and we read the emails. So do you want to announce the name?
I certainly can, yes. And this, one of those fortunate things was the fact that it was going to a really, really good home. And I have to say thank you very much to the extremely generous donator of this particular prize, because that's an amazing thing to be able to give to somebody. And we're going to announce the winner of this lifetime pass. Drum roll, please, Dave. Ooh, that's good. And the winner of the lifetime pass is Commander Corsi! And that is a little, it's accented also, K-O-R-S-S-I. I believe we have been in touch with Corsi. I'm not entirely sure if we've wrapped things up yet with him, but we've been in touch with you. If you haven't responded to our emails, then get in touch. And if you have, well, fantastic. And huge congratulations and a huge thank you to everybody that took part, because we would just be a couple of nut jobs talking to ourselves and playing the game in a very bizarre way.
Yeah, well, and if anybody else wants to go through some of the Hutton Orbital tweets and you see a Commander Corsi listed up there, check the Commander a congratulations and a pat on the back as well. It's always nice for getting some recognition and fun from the guys you play this game with. Guys and girls, I should say.
Yes, absolutely. Yes, we've got a number of commanders from both sides of the XY divide, and it's amazing. It's awesome. Listen, just checking to see. Nope. Address was correct. FactionTeam@huttonorbital.com. Yes, I got it right for the
Mike's
first
not going
time.
to kill you.
No, he's not.
Okay. Now, I have an important question to ask before we go into our super-duper interview with our special guest. Are we obliged to switch to a break before we do that so we can chat for a few minutes, or are we good for a while?
We are indeed a very good opportunity to, unfortunately, say cheerio to people listening on Hutton Orbital Radio for a brief 2-minute gap as we go to an advert break. And we will be back after these short messages. He says, trying to find one up. Here we go.
Well, howdy there, partner. My name's Buck, and I'm a trader. People ask me, Mr. Naked, just what do you trade in? Well, I'll trade anything to earn me more credits, but what old Buck Naked trades in is his very own space cow. Y'all know it as the Lakon Spaceways Type 9. She may turn slow and lumber along, but she's got plenty of room in her belly to store your load. And when I take her to Hutton Orbital, you can be sure that Buck Naked will be relaxing in his cockpit, counting the credits those poor saps will pay me for delivering hundreds of tons of goods they need. So if you want to get rich, pick yourself up a Lakon Spaceways Type 9, the Space Cow, for your utter delight.
Hutton Orbital Radio. If you think death is unpleasant, just wait till you die.
Greetings, Commanders. Looking for a good time while you let your boosters cool? Wanting a place that doesn't judge you, where you can meet like-minded commanders and share tips? Where you can shake your booty to the early hours and wear glitter on your face? Then Crash Landing Base 69 is for you, the hottest dance club. Well, only dance club on Hutton Orbital. Open 24 hours for your boogie needs. Entry fee is a wink. Tell them Crash sent you and you'll get more than a free drink.
Hutton Orbital Radio. To our listener. Yes, you. Hello.
And we are back. We are back. And yes, I'm going to let Dave introduce our special guest for tonight's show, and then once we have finished a nice little chat with them, we're going to get stuck into the special mission briefings. So Dave, over to you, sir.
Right, well, as everybody, or hopefully everybody listening knows, part of what we're all about here at Hutton Orbital has been this player-with-player gameplay concept. The idea that it's not about who it's against, it's about who it's with and who you're playing with. So it's a social hub for the various groups to get together, play events and have fun. And as such, during the last couple of events, we've tried to put a shout-out for a charity that's, as you said earlier, fairly dear to both you and I, and some guys that we met at I met at LaveCon, but I understand you also met them over at the launch party as well. So we have the pleasure in introducing in the studio here Baz from Special Effects. Good evening, Baz.
Good evening, David. Right.
So, rather than me talk about it from my, not limited knowledge, from the knowledge I've got, how about you introduce what the charity's about, what you guys do, and give us a bit of background on what Special Effects all about?
Absolutely no problem at all. So Special Effect is a charity that helps people with disabilities either get back into gaming if they had previously played and have got a condition or have suffered a trauma where they're no longer able to. Or in some cases, or many cases, we help people play for the first time. The charity was set up in 2007 by Dr. Mick Donegan, who's one of the world's leading authorities in assistive technology, and had seen that the care system had a huge gap in it, whereby people's basic needs were met, people with disabilities' basic needs were met, but there was no provision for any sort of fun or social aspect of their life or inclusion, and those things are really, really important for people's mental well-being and their general rehabilitation. So we work with a wide range of ages. Most of the people we work with are younger, but not exclusively. And a huge range of often complex conditions, and sometimes often progressive conditions too, like spinal muscular atrophy, motor neurone. So yeah, we're all about fun and we're all about inclusion.
So I mean, it is all for you guys about the technology behind it, enabling them through sort of gadgets, widgets, software assistance, anything you can do to start leveling off the playing field. Because of course, in virtual reality, nobody can tell whether you're suffering with a disability or some disadvantage, but when you've got the right technology on your hands, you can play on a level playing field. And that, I suppose that's what I got from meeting you and talking to you, is that you're trying to include people on a level playing field with the rest of the gamers.
Absolutely, David. I mean, you've hit the nail on the head. So the way we work is we have a small team of occupational therapists and technology experts who will usually travel around the UK visiting people in their homes and working with them to find out the best movement they've got available. And based on that, we'll leave them either a software setup or or modify hardware to enable them to play again. And we don't just drop it off and leave it there. We'll check in on them and make sure that it's still suitable for their disability. And if it's not, then we'll go back out there and work with them again to do it.
So we were talking earlier, obviously we had a chat before the radio show just to find a little bit more out about it. We had a chat earlier, and I did have to ask you the question, what's the most wow piece of technology? What is the thing that you are putting out there with some of these young and maybe older gamers as well that's got the best wow moment about it?
Okay, I can only answer that because it kind of changes as time goes on. So when we first started doing the eye gaze, that caused a massive wow. So people could drive a rally car around a dirt-free track, and everybody sort of found that incredible. We've recently just developed the eye-controlled Minecraft, and we've been to a couple of the Minecraft expos. And the thing that's really causing a buzz at the moment is the work we're doing, the research and development work we're doing with Oculus Rift. At the moment, we're modifying the simple games and setting up grids behind the actual software so people can play sort of shooting boxes and stuff like that. But we've all sort of get more sophisticated. We use the Oculus Rift in conjunction with a modified joypad, which is basically a one trigger. So you look at where you want to shoot, and then a slight press of the button on the joypad will blow a box up in the one that I played.
That's amazing. Sorry, Dave. It's amazing because Minecraft is my wife is bedbound, and Minecraft is a particular favourite of hers. And I've tried using the Oculus at the point when we really were stuck in the house, in a room in the house, because we were up one flight up, and there was just no way I could get her outside with all the stairs and such. It was just a nightmare. And the likes of Minecraft and some other ones, and using the Oculus gave her a real sense of being outside, which was just a huge boost to the otherwise doldrums of the day. That little bit of escapism that can just make days 5% better, and that's just enough to keep you happy and chase away what ends up being depressions and stuff. So I totally understand and how awesome that is. But Minecraft is a spectacular game, and I think it's one of these things. It's wonderful to hear that it's one of the ones that you tend to use. But I was just wondering, what is that kind of the most popular games? Is it things like Minecraft?
Yes, it's becoming that way, Grant. Usually, it varies between genders, really. So if it's younger people that contact us and they're male, they'll usually want to be playing FIFA, the Call of Duty or Grand Theft Auto. For the younger girls, Disney Interactive and Minecraft are very popular.
And obviously, we were talking earlier about Elite Dangerous itself, and the fact that some of it is very much a combat reaction time focus, but as an open universe where you can do what you like, I'm imagining that being able to just get out there with an Oculus Rift or even a good screen and fly around the universe in a spaceship, regardless of whether you're in combat with other people, has to be quite a liberating experience.
Exactly. Well, it depends on the disability, really, for Elite. I mean, like I say, with Oculus Rift, that makes things a lot easier. Voice attack makes things much, much easier. If you had a severe disability, the chances are you wouldn't want to be getting into scrapes with code or anything like that, or any dogfight in particular. But I mean, people can trade. I mean, it's a decent part of the game, and they can trade, and they will enjoy that. And I think somebody mentioned earlier about when the game, as the game develops, they'll be able to be crew, and it's just sort of trying to give them a means to enjoy the game in whatever way they're able, and they really feel comfortable. So there's no reason why any of the people that we work with shouldn't be playing Elite. It's just that the more severe the disability, then obviously the dogfight might be ruled out. But hey, as time goes on and we develop more and more stuff, then you say that even that's not beyond the reach.
Well, because I mean, you were up at Lave. Did you have a look at the Artemis, the bridge simulator that was going on at the side room?
I must admit, I did spend most of my time either talking to people or going along to the talks in the big hall. So no, I didn't. Sorry.
Because that's quite an excellent inclusive piece as well with a team of 5 players. I mean, I got drafted as a ship's captain, and I sat on a chair staring at a screen, and all I had to do was shout instructions. But I had a crew behind me. Somebody was flying, somebody was poking buttons to manage the shields and engineering. And that one's quite a good shared exercise, a shared gaming exercise where all abilities could be included in one game. I mean, as long as you can shout out instructions, you could be skipper of a spaceship.
Sounds fantastic.
We'll have to get you to have a go. I think there's an Artemis one. You're coming up to Fantasticon this weekend, yes?
I am. I'm bringing the iControl up on Friday evening, and then I'll be set up on Saturday morning, ready for people to come along and have a go if they want.
Oh, well, good stuff. Well, I mean, have a look at the Artemis one as well, because you might find it's good for some of your audience as well. It Absolutely. Might be an inclusive one where you actually get to game alongside other people of varying abilities.
Well, that would be brilliant. I mean, because that is really a big part of it. I mean, a lot of the people that we work with feed back to us when they go online and they're playing, they're suddenly not Barry with a disability. They're just Barry who's there playing the game alongside their peers. And I think it was Grant that said earlier, it's just that little bit of escapism for a while, and it makes all the difference to people's sort of mental well-being.
Yeah, and you organise your own event, don't you? It was earlier this year. It's coming up again next year.
We do. We've got and Elite did play a big part in that. We've got a fantastic vice president who you all know, Kate Russell. who did a decent stint on the gaming marathon. I'll go from the beginning. It's a gaming marathon that takes place in the last weekend of February. And it's getting together and doing whatever you want, really. So it could be, I don't know, a wing banding together and performing some sort of community goal. It could be a group of lads down in Devon playing FIFA all weekend, right through to somebody up in Newcastle playing Call of Duty. It's gaming, however you want to do it, but just raising money for special effects. And Kate did a brilliant job. I think she raised another 2,500, plus she secured us another significant amount of money through that as well. So the elite community did feature very, very well in the last Game Blast, and we want to sort of try and get that bigger and better, or certainly I do, because it feels like my community. So I'd really love to see the Commanders all going out there on that weekend.
So if anybody wants to find out more about the charity, go on, do a bit of sort of name dropping, website dropping, content dropping. If people, we had a load of people get back to us to say, look, this gaming stuff that you're doing with the Hutton Truckers is great fun. Can we chuck some money at you for the mugs and everything else? And the response we were starting to give to people is, we have charities that we do support, and we've been doing this for fun, chucking money and time at it for fun. But if you want to support something, and we're not going to bully people into doing it, but it's a case of if you want to give something back, some of these charities you can support are the best way to do so. So go on, shamelessly name drop the website and how people can contribute.
Fantastic. Well, the website is www.specialeffect.org.uk. There's a donate button over there. There's an area where you can sign up for the Game Blast weekend in February, which gives you plenty of time to plan what you're going to do for the weekend and start raising money that way and raising a group of friends to do that. Right through to, if anybody's feeling particularly energetic away from Hutton Orbital, you can go out and run a 10k or a half marathon. All of the information's up at www.specialeffect.org.uk.
No, fantastic, and thank you very much for coming to join us. And unfortunately, I can't be along at the event of the weekend, but I'm sure some of the guys will be down there. Plenty of the Hutton Truckers will be down there to share a beer with you and chat about charity.
Sorry, Ben.
Sorry, go on.
There was just one more question that I was going to ask, because I know through experience that sometimes accessing services from your local community, etc., it can be extremely tricky. And unfortunately, if you are involved in some kind of traumatic change to your physical abilities, or even if you have any particular illness that's long term, sometimes it's very difficult to know what's out there. So if I was particularly I've just heard your interview tonight and I'm thinking, this sounds really, really good for my uncle, for my neighbour, for my friend, would we come to you directly, or is there a way that we'd have to be referred to your company in order to sort of access what you offer?
That's a fantastic question, Grant, and I should have actually dropped that into the interview. You come to us direct if that's okay. Some people will refer you, some authorities will refer them to us. But the best way is get on the website, and if you do know somebody, one of your loved ones has got a disability and they'd love to get back into gaming, there's an area of the website where you can contact us and book us to come out and visit you, or arrange to come down to Oxfordshire if you're well enough and you're able to travel, where you can go into our games room, fully accessible, and work with a whole range of tech for as long as you need to get back gaming.
Fantastic. I'm just getting asked a couple of questions here, like, do you have a telephone number that people can contact you through?
Absolutely. It's 01608 810055. Do you want me to repeat that, Grant?
Yeah, give it another repeat, because it sounds like you're on a proper television show that way.
Okay. It's 01608 810055.
Fantastic. Now, what sort of areas do you operate in? Because sometimes, it's either the whole of the UK or it might be sort of England and Wales or...
No, we work all across the UK, guys, Grant. So we go up as far north as Inverness, it's the furthest north we've been so far, right down to Truro in Cornwall and even the Channel Islands. So it doesn't matter where you are in the UK, we will come and see you.
It's amazing. Well, I would like to sort of personally thank you guys for what you do, because it is such an under thought of part of disability. Often the NHS is all about function and daily routines and making sure that you are clean and your health taken care of, and it's often very much underlooked, the whole actual recreational and escape, just those little bits of escapism, and I think what you guys do
it helps with the mental health side of it as well. I mean, not forget that there are people there whose mental well-being thrives on social interaction, and for some people, when you can't get out, you can't get to the pub maybe, or you haven't got the daily social, online gaming is an important outlet for your own mental well-being and your socialising.
Absolutely, and that's why I'm very pleased to be part of the elite community. I'm an absolutely terrible commander, but I just love the interaction on the forums. Even when people are writing about their gripes and groans about they've been attacked by a griefer for no reason, it just makes you feel part of something. And certainly for my personal circumstances, that's a real big benefit for me.
Well, we're joined here with Commander Lister I-69. I think is wanting to ask you something as well. So this could be quite interesting. So hold on to your hat.
Oh dear, go for it.
No. What it is I used to work in with adults with learning disabilities. That's what I did for a job for 8 years, and I just wondered, do you work with any of the firms like that who actually take these people, because we did a lot of work for people who used to live in places like Calderstone, which were huge mental facilities, and we used to take them out and then put them into their own homes. And I was just wondering, do you work with them sort of companies, or do you just work with people who tend to be disabled on their own and they come out to help you?
No, again, that's a great question, actually. We do work with the authorities, or certainly the companies. We do a lot of work here in the local area. We're in West Oxfordshire, and we work with the Springfield School at Whitney. And we go out as far as the north as the William Merritt Centre in Leeds. So it's not necessarily individuals within their own homes we're working with. We'll work with people in centres as well.
And for the benefit of, obviously we've got commanders from all over the world here as well. I mean, some of the ideas, some of the technology, some of the methods these guys use over at Special Effects, if you're overseas, I mean, okay, the guys can't travel over to you. Well, maybe they would, I don't know. But, some of the ideas, the techniques, the technologies, I'm sure if you were to contact the guys over Special Effects, some of the advice and stuff they use, they'd be more than happy to share and talk about. So if you're some of our overseas commanders, if you're US-based, Australian-based, other parts of Europe, if you've got questions, there's no reason. I mean, you can't lose anything by asking, so yeah, ask away.
That's absolutely right, David. We deal with about 2,000 support emails and calls a week, a year. And they come from as far as Australia, the United States, all across Europe. So please do drop us a line or give us a call wherever you are in the world, and we'll try and give you the best advice we possibly can in terms of the setups.
Right, well, thank you very much indeed for your time. We do appreciate you coming along, giving us a bit of an insight into what you're up to, and
thank you.
We're looking forward to having a beer with you at the next event.
Yeah, excellent. That'd be brilliant. And for any of you guys who are up a fantastic on the weekend, I look forward to seeing you there. Please do come over and try out the eye control.
I definitely
will.
Definitely will.
Now, I know we've got commanders lined up, itching, waiting. They are lined up at Hutton Orbital, waiting for their instructions on where to go next. And before we can do that, I think, do we need to take another little break for a second? Or are we going to tell them now?
Well, we've got 5 minutes before we need to take a break. We could go up and we could delay it for 5 minutes by having a little chat with the commanders who have turned up tonight in TeamSpeak and see what they're all up to and how many of them are waiting for this information. We could just
would that be really cruel?
Yeah, well,
that's a bit mean, isn't it? Should we go up and talk to them? Let's go up and talk to them.
All right, so back a second.
They remove it for people.
Oh no, it's Fire Mage. Hello, good evening, everybody. We are broadcasting live. Fiore Mergier, how are you?
I'm quite fine. Hanging out in Hutton.
We've currently been discussing about that nerve
for the Hutton Orbital. I'm just wondering how many of you in here tonight are sitting here waiting patiently for the information before you head off.
Well, I'm 15 minutes out, so
I'm seething with anticipation.
Fantastic.
Psycho, I swore I would never go to Hutton Orbital again.
Like the Hotel California.
Hello, everybody.
See, this one isn't going to Hutton, it's going from Hutton. A long, long way from Hutton.
Okay.
An awful long way from Hutton.
But Dave, why would people... So why would people want to do this? Why? Is there some kind of incentive to make people actually deliberately and on purpose go to Hutton Orbital one more time?
Well, to me it's like the insanity is a color of my ship, which is yellow.
How did you get an insanity coloured skin? I want to see this ship immediately. We need some screenshots of that. That's going to go up on the page. But Dave, yes.
Screenshots, tweet it, definitely.
I think that's too much on the internet.
Well, I have to make my a screenshot from my ship colored insanity.
Yes, you do. So, we are joined tonight. We have Commanders Flossie, we have Alien, we have Alphalus, Bam, Telja, Iceni, Harlock, Eric Marquez in here, kicking us on the right and straight and narrow, Even Star, Fazurina Vancaster, Fure Magie, Javert, Mindwipe, Odimon Cruz here, Skiprat, Sci-Fi 88 Man, They All BGT, and Wrongway, all patiently wondering why they are now at Hutton, and well, why are we doing this again?
Courtesy of one of the guys here, we have a very dodgily taped recording of exactly what we're about to do. So I'm pretty sure Sci-Fi 88 Man, who's down here somewhere, did a video earlier in the week of what we're going to be doing. He was reading through my notes, and I've managed to cut a snippet of it out and give it to you. Do you happen to have it there?
I do indeed. So, guys, listen carefully. This is what it's all about.
Basically, we're like picking up mugs.
I'll play that again in case you missed that over. That was yawning.
Basically, we're like picking up mugs.
So
oh yes,
they're taking out mugs.
Basically, we're picking up mugs. I love it. That sums it up beautifully. Get your backsides to Hutton and pick up some mugs, and then you're going to take them places. But Dave, why should they do it?
Right, hands up here who didn't get a Hutton mug.
Hands up in the chat room.
I didn't get a mug.
I never got one.
I didn't get
I haven't got one. I bloody won one.
Right, okay, there we go. So this is your opportunity. We have, as a result of a shipping error, we have a couple spare, and only a couple spare, and we've decided we're going to give one mug to somebody who can be the first person back from this mission with the photographs. Oh, not back, maybe you can get there and email us the photographs. You don't have to get back, you can blow yourself up at the end of it. But the first person to email us what we need for this mission. We're going to tell you in a minute what the mission is, but we are donating a Hutton mug, and on top of that, the very generous guys over at HCS Voice Packs have told us that we can give away some voice packs. So these Brian Blessed, Astra and all the rest voice packs, we have been given a prize we can give away to somebody to keep them busy on their next journey chattering to a computer. And then on top of that, Lakon Spaceways have given us, for every single person that completes this mission, a flight patch to sew to or iron to your next flight jacket, a Hutton Truckers patch just for your jacket.
Oh, underpants.
So if you want to win the top two, you have to be first. If you want to get hold of a patch, you just have to finish.
Yep, so what we obviously need is we need photographic evidence. Now, if you want to add to the drama, as you complete each stage, if you were to supply the evidence at each stage, it will allow us on sort of regular updates if we get an opportunity, depending on how quickly this goes, because obviously it's very hard to ascertain how many of you are willing not to sleep for the next couple of days.
What about pirates? What do we get as a reward?
Pirates,
you take the mugs out there, you get one of the patches.
I tell you what, Firemate, I'll come out there just to pirate you, just to satisfy you. How's that?
No, wait a second. If we pirate something and bring the mugs to the destination, what will we get something?
I'll tell you what. If you manage to steal enough mugs to get them to each of these destinations, I will personally post you a large bottle of wine.
But what if he's only 12? That's really irresponsible of you.
I'll
post it in 6 years.
Actually, I'm a 6-year-old girl with a voice changer.
Oh, sorry. Okay. When you're
Curse you.
I will send you a prize specially. If you, you know what I mean.
We have a very important message I've got about just now, so if you just excuse me for a second while I... Would Commander Telperion please remove their ship from the pad? Would Commander Telperion please remove your ship from the pad? You are causing a queue at Hutton.
Right. Now, you guys are all waiting for the destinations, yes? So, what we're going to do now is go for an advert break.
Yes, we are.
That's because Vince he said bleep.
Well, yes, what we're going to do, we're actually, for those who don't get the live adverts, we're going to play a couple of wee tunes for you, so enjoy, and people in TeamSpeak get to listen to this one again. It's one of my favourites.
I am a very
Okay, your mics are happening.
Joined your channel.
Who's like, oh, the guys want to listen to that, I'm sure they do.
Yeah, we can hear it now,
So,
Cal.
seriously, isn't there really nothing for pirates?
For fuck's sake, Fire Mage.
No, this is entirely for the guys who wanted exploring and trucking and that kind of thing. We had a lot of combat-based ones, so this is an inclusive one for all the guys who want to go exploring and trucking.
Well, that's sad.
I know.
Fuck up and just accept it. It's happening.
Are you at least doing it in open?
Yes, there are people doing it in open, and in fact, Dark Echo are providing combat escort. When you get the list, I mean, if you feel like pirating it, there will be people doing it in open. When you get the list, feel free to go and pirate it if you want.
I'm not sure how I do.
Do you guys want a sneaky preview? As long as you promise not to talk about what's in the sneaky preview, do you want a sneaky preview?
Sure.
You'll notice I'm keeping quiet. A, I know the list. B, I think I know what the sneaky preview is.
I know the list, I know the sneaky preview, and I couldn't give a fuck. Go away. Go ahead. Go nuts.
There you
User
go.
entered your channel.
But shh, until we talk about it.
So in other words, Fire Major, shut up.
Can we go there already?
Shut up.
Okay, you will have a long journey.
Shut up!
Oh, that is the actual list.
Top secret.
Yeah,
I know the
one
actual
then.
list.
Yeah, that's the actual list.
And you will have a hell of a long journey.
Oh yes, this is the most difficult challenge we've had in game so far.
Yeah.
Okay, we're about to come back.
Well, I can't play for the next 12 hours because I actually have to work.
Can you like shush for the next 12 hours?
I'm so mean.
And we're back. We're back with the TeamSpeak channel, so we are. Hopefully, everyone is now listening and can hear us, and the adverts of plagued you for the last 2 minutes are now finished. Yes, Dave. I think it's time. It's time. It's time. It is time. I don't know if I can say that enough times to drag this out even longer, but it's time.
Yeah, fine. We'll put you out of your misery. So, the Galactic Intrepid Mug Proliferation Project, also known as GIMP, Project GIMP. If you're an explorer, if you are a trucker, if you like hauling things long ways, if you haven't yet reached elite in exploration, this is the one for you. So we had messages from all over the Milky Way, and we had chosen a series of interesting places to get to. Shall we alternate on the names of these places?
Yes, and then
have you got it handy?
Yeah, I should have it handy.
For the benefit of everybody, basically get here, sell a mug, screenshot it, build up the screenshots, and at the end of it, the first person to have the whole lot wins the voice packs, wins the mug, wins lots of adulation for being the top trucker.
Top trucker now, there, you know, who wants to be called for the rest of their existence?
An
top
trucker.
Trucker!
You filthy trucker.
How many people will participate?
As many as want to. And are you trying to think what? You were trying to take one mug off enough people in order to do it? Why don't you just go to Hutton and pick up some mugs?
I mean this challenge is so ridiculously hard because both of these people will have to go to work until it's...
Not that hard, it might take a couple of days. What's your rush?
There are people out there who relish a challenge. There are people out there for whom the game is not about combat, it's about doing stupid stuff for a long time, an awfully long time.
And it's a project. This is something that you've got as long as it wants, as long as you collect the evidence at each of these steps and send them in, you're going to get a patch. I mean, that's just awesome. So you're going to get something just for taking part. So enjoy it. This is a great way to boost your explorer ranks.
Did Mindwipe just say the first great expedition?
Yes,
I think he did.
Do we have something from them just to drag it out a tiny bit further?
No, we don't, because basically I can't speak for them, but as a member of them, I'm not getting involved.
No, it's cool. But we can have something queued up just from them. But actually, no, we'll be fair. Right, guys, we're publishing this live now on the forum page. We're publishing it on the Facebook stuff. We've published it here in the group. Anybody who is joining in, you should now have the link. If you don't have the link, you'll get it pretty darn soon.
That's the tweet going out from Hutton Orbital Radio as well, so the tweet is out.
You don't have to do this one in order. You can do it in any order you feel like. If you want to do number 19 first, feel free.
I'd just like to say, I've got 17 pictures of them already.
As a question, what will the thing of Latent Spaceways be? Like, or what kind of thing? Will it be a paint shop, or what do you mean by that?
No, the Lakon Spaceways will be a physical, actual patch, like an astronaut patch you can sew to your own jacket if you'd like to. It's a real-world thing.
Yeah, if you want to, Firemash, you could actually, apply some super glue to the back of it and stick it on your mouth.
I'd buy that for $1!
Oh. Right, come on then. Let's go through. Let's go through the list. So, as long as you guys are going to behave, we'll stay up here. If not, we'll go downstairs. So we are going to start. You can do this any order you like, but we're going to each of the power headquarters, and there will be people who say to us, "Oh, but I'm aligned with a different power. People are going to kill me." That's the whole point. This is designed to be NPC interdiction hell. So you're going to one of each of the powers headquarters, plus some special locations. So we're going to start with the first one, which is going to be Barnard Star. We have to. The mug started off at Barnard Star. We're taking a mug to the bar at Barnard Star. So Boston Base. You need to take a picture of one at Boston Base. So Grant, next one.
Yes, well, Boston Base is where you go for the Thargoid and Ferdinand's bar, which is the home of the mug. Then, once you have finally got over, your hangover from being at that bar, your next destination is a Cockwang, which you can find more platform, and that is an outpost, so be wary, a large footprint ship will not do, so you might want to start off with a small footprint ship. Small or medium.
Can you just remind us of the name of that system again?
Yes. Second destination is a Cockwang.
Right, on from there, well, you can do these in any order you like, but then we've got Saholia, which is Kyoto Park.
And do you know why I chose Saholia?
Go on then.
In Frontier Elite 3, the Frontier First Encounters, Saholia was the system you had to go to at the start of the game and take medicines to them.
Well, there you go. There's some history in here as well. Thank you very much, Alien.
Fantastic. Yes, that's right. Yeah, just get you might get your shots there after you've been to Barnard Star because you're probably going to need them. So then we move on to our next destination, which is Kamadenu, which is Cooper Hub.
No. And then onwards to Cubeo, Chilomi Orbital.
And then Harma for Gabriel Enterprise.
Harma's a good port.
Oh, I got the hard one. Etuenses, Adams Market.
And then, this is a difficult system, Gateway, to go to the Dublin Citadel.
In Dublin's fair citadel, where girls are... That doesn't rhyme, does it?
No.
No, it doesn't.
Right, next one. This is Ria, Balandin
User
Gateway.
in your channel timed out.
Then you're off to do the Lembava and Goldstein Port.
And then Polevnik and Tana Settlement.
Nanomam and Gresley Dock.
And then Sintaini with Lagerquist Gateway.
That sounds lovely. And then you will need your pirating defences because you're heading to my home system in Beldarkri and Onesie. That's right, sorry, I did say Onesie. It is spelled Ones. but it is Onesie Station, which is a beautiful, beautiful Orbis. But do watch out for the Wadakri brothers. They are heartless pirates.
The next one is tipping our hat to the guys over in the PvE group, to Mobius's group. We're going to Azrael. We're going to visit Rafferty's Mobius.
And then we're off to Aurora for the Sharon Lee Free Market.
And then, because we couldn't leave the Milky Way's most famous barman out, we're going to Gliese 1269. Well, at least we think that's where it is. You are hunting for Jack's Station.
Oh, damn.
Yes.
Wherever it may be, this station moves, so by the time you get there, it might be somewhere else.
Now, I hope you've been writing these down as we've been saying them, because this doesn't exist as a document anywhere at all. No, it does. We put the link out. You just hunt it down so you don't have to remember. Our next station is Grey Field.
Oh, no, not a station. Not a station.
No, sorry, it's not. Sorry. It's Grey Field AA-AH33 Nebula. And we are looking for Greyfield KS-L C23 to 623, and get a nice picture there of you.
So if you're paying attention, if you look at the bubble and you look where this nebula is, and you look in a sort of straight line between the bubble and that nebula, it sort of takes you to our final destination, the place where you need to deposit your last mug.
So yeah, we need to add the fact that, you know, at these particular nebula, you can't actually sell your mug, so you can't give us any proof of your mug being sold there, that you're carrying a mug. So what we need is a screenshot of you firing the damn mugs out there into space, because we want to see that. That's going to be awesome.
We want to see what happens in a nebula. Do the sparks come off it? Does it blow up? Does your ship melt?
Pew, pew. Okay,
Right,
so
and
the 18 there's no station of outpost.
No
it's just
station,
a nebula.
you just take a picture of your mug floating in space outside your ship in the nebula and tell us what happened. And finally, and it was pretty obvious this was going to be the final destination because many people haven't been there yet and some have, Sagittarius A, the black hole at the centre of the Milky Way. You want to take one of your mugs and you want to lob it right into that black hole.
Yeah, we want to see it disappearing, and we want to, you know, get reports in about 10 years. In fact, it may kick off the Thargoid War. I can just imagine that Thargoid ship out there just innocently flying along when suddenly 15 tons of mugs bounce off his windshields. Destroying his ship and creating the next Galactic War. So yes, do be careful at Sagi, and certainly make sure that you throw the mug in and the mug doesn't throw you in. It is a risk, but it's worth taking.
I want to say, out of all that list, you've been nearly everywhere, but why no Winner's Hall? It was me that came up with the whole idea in the first place.
Why no Winner's Hall? Because
there's not a mug big enough to fill it.
I'll tell you why.
Because a creep pie is not appropriate.
Right. I'll tell you why. Because when Van Ayen told me to put the list together and gave me the list, gave me what he wanted on the list, he did not mention Winard's Hole. Otherwise,
it's all my fault. It was supposed to be the major faction headquarters. Then I realised that was a bit unfair because they all needed permits. So it's, oh god, I've got 24 hours. I need somewhere that doesn't need a permit. Hasn't Grant got a place, and hasn't Mobius got a place, and oh god, what can I choose? But no, actually it was well planned, and it was weeks in advance, and it's deliberate, so yeah, I've just slighted you.
Well, you know what, Simon, if you want to fly your mug and get a picture of you firing your mug in Winard's Hole, we will accept that as a bonus point.
Right, okay, terms and conditions apply, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. So, the rules, terms and conditions. In order to qualify for getting your patch, to get the one that we're going to post out to you, courtesy of Lakon Spaceways and Mr. Buck Naked, you have to email itookpart@huttonorbital.com with proof that you've sold something, a mug, in each of those destinations, and lobbed one at the Nebula and lobbed one at Sagittarius A. If you don't do that, then you cannot win one of the patches. You then also could do with tweeting us at hashtag for the mug or at Hutton Orbital with your progress, so we can laugh at everybody who's making this ridiculous journey. If you get in there, if you get the emails out there, then you're going to be in the running to win the first one as well. If you finally get there in a week's time, we will let you have a patch as well. Judge's decision is final. That means me. And cheats will be hunted down with extreme prejudice and mugged. Hutton Orbital accepts no liability for ship loss, wear and tear, Thargoids or laundry bills for soiled underwear. Thank you very much.
Well, unless it was soiled by one of us, in which case, yeah, we'll certainly get them dry cleaned.
I just want to say, while you're on your way to the nebula, if you want to curse and shout and swear at someone and find someone to blame me. I chose the nebula. I chose that particular system in that particular nebula.
Did you think we could actually scoop en route?
I didn't.
Fuel rats are available.
Light years along the way to make sure every star was bloody scoopable.
Remember the poem. I can't, but remember the Fuel Rats website, which is probably more relevant at fuelrats.com, and follow their instructions if you do run into trouble, because these guys are the most amazing group on Elite.
Yeah, can't praise them enough.
They're just awesome. Yeah, what amazing people, and they've enjoyed being involved with us, and we can't sing their praises. So do use them, and of course, the one rule about running out of fuel is you have to shout as loudly as you can, stand up with the cone on your head, "I've run out of fuel," like a total tool, and we will tweet that and retweet it and enjoy your misery, because that's what Elite's all about.
Can I interject, guys, for a second?
Certainly can.
Yeah. Just one thing, all that route that those fellas have actually mentioned for the mug runs and what you do with the competition, one thing for the budding explorer out there, I would recommend anybody out there also take an advanced discovery scanner, because trust me, as well as doing what you're doing for this competition and stuff and doing it for the actual run of the mug, you'll also get some excellent exploration data if you put your mind to it with your outfitting.
Yeah, it's a good opportunity, it's a good excuse. I know that the particular issue with the smuggling, the high-priced missions for smuggling recently, that as a result of taking advantage of these, I managed to get a whole rank up in exploration data as it took me to parts of the galaxy that I've not been to. And this is a really unique opportunity to potentially rank up quite high at a fortune in exploration data if you kit your ships out correctly. So you definitely need the advanced discovery scanner, which is around about 1.5 million to fit your ship. It's not a particularly high what you would call it. It's not a high class item, so it's not going to take up any of your big slots. A class 4 fuel scoop will be amazing for speed, but anything lower that you can afford or fit is ideal. And of course, if you want a detailed scanner, I'm not sure that's going to be helpful in this particular case. Will that
detailed scanner? It seems to be with this particular mission that everybody's going to be rushing towards it. So a detailed surface scanner is only prevalent if you actually want to outfit it and take the time, but the one thing is, given the time that you're doing the competition for, probably not worth it this time round.
Fair enough.
If you're not going to be first man, first lady there, and you're doing it for the fun and just going for the patch that we're sending out, then you take it with you, make some money. So yes, if you're in a real race, if you're in a real hurry, yeah, just get straight there. If it can be done in 12 hours, I've heard 12 hours is the record to Sache.
Okay.
But take the advanced discovery scanner, because at least you'll get some bang for buck additional to what you're doing there.
Well, 12 hours like in-game time.
Yes. Yeah, we've got a question that's asking if there'll be a live tweet so that they can see where people are currently. If you all follow at Hutton Orbital on Twitter, and if you all tweet at Hutton Orbital, don't forget to put in at Elite Dangers as well, so that they can see what's going on and track us as well. It'll be a great way of getting everything in the one place. We'll obviously try and keep you up to date with information that we've got. No, Telja, you are not allowed to sleep.
Can I just offer something here, exclusive?
Yes.
If somebody does the bonus thing of selling a mug in Winard's Hall, I will write you into an episode of Dockers.
Oh, now you see, there's
that's good.
An exclusive.
Now I have an excuse to actually try
to play a pit part as well.
Well, what was
we need to get the Hotbit team onto the website to edit that one as well. If you're serious about that, then we'll put that up on the website.
I'm serious about that one.
In which case, yeah, earn yourself a place in infamy in Dockers.
Yes. Now, of course, What he means by that is you'll have to complete the entire course, not just go to Barnard's, to Winnard's Hole and chuck your mug in. That anyone can do that. You've got to complete the entire course in order to qualify for that. And it may be probably at the current rate of editing 2017 before you appear in the dockets.
Yes. User entered your channel.
And if you want to,
excuse me.
Yeah, sure.
Answer your question about the planetary things. You guys did to go with the advanced scanner one, because when you enter the system, it'll scan the whole system. Or the detailed one, you've got to go to that star, that planet, that
User
whatever.
No. Just take the
scan it.
Just take the advanced discovery scanner. It scans the entire system. It gives you some cash.
It does, but also
more cash. Even
if you're fuel scooping though, if you're planning fuel scooping, it can actually be a significant increase in the money if you have a detailed surface scanner and you face the first star that you appear next to, and if you just did that and all of it, it would be a significant increase in your potential takings home, which is something I'd recommend doing, because it just adds that little, an extra couple of thousand to your tab. And you multiply that by however many stops you make. It's a significant boost to your income. It's definitely worthwhile. And as I say, if you do take advantage of the little bonus of going to Winnard's Hole, we'll get that updated as soon as we can. If you do take that advantage and you do win the opportunity to be written into a Docker script, then that's amazing. And what we can also do is, if you particularly want to voice your own character, obviously we will let you see what's in store for you, which may or may not be agreeable. But if you want to voice it, we can certainly allow you to try that as well.
Like my 2 seconds of theme, thank you.
Well, thank you very much for the video. It was much appreciated, and thanks for all the followers being told what we're up to. Hopefully you've got the mission now, and we look forward to seeing you in 3 or 4 days.
Basically, we're like picking up notes.
Oh yeah.
We're dropping off marks.
Well, the only other thing is, like right now, I had a code roll. I finally got enough credits to upgrade to a Type 6. The other thing is now, like when I had the AST ship, I was able to put both of those scanners on it. But this guy, I don't have enough space to put both, so I only have, the planetary one where you go in and just scan everything.
Yeah, it's a challenge. I mean, I've been doing smuggling missions in a T6 with the advanced scanner and the detailed surface scanner and a fuel scoop, and it does leave me with about 110. But then again, I've got no shields, so I sacrifice shields and weapons.
If you're planning, depending on your ship, if you're planning to go all the way to Sagitted the entire run, trust me, take all 3.
Yes, it's going to be worthwhile. So it's an opportunity here, a good excuse to just go out there, do something that you wouldn't otherwise do, earn a whole heap of credits, earn a couple of ranks in exploration, because it's definitely going to help you out there. You might be, if you've not done this run before, this could get you that closer to your first elite ranking, which should be awesome. So we're all for that, and we want to hear how well you get on. And if you're out there and you happen to see, because everyone's going to be hopefully taking part in this, if you see other people, then why not wing up for a bit of the journey? Make a little bit of profit on your mugs, and get a little trade dividends too. Don't forget to cash them in before you move on. But it's an opportunity to play with people as well. So it's a little bit of competition.
We got a question coming in from Fazarina Van Castar about what was Winnard's Hole thing. Where is Winnard about still? Yes, you are.
Yeah, would you like to give people a rough idea of? Well, in fact, let's not go for a rough idea. Let's go for the exact system location, and of course we know the station is called Winnard's Hole, but what system is it in? Oi, Simon, turn on your hearing aid that you've not got yet.
That's the only time I've ever heard Simon silent.
Silence is golden. Or Simon, sorry.
Right. So, Grant, do we need to go for a radio advert, or do we have Lakon Spaceway special announcement?
We do have a Lakon Spaceway special announcement, and we will fire that up right this second. So yeah, do have a listen. We'll come back, and hopefully we'll come back and hear from Simon where Winnard's Hole can be located, and the answer is not Winnard's trousers. So we'll be back after this
small miracles. I think it's in Lakota.
Well, howdy, y'all. I'm Buck Naked, spokesman for Lakon Spaceways. Y'all may have heard our commercials what play on Hutton Orbital Radio, and we hope they've inspired you to pick up one of your own Lakon ships.
They're the best for when you want to truck your load all over the Milky Way. And we here at Lakon Spaceways appreciate the business. So in conjunction with the Hutton Orbital Radio Truckers, we're adding a special prize in the Hutton Truckers Galactic Intrepid Mug Proliferation Project. That's GIP for short. So for everyone who completes the event and submits proof, they will receive a Hutton Orbital Truckers patch, worthy of sewing on your flight jacket, patching a hole, scrubbing the sink, or if you're a scoundrelly pirate, can use it as an emergency eye patch. So come on down to our showroom and check out our Diamondback Explorer and our Asp. They'll keep you running hard on through the night, only from Lakon Spaceways.
Hutton Orbital Radio, banging on your eardrums like a horny Rottweiler.
We're back. That is amazingly generous of Lakon Spaceways, and Buck Naked, you are an absolute star. If only we knew who he was. It's like the secret identity, isn't it? It's like Superman.
Well, we heard the origins of Buck Naked many times before. Maybe we'll go out with it later in the evening, but we heard he was from the 20th century rather than the 30 whatever century. Anyway, we have had a report that the first mug has already been delivered on this route. There is one that's been dropped off already. I suspect
and the second
star.
Let's have a look and see. I don't see any pictures in it. Twitter, you've got to get those Twitter, get them tweeting so we can see them. We want to share them and get them up on the Facebook page. You know, congratulations to those people. Did you have a name of who that first commanders are?
We have Althalus has already messaged me to say he's dropped his first one off. And Fazarina Van Castar looks like he's en route already.
I dropped off mine already. I'm uploading my picture.
There we
Fantastic.
go, first man down.
Excellent, and we've also had information that Winner's Hole is actually... I've closed the bloody window. It's in the Lakota system. Lakota. So, by all means, do that on your... before you... It's probably better. Well, no, there's no guarantees. You can either do the long-distance ones first and then come back for the inner sort of core systems, or the other way around, whichever way it suits you. Or if you're currently out there, you're in trouble because you're going to have to come back and go to Hutton to get your mugs first. But, you know, it's up to you guys. I hope you have fun with it. It's inspiring me. I think I might well do this exploration one and maybe finish off my explorer rank, because that would be awesome. So this might inspire me to head out and do it as well. So thank you.
If you wanted no better incentive,
I do have one question though.
Go ahead.
Ask away.
I'm at the third one, that Bastion base station. We thought it only. How many logs did we thought to drop off? Just a few, or the
just
whole
one.
load?
Just sell one at each location. All you do is you go to the page, the what you call commodities market page, and just show you selling one mug at that location, and then move on to the next one.
Okay, great. Then in a few seconds, you're going to see a shot from me. Thank you.
Yeah, hey, we have our second mug delivery.
Yeah, it's going well, so fantastic. Well,
right, now you're going to get interdicted, guys. I mean, we had messages from people saying, but I'm an enemy of that power, I'm wanted in that system, oh, am I going to get into trouble? That's the whole point. If you get blown up and you lose your whole cargo of mugs, it takes you at least an hour and a half to get some more. But if you contact the guys from Dark Echo, which is Commander Riker, which is RIK3R, he is helping coordinate an emergency mug supply. So if you blow up, if you lose your ship, and you want to get an emergency mug supply, these guys from Dark Echo are going to be bringing mugs out to the stricken commanders.
Gotta call them the mug rats.
Mug rats.
We do have mug rats.
The muggers.
Good one. That's a
I've
good
got to
one.
make a logo for that.
Yeah, we've got very own mug rat. But yes, Commander, and I think Telja, you're joining in with those guys helping, or are you... he's texting me rather than talking, but darkecho.org, www.darkecho.org, says Commander Telja.
I can speak here. I wanted to participate to the thing, but I think it is beyond me to go to Sagittarius A. So I'll probably be here to protect you guys and provide you with mugs if you need.
Brilliant,
Well,
thank you very much. You are officially a mugrat.
If you listen to the wonderful the poem that was written by Javert that we broadcast last week, Dark Echo were name dropped a couple of times during that as being our fighter escort during the Mug Convoy. So thank you guys.
Yes, it's been awesome. I think this is obviously a little project for everyone to chip away at and take it at your own pace, and hopefully it will help you get around the universe in a way that you've not done yet. Let us know your stories. Tell us of how frustration with smuggling, and anyone who was here that particular night on TeamSpeak when I was interdicted 11 times in a row on an 8,000 light second journey will know that the stories are part of the fun, and it's just basically you go turn up at pubs and these community events, and we have got one coming up at the end of this week where you can meet up and have a chat, and all these stories come out like just kind of like up in a bar in space. You'd be sitting there going, bloody authorities, skinned me for 1.4 million credits. It was like a queue of them waiting in Super Cruise behind me, just waiting, so when I came back in they took me back down and fined me again. And it's the frustrations, it's the tales of woe, the tales of tragedy. We want it all, we want to share it and have so much fun with it. But I think we've got, what have we got coming up now? I think that's our big event for just now. Dave, do we have any sort of issue? I think we're waiting till after Fantasticon and a little break. I think we'll probably look at some trucking when it comes to Horizons as well. So if you have ideas, if you are another community group and you want us to big up something that you're running, then do get in touch with factionteam@huttonorbital.com. We'd be more than happy to have you on air to discuss what you're doing, to promote your events, and to invite the truckers to take part as well. So if you've got any ideas of something you'd like to see the truckers do, and you're not a member of a group and you just like to have an idea, you say, here's a great idea of something we'd love to do in a big massive convoy, then get in touch and let us know, and we'll be more than happy to work it out and see whether or not it's a goer. As long as you're prepared to put in a little bit of effort to get the information together, then we would be more than happy to host your event. So
the next one I suspect that we're going to be telling everybody about is the one to get a station built in a nebula. So I think was it what's his name, Obsidian Ant has been campaigning to get a station in a nebula. It sounds like Frontier of letting us do it. I think probably the next CG that we're going to support is that one. Can we get a station built somewhere sexy?
That would be spectacular.
I'll give you this much, that one's going to be a tough challenge.
It is. It's going to be a challenge, but that's something that us truckers work towards, and it's going to be awesome fun. It's just more stuff to do together. Well, I think Dave will move back down to the room and wrap this up. Thanks, guys, in TeamSpeak. Thank you for being involved.
Thank you. I'm very welcome.
And we're there.
User left your channel. User left your channel.
Well, that was interesting.
I want to do it, but I don't think I could basically give away that amount of time to actually make sure I'm the winner.
Yeah. Agree. And the one thing is, you can guarantee people are going to already be...
make my Twitter work. It doesn't. Okay.
It's just another thing for shits and giggles, really.
I'm not getting involved in this particular thing because I've done exploration. I know how to do it. I could probably get it done, but the one thing is, there's no fun in that for anybody who hasn't done it. If I do it and then nobody else does it.
I'm gonna do it, and even though I'm not eligible to win anything, I'm gonna do it.
I'm not eligible either.
Just to get my name in Dockers.
Yeah, with Simon putting that extra little fucking tidbit in there, I was half tempted.
Yeah, but the problem is, once you've entered winner's hole, you'll never come out again.
Oh,
that's the problem.
At least without a lot of stinky smelling stuff.
Yeah, especially if you take in a whole bunch of Duncombe sausages.
Oh God.
That sweaty, salty pork surprise.
I was half tempted, but when I saw that the final destination was the center of the galaxy,
this mission is very easy to do The only
It
thing
just
is
takes a long time.
It just takes time.
Yes, that is why I can't do it. I can't.
And the extra bonus, like I said to the guys on the air, is if you take an advanced discovery scanner, at least you don't have to take the detailed surface scanner unless you really want to spend the extra time. But if you take at least an advanced discovery scanner and a fuel scoop, the Saj part of the mission, easily you'll be making a lot of money, even if you don't get first discovery.
It'll push your discovery ranking way up. You should be
exactly.
Off of, elite.
So not only you entering the competition for doing the run, you'll be also earning yourself a few credits when you get back.
I did a sprint Sagittarius run, just doing detailed system-wide scan, and I only scanned Earth likes, and I got about 40 million from that.
Well, no, you don't even need to even scan any planets, just scan the star, and then just move on.
Yes, you're looking at multiple millions, or tens of millions.
Especially on the Saj part of the actual, competition.
Does it count, or does it go to the Twitter if I post it in Facebook with those hashtags?
No.
No.
Because I have some kind of problem with my Twitter account. I can't enter my password in there. It just doesn't type anything.
You can email it in if you want. You can email your pictures in.
Ah, okay.
Do we know the email of that for him?
You can send it to I took part. Yeah, it's on the doc. I took part at huttonorbital.com.
Okay.
Subject matter might be relevant because there's various ones. You offer the email?
Those are sorted out.
Listen,
By the way,
I put the document together. There is only one email address on that document.
You might want to update that document. Sorry, Alien.
There is only one email address on that document.
Yes, but you might want to update that document now, thanks to Simon.
No, I'm not updating it.
When it's all, you've got to add that now as bonus. Just tag it at the end.
No, I'm not updating it.
By the way,
bitch.
When you're taking the picture, do you have to get the picture
You have
like
to do
when
a selfie naked.
Yeah, I know.
You got to get a picture of you selling it.
Yeah, I have some problems with, like removing the patch from my trousers. But
really? Most people just go unbuckle.
Yeah.
There's something behind it.
Well, there's sitting on my ass for ages, so that's
yeah. Well, most people sit on their ass for a long time. Yeah, I can appreciate that.
Yeah, but the format of the picture. Do you have to because when you're
I would see you do it in an Amiga TIFF.
All right, that would be nice. I can do it, but it takes
yeah,
time.
do it in an Amiga TIFF format, and then send it to them. Then watch how they go. What the fuck am I supposed to open this shit with?
Yeah, but when you're taking the transaction when you sell it, do you have to take the picture before and after the selling, so to show that you're...
Yeah, that wasn't very clear. That needs to be elaborated. I have to admit, they weren't very clear on that.
Because when you sell it, you can't, you don't get any information. Oh, you sold one mug, type of thing.
If anybody's actually in contact with them right now, where they're listening to you, you might want to point that out to them. But yeah, he makes a good point with that.
I think it's the fact that you went all the way there, got to the screen, and it says you've got mugs to sell. I don't think it was going to think you're trying to fiddle it.
I can't even be involved with this.
The next one you send should show you've got less stock.
One less.
Yeah. So I think
send 2 pictures.
It depends on which direction you go. It depends if you take all the mugs at one go.
Do you know the sad fucking thing about this is I can't be involved with it.
Of course you can. I'm not allowed to.
No, I can't be involved with it. I can't be involved with it because with Vinegar I actually developed it.
You can still do it though.
Yeah, but that would be a point of conflict of interest if I won it.
You're going to get a badge. You won't win. Nobody's that mad.
Yeah, you'll get the badge from Lake on Spaceways.
You've got to do that, otherwise he's going
to... I only want a Lake on Spaceways badge where I've actually got a picture of butt naked with his ass hanging out on embroidered.
Oh, I've seen that. It's not good.
It's a big patch.
It'll give you a shoulder sausage. It's my snake. Pirate snake.
No, but seriously though, jokes aside, good luck to anybody who gets involved.
Good luck getting out of Winner's Hole.
Yes, good luck to everybody, and when pirates show up, dance well with them.
Here's one little tidbit: when you actually have gotten out of all the other little tidbits and you go to Sagittaire, once you get 500 light years out, trust me, you won't be interdicted by nobody player-wise. At least until you get to Sagittaire. There's always a couple of pillocks who are hanging around there who want to kill people. Watch yourself.
Really? They go all the way to say it to the...
Oh yes, they do. Yeah, they've been known to do it.
I got there and found another guy in an anaconda, fully armed like I was. He said he's been there for 4 months.
Makes no sense.
It's worth sacrificing those 1 or 2 light years if you're taking an anaconda, but you won't because you... there's a...
Jump range is not...
His armament was the same as yours?
I didn't bother taking any armament off mine. I just put an extra few cargo. I put a few extra fuel tanks on mine, and off I went. I even had a frameshift interdictor.
Oh shit! I bet that guy actually was going, "Oh fuck."
Well, I'd gone a long way. I was going to do the discovery data. I wasn't exactly going to, get myself killed and bugger it up.
How much do you need the auto repair units when going exploring?
It's not a question of that. It's not a question. You need a couple of them if you encounter a couple of neutron stars, but if you plot your course carefully, you won't need them.
We're gonna go to the next one.
It's usually
1 is enough.
Yeah.
This station is...
They're useful in case of heat emergency.
Yeah, I had an AFK emergency when one of my youngest spilled a drink over the laptop. What was that noise in the background? Over 200% heat, and I took a lot of damage.
I'm surprised you didn't blow up.
I think when I limped home, I was on about 39% hull.
Ouch, yeah.
I
can only imagine what your internal integrity was.
Yeah, I had nothing left on my auto repair, and the frameshift drive was dicky, to say the least. Oh, come on, I need 6 more mugs.
Only 10 more jumps to go.
Only 0.18 light years to go.
I'm going to the next one. See y'all later.
Bye.
Bye.
More platform.
I'm actually not doing it because
it's too bloody far.
It's not that.
I'll get obsessive about it.
Alright, so that's 6 jumps.
I spent hours and all day just jumping from system to system trying to get to Sagittarius A. It'd take over my life.
Yeah, no.
I'll just end up smashing my face into the table.
I'm gonna blow myself up when I get there. There's no way I'm flying back.
Try and take out the people that are up there and
I told you why. I told you why. Not get involved because I'm part of the FGE, and the one thing is I've got to reinforce our new home system. Yes, we are a manufacturer now. Yay!
Oh, you got in. Excellent. When did that get added, Mike?
I believe they were one of the first ones.
Right. Okay, so they were in wave 1. So did that come out with the last update?
I haven't checked myself, but from what I'm being heard from Wishblade and stuff, yes.
Right. Okay, because I know the next round are coming out in a server-side update in theory any day, which should be when the Hutton Truckers one appears.
Yeah, exactly. So I want to actually secure our FGE system, and then obviously we're waiting for Horizons before we go on the rest of our Carina mission.
Alright, FGE's in. Where were you in the end?
We ended up at Base Camp 4 from some of us. I only got as far as Base Camp 2 personally.
Sent, and as requested, it is converted to Amiga TIFF.
Please send it to him as a TIFF file, because I'll be there. And please, don't get me wrong. Send them a JPEG as a zipped up version as well, so they've got something to open. But send it primarily as a TIFF, just to really piss them off and say, if you don't do it with me, you can't fucking open this.
Yeah, at the moment I sent it full-blown JPEGs of prior and after the selling, the full-blown JPEGs, and the Amiga TIFF basic conversion with colors.
Nicely done.
But you want me to send only TIFFs?
No, just do the one image, just for shits and giggles' sake. If you don't do an Amiga, you're not a fucking Frontier fan.
Yeah. So that is good one. The first one. There's the 2 JPEGs and 1 TIFF.
Yeah, I like the way that somebody said send it as LHA as zip file.
Well, that got I can do that as well.
No, that'd be pushing your luck.
Yeah, I'll go.
Okay. By the way, did you want the Amiga file to be like 1980s or 1990s look-alike, or the original colored, or
1990s?
90s. Okay, I can reset it.
Do it 90s for the simple fact that they'll get that one.
Yeah. Okay.
I want it done in BBC Beam Mode 2.
Vector graphics. Oh yeah, the unknown artifacts.
Well, that can be done as well.
Were those unknown artifacts basically selfies?
Yeah.
Well, for one we together, yeah.
Space selfie.
I've got all that. It was a fucking selfie.
Or the spec of the machines they're going to come and shoot against.
It's them taking a recce into it.
Every time I heard the unknown artifacts, I thought I was actually loading on tape Granny's Garden from the BBC Master. Anybody of the 80s knows that when they were at school.
What's that?
Granny's Garden.
I do. Hell,
I never rummaged through Granny's
Sounds like some euphemism, that though.
Alright, how many kids are over the age of 30 in this room?
Me.
You mean to tell me when you were at school you did not have a BBC Micro at school, you never played Granny's Garden or Treasure Island?
Oh no, welcome to the first thing I did.
We played Wow, one at a time.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Our BBC Micros had nothing fantastic like games like that on them when we started.
Really?
Then I had the welcome tape with Kingdoms.
Kingdoms was another one. And Pob.
We had Turtle and that was it.
Nice.
Mr. Doom.
Granny's Garden was one of the best bloody educational games of the mid 80s.
I'm sure it was, and I hope she enjoyed it and you did too. The developer studio is actually re-envisioning that game for kids today.
Can I jump now?
We're gonna go back to the 1970s, aren't we?
Kickstarter.
I went to school.
No. They still own the they still own the intellectual rights. For studios and stuff like that, we're actually really good at stuff like that.
Unfortunately, my wife, it's got to the point in my head now that the whole Granny's Garden thing is just some serious innuendo.
I'll give you the example of what the TV adaptation of Granny's Garden was. You remember Wonders in Letterland?
No.
Oh come on! You telling me when you were a kid you don't remember the character of Teabag? I don't mean the jokey version. I'm on about the kiddies Teabag, the witch.
Oh yeah.
Yes, I kind of remember that. That was on RTV. I never used to watch RTV.
Yeah, well, Granny's Garden was loosely.
Kid and
Granny's Garden.
And Ulysses 31 was my.
Yeah, exactly. Same here. And I totally agree with you. But the one thing is, Granny's Garden was adapted for television into the Teabag series. Starting with Wonders in Letterland, and then all the other stuff that came from it. Who's fidgeting with the mic?
Tell job.
Yes. What was the name of the TV series?
The original one was Wonders in Letterland, and then it followed into with all the stuff with the witch Teabag. But it started with Wonders in Letterland.
I'm gonna have to look at that on YouTube.
Okay,
it was literally an adaptation of Granny's Garden from the BBC Micro game system. From the game that was used in schools.
Okay. Kind of rare for ITV to do something educational.
Yeah, true.
We never had computers in school.
Yeah, because I'm not gonna watch it. Make sure I know that it kind of.
Hey, how do you think I feel? You ever seen that documentary drama called From Bedrooms to Billions? I'm actually fucking in that as a kid. BBC Archive footage. I'm right between fucking David Braben talking about Elite and all the BBC Micro and Jez San talking about something else, and I'm on one of the school kids right smack in there looking over some dipshit's fucking shoulder over a BBC Micro when I was in primary school. I don't know how the hell they managed to find that old archive footage. I forgot all about that until I saw it.
Okay, there's now the JPEG version, and there's the Amiga TIFF and Amiga TIFF 1990s lookalike version in the item parts. Nice. Have fun.
You want to put in just as a subline as well? Open these with D-Paint if you've still got it.
Oh damn. Well,
if you don't win a head nod for that, I'll be surprised.
Yeah, now I can jump. Now that I'm done it cool, and I've got it down to about 30.
I'll just put it up in the Facebook page as well, just to note you on. Note for the guys.
Do you know what really makes me laugh more than anything when it comes to Amiga style format graphics? I mean, we know of TIFF and stuff like that, and IFF, which was the really basic version, but Targa was actually an Amiga graphic first and foremost. And yet most modern texture users who actually make 3D model textures use Targa for for model mapping, and most games actually use Targa as well for various graphics and stuff, because even Photoshop will use the equivalent of DDF, which is basically a modern version of Targa. And Targa started out on Amiga.
No, wrong one.
Oh, didn't know that.
Targa was an original Amiga graphic that's been adapted for modern gaming, right up to modern day gaming. Targa graphics are still used in textures for 3D models.
Oh.
Alright. This is what they were talking about, ladies and gentlemen. Now, if you had a detail scanner, you'd get more detail on this guy.
That was one of the sequels.
Which I don't have. I have just the planetary one. There, I got that one.
You're not much younger than me. You'll probably remember it when you see it.
I'll have to watch a bit of telly before I fall asleep, so I'll catch you all again tomorrow.
Enjoy. What are you watching, mate?
What are you watching? Yeah, it's
I'm thinking. I downloaded the whole lot, so I might sit and watch all of that.
I watched the first episode of that, never got into it.
I watched it right from the start.
Have you guys heard of educational game from the 80s called Lemonade Stand?
Yes,
the standard.
Yes, I have. Yes, I have, and that was also adapted for the BBC Micro and Master as well. They also did one which is kind of reminiscent of a modern version. It was actually called Candy Floss, and where you actually had to micromanage a candy floss store.
Oh.
Long before the Japanese market got it for DS and stuff like that. This was an educational thing about micromanaging, a candy floss store and making a profit. It's a maths game. Very similar to the one you were mentioning, though, Odie.
Yep. And of course, everybody remembers Oregon Trail.
I knew you'd mention that.
Was also
I knew you'd mention that being
Oregon Trail was on many platforms. I think the first one. Actually, what was the first? Was the first one the 2600?
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Odie?
Huh?
Was the first incarnation of that the Atari 2600, if I recall? I could be wrong.
It was one of them, the well-known, or at least over here in the States, was well-known on the Apple IIe, or the Apple II.
Yeah, that's going back a bit. Do you know what
I'm sorry.
No, Karen, I cut you off. Go ahead.
There was another one, another educational game that I remember over here in the States playing when I was a kid called Reader Rabbit.
Yeah, that I remember.
That one I
Oh,
don't
is that you, Reader Rabbit?
Scan so we can get our money.
I'm not familiar with that one, Odie.
That was basically a spelling game.
Okay.
Radar Rabbit. Radar Rat, yeah. I played that in Commodore 64 and Spectrum ZX48.
Here's one for Skip Rat. Do you remember on Channel 4 there was a character called Pob?
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy, yeah? Pob! Did you know he was based on a BBC micro game for schools called Pod? And it was for primary schoolers.
Somewhere.
It was for primary schoolers, and you can put in things like pod goes burst, and you see this little pod go, you know, it looked like pod, you know, Pod from the TV, not quite as elaborate as it did on Channel 4, but you saw this little character, and it's like, Pod can do this, and he did the various things if he got it right. And then when kids found it funny when he like, Pod can burst, and he exploded.
User was moved out of your channel.
And another game that I remember from when I was a kid was Where in the World was Carmen
Sandiego. They even made a cartoon about that, I remember.
Man, I played the shit out of that game.
I think.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
And then there was Number Munchers.
No more. Oh yeah.
I'm jumping into Dongtam.
Wear a condom then.
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing.
You know that never happens.
Good luck.
Oh, then there was this one fish game that I played, which was educational, where you had to decide of you'd run up against something of should you eat it, ignore it, chase it, or escape. And it was Odell Lake.
Alright, for the British people amongst us, there's a lot of us who are a little bit older than me and a little bit younger than me and around about my same age, but let's remember the ZX Spectrum here. Who remembers Who remembers Who remembers Hungry Horace?
Oh yes.
Hungry Horace goes skiing.
Yes.
Horace goes skiing, yeah. Attack, jetpack!
They were my two favourite games on my dad's Spectrum until he threw it out the fucking window.
Well, for the jetpack, me and my sister like put more hours into it that I have spent in Elite up to this point, I think.
That was an awesome game.
Yeah, and I just found out that there was also a sequel for Jetpack, which was Jetman or something. That was
not as popular, but it was still a good game.
Yeah.
How about this one? Attic Attack.
Oh yes. Oh yeah. Saberwolf. Yeah, I
what
love
about
Saberwolf.
Did any of you play the game Archimedes?
I played on an Archimedes.
I had Archimedes as well.
The one that was the Grand Big competition, that the first one to actually complete.
We're not talking about the game when we're saying that. We're not talking about the game that was the last BBC machine they ever made. BBC Archimedes.
Yeah. But the game Archimedes, I think it was released on many platforms. Yeah, and
I think it did come out on the Archimedes, if you recall, guys.
Yeah, and of course, it was a British game, and they had this competition that you won like £100,000 for the first one.
Yes, that was it. Yes,
and it was like incredibly hard game. That it took like ages for people to get through that game, but I think someone did.
One of my favorite micro games when I was, because we had the Econet. You ever remember the Econet?
Never heard it.
Econet was when you actually networked BBC micros with a server hard drive.
Oh.
Econet was precursor to Ethernet. Yeah. It's kind of like ARPANET, but the one thing is it was local LAN.
Really? Because in Spectrum there was also this interface one that you could like.
Yeah, it was. Do yourself a favor. Do yourself a favor. Go watch a docudrama called Micromen. Believe me, those two companies were competing like left, right, and centre during the 80s.
Okay.
Yeah, we had BBCs when I was at school on a network.
By the way,
but everybody at home had a Spectrum or a Commodore 64.
I had a BBC.
I didn't.
I had a Commodore 64.
Yeah, I had a Spectrum, then PC, then Amiga, then Commodore 64, then MSX Sonic 8-bit.
I'm gonna tell you a true story when it came to my first Amiga. Yeah, I actually won my first Amiga.
You won?
I won it. Anybody remember on the VHS cassettes when Eddie saw the Lawnmower Man?
Oh yeah, none of them those old ones.
Yeah, and on the beginning of the cassette they actually gave a competition to win a weekly or monthly Amiga bundle.
Damn.
I won one of the bundles.
That's disappointing. I was expecting this to be more of a deer hunter sort of winning.
No, but I actually won one of the bundles. I actually won an Amiga 600. That was my first Amiga.
Oh damn.
And then
Congratulations, nice.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. You should have seen me when I was like 13 years old when I won it. And as soon as it was delivered, my mum hid it under my bed. Says, "Oh, there's something under your bed for you." And as soon as I saw it, it was this big pack of Amiga. I actually went outside with the box and went, "Yes!" I was 13. I was ecstatic. I finally got an Amiga.
Oh, fair play you, man.
But the beauty about it is the problem with the Amiga 600 was the power pack was a piece of shit. And after 5 weeks of me playing it, the power pack blew up.
Oh, ouch.
So I had to go down to one of the local stores and...
and stuff. They didn't last long, but they were
No, they did. It's just that the 600, they actually went for shoddy power packs.
I also had the old Atari 2600. It was like an Atari game system and a basic computer stuck together as well.
I mean, prior to that, I used to have one of those flip consoles. You know, where you actually... Pong consoles, where you actually flip the switches.
There it is.
Oh yeah, the TV game or something like that.
Yeah, it was a TV game. You just literally plug it into your black and white TV. That shows you how old I am.
There was a ColecoVision that was like...
Yeah, similar to ColecoVision, yeah.
I had a ColecoVision.
Yeah, they were good for the time, yeah.
TV game
and then was incredible.
And the first actual computer I ever owned though was a ZX Spectrum Plus 2.
Wow, that's old. I thought it was going to be a Radio Shack Tandy model.
I know some of these guys probably had a ZX80 or a ZX81 and stuff like that.
Yeah,
in fact, I had a friend who actually had a ZX81.
I only got up 48, which my dad like sold ages ago, and it was like. And nowadays that I'm like nostalgic, etc., I'm like, for fuck's sake, I want that computer again.
Yeah.
But yesterday, someone at the Elites groups posted that this one Spectrum ZX48 redone. That's like a modern version. That's they made the ZX48, rebuilt it again, and it can also act as Bluetooth keyboard for your pad or something like that.
Yeah, I don't like the idea of that. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's basically a shelled emulator, yeah?
Well,
I think this recent one is more like an actual rebuild of the actual computer.
Well, the one thing is, I've seen the one that looks like a pad, you know, it's like a gamepad.
No, that is like exactly almost the Spectrum.
Yeah,
right down to the rubber keys?
Right down to the rubber keys. In my town released the first sort of remake of the Spectrum that only had about 4 keys on it. It was, like you say, it was a boxed emulator. But I saw on Tinterweb today, and it looked just like a proper old Spectrum.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, there was a Kickstarter for it about a year ago.
It's about time they actually did something like that.
Yeah. And the fun thing is that, okay, it's the size of a ZX48 is like the Bluetooth keyboard, and you get a grand gaming console with it. And would it be neat like to go, oh, I got my nice iPad here and my keyboard is ZX48.
Do you know the one thing about my Amiga 500 and my Amiga 1200 combined? If I actually get the it's very hard to find. I have to find them from eBay or Amazon and stuff like that. But I need to get expanded memory cards for both of my systems, you know. And trust me, both of those Amigas, if I actually linked them together to do some video or editing stuff, outshine my current PC.
Not too much.
The fun thing is my Amiga 500 is that it has these extended memories installed by hand, and also it has 2 GB hard drive.
Yeah.
Which is fun because the Amiga OS doesn't.
It allows you up to about 4 gig.
No, I can use that. No. It was 2 GB, but I had to like partition it to 8 different partitions because.
That's right. You had to separate it, like what current architecture is. Yeah.
I pumped everything that I have, every music, every video, every picture,
and it never degraded either because the way the actual thing was structured.
Yeah.
Unlike the way that defragging works on PC architecture, it's like, oh, that could degrade over time. Really? What the fuck? Doesn't do that with Amiga.
Yeah, but fun thing is that I pumped the hard drive, the 2 GB hard drive, like a full everything I got, and I got under 1% of used space. That's like a is the best thing, and everybody's got to admit it. Anybody who's owning an Amiga's got to admit this. Unlike if you had a blue screen of death from a PC, when Amiga did a guru meditation, it's like you left mouse click and it fixed it. Yeah. Hey guys, I will send you one MP3 through the Teams, possible, just for reminiscence of stuff.
All right.
I just have to find it first. Where? Open iTunes.
I'm going to send you something as well.
Oh.
There's a really good Amiga emulator out there.
WinUAE?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. I actually have a full setup of it. It's a really good emulator.
So have I.
There are just few games.
You just have to make sure you've actually installed it correctly and you get it set right. Once you've got it set right, it's like the dog's unmentionables.
I need more tea. I'm already thirsty already.
But the one thing I also do with my Amiga 1200, like I say, I'm just missing the expanded memory cartridge to use it. All I need is that expanded memory cartridge, because what I did was I transferred everything from my emulated setup to my Amiga hard drive, and now I just need the memory to run it. And I've priced up the actual extra memory pack, and it's not exactly cheap these days.
Yeah, I had the Blizzard expansion board for mine with a memory and a processor. That was expensive, but looking on eBay now, they're just like crazy prices.
Oh, it's because they're not manufactured anymore, so you're lucky you can find one.
True.
But if I can get my hands on one of them, my 1200 and my 500, I'll have them running. Shits and giggles, and I'll be having a lot of fun. The only thing I would then need to get my hands on is an old Kempston style joystick.
How the fuck did the upload of files work in Teams?
You can't upload files, just if you've got a link to it.
Just links.
Yeah, just a link.
It's an MP3 on my hard drive.
You need to put it on you need to put it up somewhere online then.
Just
and then
stick it on Dropbox.
Yeah, Dropbox is a good example.
Well, I haven't set up Dropbox because I had to reinstall everything. Fuck's sake.
Well, take your time. While you're doing that, I'll send the link to these guys.
Send where?
Back in the Anaconda for boring trading.
Are you trading here, Skippy?
Yeah. Can I send it to someone's email or something?
I'm considering doing a bit of CQC in a moment, because this...
you want to send it to an email?
Boring.
Yeah.
That's not really going to help you by putting it out on CQC.
Could do. I just need to get myself up to 5 million combat bombs today, and I'll be...
Oh!
Where the fuck do you think you're going?
I'm going nowhere.
Sorry, Anaconda's trying to frame shift out of the combat zone.
We won't be having any of that then, will we?
What? You're in a combat zone. You're not doing the Hutton voyage.
The Emperor needs me.
System. Yeah. He
You mean
needs
the
the
Empress?
mugs more. Yeah.
Yeah,
the
a
Emperor,
bunch
isn't
of
she?
bugs.
Oh, who was that? It was loud.
You have been banned from the channel.
Oh fuck. Interdiction by Bird Monkey King. Okay, I have to.
While you sort out
Bird Monkey King.
While you sort out your link, here's one I did. And a few of you guys have probably already heard it, but enjoy. Imagine if Frontier Elite 2 was done on the old 8-bit systems.
Oh fuck. Do you know the thing that when you change your equipment and stuff and you enter into a combat and everything on you goes shut down when you hit your guns up?
I love that. I was undermining. You know when we had the massive server outages a couple of weeks back. I was undermining and I saw Commander A Honcho in his flipping Diamondback and went to interdict him, and for some reason during the server reset it had reset all my power configuration. So it was like fucking, it was like, the bit from Galactica where the Cylons hit the Vipers with the virus and all their engines shut down. Just by your command. I'm suddenly going, oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh, no, it's good.
Irregardless, irregardless, guys, those who haven't heard it, please check that out. I actually, even Dave Lowe, who composed that, liked it, so I wouldn't mind what your thoughts are if you've not heard it. Well, young lad actually figures out how to actually put his tune up. Retro for the win.
So what's going on with the live broadcast this evening?
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, give me a second. Let me upload the next picture to the site.
I don't know, they're still doing it, or...
Yeah, seem to still be in the group.
Teaser that's been on the... Sorry, the teaser that's been on the live radio the last week or so.
Oh, for fuck's sake, I don't believe this.
Oh god, it's swearing.
Huh?
Have you microwaved the biscuit again?
Yeah. My link is now on
As I was saying, has anybody seen the teaser that's been on the Lave Radio Facebook page?
Nope.
No.
No,
there's something from the audio workshop,
Oh, for escape velocity stuff.
Yeah, I think it's Escape Velocity Series 3.
Oh, we think he's been given the go-ahead?
Looking at the teaser, I would suggest so, yeah.
Yeah, you say it's on Facebook?
Good stuff.
Yeah, it's on their
radio.
Facebook page, yeah.
Have a look for it now.
Okay, go on there now.
I don't know what it is about the Clipper, but without a canopy, I've still got the HUD in front of me.
What? Never. I lost the HUD whenever my canopy was blown.
I lost the HUD when I lost the canopy in an ASP, but with the Clipper, I've just lost the HUD. I've just lost the canopy, and I've still got the HUD in front of me.
Oh, that's a first.
Perhaps you might have just got a bit of your canopy broken elsewhere, because it is a big fucking canopy on the Clipper.
Yeah, but I saw.
Oh, sorry, I'm
saw
thinking
the
of the Courier. The Courier's got the massive canopy.
No, the Clipper has the massive canopy. The Courier has the small one.
No, the Courier has the massive canopy.
I like canopies.
Have you seen the size of a fucking Clipper's canopy?
Yeah, canopies are good.
Yeah.
Thank you, Goose.
It's just mostly forward facing, but it's still a massive fucking canopy.
What's up, buddy?
I think there's some people dropping mugs in here.
I have an
There are lots of
anaconda
holes.
crashed in front of me on the pad
Oh,
in Gateway System, Dublin Citadel. It's just sitting there where the buildings are.
I'm 20 minutes out from Hutton, so I'm going to catch you guys up.
No worries, I'm actually going to call it a night, but for those who are actually new to me and my music and everything else that I've actually showcased tonight,
Thank you.
there's a link there.
fuck's sake.
There's a link there. Have fun.
No,
Just to show how good I am.
Good night, Mum.
Good night, guys.
Good night. Good night, my boy.
My one.
User disconnected from your channel.
So what's the verdict on the Clipper? Should I get one?
Yes.
Yeah.
Why? What's it good at?
It's got the word
Sexy.
Imperial in its name.
It's the best looking ship.
Impartial
Yeah, it's-
opinions, according to Goose.
It's like the sexy in space. Yeah, and the boost.
Yeah, but is it
sound
any good
like
at combat?
Incredible. Yeah, it is. But not against really small ships because the hard points are like totally widespread. But I love it.
Okay.
So I like it. I like it.
And it doesn't matter if you die, because he'll die in style.
Ah, that's
Yeah.
always the important thing.
Yeah, you're going
Yeah.
to look good dying.
And what's like there's like two distinct sounds that I love in Elite. Like most of any other is the buzzing sound of boosting an asp, the like beehive stuff.
That's
and
great.
Another one is the Imperial Clipper boosting. It's like howling ghost, something like that.
Okay.
Like crying out. It's like crying out. Oh, I'm coming.
It's pretty much the go-to PvP ship because of its speed and mass.
Yeah.
Really?
You can't.
Okay.
What, more so than the Vulture?
Yeah. Exception of Danny, because Danny loves the Vulture, but most of the guys you'll see flying in PvP, you know, in wings, like the big Reddit groups and stuff, they all fly either third lance or clippers because you've got the speed and you've got the mass lock.
Right, okay, the mass lock makes sense.
And then you've also got the damage.
Because I always found the Vulture was great just purely because of its maneuverability. So when I came up against a bigger ship, I would just literally hog it and just go right next to it to cut down the number of weapon points that could hit you.
But when you fight these people, you're not fighting them by themselves. They'll have their wingmates with them,
makes
and
sense.
you'll basically be engaged in turn war with one of them, while his Oppo is sat 2 miles away, smashing you from range.
Right, okay, yeah.
Yeah. And also, if you lose, you can always resort to ramming, which is the go-to Imperial Clipper reserve tactic.
Yeah, I've seen that a couple of times.
Always good to have something up your sleeve.
Yeah.
Right, we have one more space left for somebody for CQC.
Oh, CQC. Wait one. I'm up for this.
Myself, Goose and Steed, and we've got space for one more.
Cool.
I'm going to Hutton.
What's so special about Hutton this evening?
Yeah, I'm going to bed.
Pick up some
Mug
mugs.
number 2.
You've got a room full of mugs here, you don't need to go pick up any more.
The missus's flat that she rents out. They got rid of all the crockery that we keep in there for people, and there's just loads of mugs sitting in our fucking kitchen at the moment. It looks like the deck of my bloody Cobra when we were doing those runs. There's a bloody Will Smith 1993 mug in there, which I'm quite proud of.
What? 1993?
It says 1993 on the side of it, and there's a picture of Will Smith as the Fresh Prince. It's awesome.
That was a good show. Corny as hell, but a good show.
Yeah, On to the next one.
Anyone else?
Jimmy, are you emailing those in as well? Because you can't just post them on the Facebook page. You need to email them in.
Ah, okay, I didn't know that. Yeah, because my Twitter account won't let me send that to Twitter.
Email them. Yeah, email them into. I'll reply to your post with the email address.
Ah, okay, thank you. Because I didn't know that. I'd seen on the other thing though. Yeah, alright, so ladies and gentlemen, we've got the email on in. Okay, what's the email address?
Just replied with the address for you.
Oh, thank you.
What? So Sci-Fi88 was posting his delivery pictures to the Facebook page. I've just given him the email address to send them into.
How many destinations is there? Will I have time to do this if I pull myself away from this war?
20? Including Sagittarius A?
Oh no, I'm not doing that.
Actually, it's 21 because there's a bonus of Wynyard's Hole if you want to go and drop a canister into Wynyard's Hole as an extra bonus.
No, Wynyard's Hole is number 20.
It's 20. Oh yeah, cool. I can't count past 19 alien though. That's my trouble.
Is this some sort of race or community call?
No, it's just a Hutton Orbital Radio, more Hutton Orbital Truckers organised stupid event of just going to deliver mugs all over the galaxy to various places.
Hutton Radio doing a stupid event? Really?
Yeah, they thought they'd given up on the sensible ones and thought they'd try something stupid and laborious and really, really dull.
Well, you did like the other one. Has anybody did the Get to the Emperor over the weekend?
No, I didn't get a chance.
Which one, sorry?
I seen the thing posted, I want to say like Friday afternoon, Friday evening. I seen it posted. Me and a friend of mine teamed up. We got a bunch of slaves. Got over there, and it wasn't even noon, Saturday noon. The event was already filled and completed.
I think that was just a community goal that got filled up really, really quickly, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was supposed to take one whole week because it was slated like this one whole week. But everybody was okay. It's done now. It's done an hour ago. Thanks for this.
No.
I did a run on.
It's not supposed to take a whole week. It has a week to get to all the tiers.
Yeah. Did you see the? Give me a second. I'll pull the stats for it because I recorded the stats for my
excellent
various elite, various imperial groups.
I did one run for that community goal thinking, it might be filled up by the end of the weekend. One run, 80 tons of cargo and 15 million reward.
Whoa! I got two. It was good worth it.
I woke up Saturday morning, saw what progress had been done while I was asleep, and I said to myself, this will be done by the end of today. And by 5 PM, it was done.
What was the top reward then for the top 5%?
Right, the first tier was a discount on the Imperial Eagle, the second tier was unlocking the courier, the third tier was a discount on the courier, the fourth tier was unlocking the clipper, and the fifth tier was a discount on the clipper.
Okay, that's the stats. That was the stats there at the channel. Tab
always like a good stat.
I managed to get top 10 on that.
Yeah, that was one of those events where once I learned of it, that day, that Thursday or whenever they dropped that, I'm like, okay, I got an Akinar permit. So I know I could go there just in case they screw it up, I'm dropping at least a load of slaves in there, 2 days at the very least. Because I knew it wasn't going to last a weekend. And that's with events like this is, if you can, try drop it the first day.
Wow, that was quick. That's brilliant.
What was Commander Edward?
I didn't have the permit for the Akinar system, so I waited for the permit. I had to wait for the permit to drop. Once that permit dropped, I was pumping slaves into that community.
You were pumping slaves?
Yes.
Probably not the permit though, can't you? On that street,
so, Alien,
see...
have you been around Skiprat a little bit too long?
Yeah, it would seem so.
Yeah, but if you look at the street, you can literally see where people got issued the permit because it just jumps through the roof out straight away afterwards.
Yeah, that's quite impressive. I already had the permit.
I only just missed out on top 10%, and I was in a No, I was in an ASP with 96 ton cargo.
Though the bloody.
If I hadn't
Last year, Goose.
and I'd kept going all night, I'd have been in the top 10%.
I was just saying that the
in total, there's one figure there that's wrong. It was a total of 2.5 million tons was delivered by the 5 o'clock Saturday afternoon.
Yeah,
so it's more than doubled of what's shown on your graph.
Alright, thank you very much. Then to it, then sent to the correct location.
Thank you, sir.
The thing with the community goals is you have a week, and if it doesn't reach the top tier by the end of the week, that's where it ends.
Yeah, because I was kind of wondering how that system worked, because I know there's other projects I did, and, you know, I would start it, that, and all, and it would be the whole week, nothing would happen, it'd get not even 10 or 20%. Then there was other ones, like this one is when I really started following, because he got to load that 50 on this up there, you know? I'm like, this is kind of fun, but then there's other...
It varies, though, as well. That's the thing. I mean, for example, if you look at the Carissa one, that was an open community goal. There was no...
Your mic keeps cutting out, Goose, by the way.
Yeah, I know. It's not good. But yeah, that 12 hour Larissa one, there was no cut-off for it. It was just get as many as you can.
Right.
Because that's when they had the slave wager.
Right. Well, then let me ask you all this. How many is actually, like, Empire players and how many is, like, Federation players?
How do you mean, sorry?
Yeah, because the reason why is, now, for a while I was Federation, but then a friend of mine got me to go to the dark side and become Empire, and, like, there's a, there's another one where you have to either fight to the Emperor or hunt the Emperor down and kill him. And I was surprised how many people on the Fed side actually came over to do the fight the Emperor, try to kill him, while the Empire side was I'll defend the Emperor and the fight to the Emperor.
User joined your channel.
And I forget what space block he was in or sector block he was in. But when I got in there, he was like a larger title. It was almost like an Eid-on-One title.
Was this Quivira?
I think so.
Yeah, that's the third tab in. That was like the last one I did before I took my sabbatical from Elite.
Jimmy, am I getting this right, that you've just made your second drop-off?
Yeah.
Fatsarina did the second drop-off as well, and going for the third one in just a few minutes.
I did my third one, forgot to take a picture and had to go back.
Oh no!
Just done my third one.
So you're really going, I mean, you're seriously making a bid for being, you know, first man in on the HCS voice packs, yeah?
Well,
yes,
I hope so, because
try.
I have time until Friday, because after that I'm not at home. So,
Well, Paul
Paul
over at HCS has donated, I mean, he's chucked, I'm pretty sure the final prize is going to be one of each of the voice packs.
Oh.
So it's going to be the whole lot. It's going to be Kate Russell, it's going to be Brian Blessed, it's going to be Holly, what do you call him? What's the
Norman
Lovett. Norman Lovett. It's going to be Astra. It's going to be the whole lot. And there's a new one coming out. He's in studio this week with a new one, a lady actor that he can't tell me who it is, but we've had a good guess. So it could well be another sci-fi star.
Holly.
It's Space Dave.
I hope
it's
it's
Iron
Space.
Sky girl.
Please,
Please let it be Hattie Henrich.
Come on, give my wrists a rest, you know what I mean? I've already gone through 3 doubles this year. I don't want to go through my wrists as well. How am I supposed to do CQC with knackered wrists?
I've got a photo of me from probably this time last year having a big hug with Hattie as well.
I hate you even more.
Oh, you bastard! I hate you.
Hang on, let me find the picture. Hang on.
Binge, me and you are not going to be talking anymore.
Binge, you owe me for the document. gone silent.
You want
Yeah,
the face
I've
sprayed
probably
with
only
the
got the
love
photograph of
image.
the after hug face she pulled.
This one, ladies and gentlemen, is SO, not SC. I thought it was SC.
No,
One
I'm only
man, one
teasing.
mug.
I don't hate you really.
You get a park.
I'm envious.
Oh, you do?
because
Definitely.
I'd love to meet Hattie Hayridge, but
Right.
think about space. Your basic space colour, the basic colour of space is black.
The
thing about black holes.
ladies and gentlemen.
The basic black hole colour is black. How are you meant to see him?
Okay, too. Right. Okay. Anyone who's playing CQC, do you want to drop down to?
Wow, that's 11 jumps.
Tim Clusterfuck.
On my
Lindsay,
way.
you come in? Do you want to do some CQC?
In a minute, not right now, but if you're still doing it in a minute, I'll come and join you.
Okay, do you want to come join us in Team Clusterfuck?
Yeah, we'll do. Give me a minute or two.
Go, mate.
I'm back.
User left your channel.
Catch everyone later.
Okay, bye now.
Left your channel.
Toodaloo.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen,
This
we are
was
taking
my
off to the
next
third one.
drop-off points, and win grand prizes of, I don't know, something.
A mug.
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 Drop
It's a
off
mug
points,
grab.
not an item. Where am I heading?
If you look in the team chat, you'll find the PDF saying where you need to go.
Yeah, but I'm like what was it?
There you go, Alien.
I know the PDF, etc. But I was like, if you guys can guess what's my next point of drop off, when I'm just 123 light seconds away.
Oh, you're going to
Are you
Harmer.
Are you plotting the sensible route, or are you doing it in order?
I'm plotting on random access roads.
No, we worked out that if we picked all of the different powers, you basically visit everywhere before you head out, because they don't overlap too much. So you're going to one of each place.
Well, I've used my journey into Hutton to plot a route, so I've grouped them together and then I'm going to visit them that
I already
way.
did number 4 and number 10, and now I'm doing number 20.
My suggestion.
I'm doing number 19.
My suggestion for the route is do the Nebula and Sajay last. Because if you do them before you do any of the others, you have to go all the way up to Sajay and back again.
Yeah.
Why do you
what
want
you
to
do
come
is
back?
you park at Hutton.
Just blow up again.
Yeah, do the whole lot without dying, and then blow up at Sanjay and then come back.
That's my plan.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Thank
Alien,
you.
did you get that link?
Yes, I looked at it. Yeah.
And she looks slightly scared, yes?
Slightly?
And I look slightly overweight and very tired.
But if you do blow up at Sajay, you will lose all your exploration data.
I've been there twice.
True.
Okay, I've not been yet.
Yeah, I've already been there, so my plan, once I get to Hutton in 17 minutes, is a speed
like
run
a-
to Sagay, and then bin her.
That picture is like you stole the color of her face.
No, she was wearing
Okay.
way too much makeup on that face.
Yeah, but also you stole all the expression from her face.
You've got to bear something else in mind.
Well, she's probably been speaking to him.
You've got to bear something else in mind. When Hattie Hayridge was on Red Dwarf, that was like, what, 20 years ago? She's aged 20 years since then. You know, be fair to her.
Yeah, and she was really nice. I mean, that was a local convention down here, and I got to introduce my son to Dave Prowse, and you know Henry's 7 now, and I got to introduce him to Darth Vader. It doesn't get much cooler as a dad. It doesn't get much cooler than introducing your son to Darth Vader.
Pretty sweet. No, that is cool.
Like, my son is 5 years old and his like biggest idol is Darth Vader. He was dressed as Darth Vader at his birthday, etc. And we're like building up he's fantasizing about building a Lego ship of Darth Vader's TIE fighter.
Have you seen the footage of David Prowse's performance as Darth Vader? As in, what
Oh,
he
it's
was
funny.
saying
It's really,
before they
really
dubbed over
funny.
it.
with a proper West Country accent on it as well.
It was quite funny.
Bring me those plans. I want the princess alive.
Tear the ship apart.
Well, he was.
It sounds
he said he was.
Sounds a bit like Digital Mandalorian, yeah.
Digital
Mandalorian. We be
pirate.
going for shits and giggles.
Oh,
Digital Mandalorian.
You should do the like voiceover of Darth Vader.
I went
Digital
and upset
Mandalorian.
Code today.
Yeah, you
What?
applied to join Code. I saw.
Yeah.
No, I applied to. No. Let's get this
Well,
right. I applied to be a bounty hunter, but in order to claim the bounty, you've got to apply to their bounty hunter board, and it caused a bit of trouble.
Oh, that was funny.
Well, did you see that Ian Phillips is on their bounty board and he got
Yes,
really upset?
I was the one who told him.
Only offered 5 million for him, and he's really offended.
All this talk about their bounty board is because of me.
Oh, good job.
Well done. We should organise a meetup at Sajay.
Yeah, that would be fantastic. But
I tell you what, you get 2 ships at the same time at Sajay with mugs, and yeah, I'll do my best to buy you guys a beer or something.
Just a Halloween mug party or something.
yeah, everyone go there and stay there.
You're aware there's a pirate who hangs around there killing people, yeah?
Yeah, so that's why I explore armed.
Oh, and you're aware that as part of the publicity we do with the major triple elite groups, the Code are one of those, so the FGE and everybody else had a copy of this route slightly in advance, about 24 hours, as did the Code. They were told not to release it, but yeah, Zach released it to all of the groups.
So,
You know,
here,
if
ladies and gentlemen,
one bunch of psychopaths
Code
are gonna
Pirate,
camp
you have a copy
Sajay,
of the
it's gonna be the Code.
No, actually, they've been really well behaved, and they've been joining in gluttony and whatever. I've been talking to them quite a bit, and the last one they did, he really probably joined in and tried to rob ships, and they're cleaning up their act a bit at the moment. Now, Telja, did you just forget to buy mugs? Oops, you just went to do your first delivery with no mugs. Oh god.
Well,
We might break into a live broadcast with breaking news. Hang on a second, let me go find Grant, see if we want to break into live news on that one.
little faster. Come on, a little faster.
Oh dear, Telja. I hope you're ready
User
to do
left
some
your
speaking.
channel.
He's on mute.
Fuel skip disengaged.
Well, you might want to come off of mute. I've got a feeling he's going to get moved.
Uh-oh. Who?
Telja! They're going to grab him to interview him.
Oh, have to hear that.
Drive charging.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I'm jumping because I see those
There's not the
ACs
music
flying
in
around
there
out
in
there behind
the
that.
radio now. Damn.
Yeah, Grant stopped broadcasting. The Monday night one's only about half an hour to an hour long.
Hey? Oops, sorry.
But it's not a live broadcasting.
No. It's some sort of number of songs and silly adverts are all queued up, and then we interrupt it for some live broadcasts occasionally.
Okay.
Alien.
Yeah.
I don't deliver. I'm just going to do the rat mugs with Gorbir.
But did you forget to go and get them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we are on our way to get some mugs and with the heavily combat ship.
You're going to get dragged down and asked about it.
How many more jumps? 8 more jumps.
Does anyone want to give me any feedback on the different playlists on Hutton Orbital Radio?
I actually quite like them. I must admit.
Lovely
there is some good music.
Any in particular? Like the one on between 10 and 12 on all days except Saturday when it's 8 till 10.
I tend to listen to it driving into work.
To be honest, no. In fact, there are a couple of ambulances in London that are now playing Hutton Radio while working.
How do you know this?
That is cool.
Because I'm a paramedic with the London Ambulance Service.
That is fantastic.
Make sure you tell Grant. Tell Grant.
Yeah, you've got to tell Grant or David that. That's brilliant.
But yeah, if any of you have suggestions, let me know. Let Psycho Cow know. Let Simoof know. One of us can upload it.
More Shania Twain.
What Shania Twain? Let me get.
Less Shania Twain.
Less. Right. Well, I don't have authority to take tracks off the playlists. I'd see Simoof if I were you about
Oh
that.
God, what have I done?
Yeah, 'cause like I said, I got an A Thor fuel skip.
No, blues.
It don't
Do
take
you
long
mean?
to skip that.
I woke up this morning. There was a bear in my bed. I looked at my wounds, and then saw I was dead.
No, we'd like a professional musician to sing it. Thanks.
That kind of blues, but then some really old stuff like Robert Johnson and stuff like that. Proper sad. I'm travelling to Hutton Orbital type of
And whose
blues.
playlist would that fit in with?
When I listen to it in the car, I can't, because I'm doing it on my iPhone. It doesn't play where I can actually see which playlist's on. I have to do the link of getting it to pop out the radionomy on its own, so I never know whose playlist I'm listening to.
Well, if you look on the site and you can see the list of everyone's playlist, you get an idea of what sort of music they play.
Wasn't there a Hutton Orbital Blues parody thing done?
There was. We're trying to get a hold of the guy to do an interview with Grant on it. He came back and he said he's up for one. I just don't know if Grant had a chance to actually organise it.
I actually cried laughing listening to that
you
the
know what I'm
first
not
time I
doing,
heard
ladies and
it.
gentlemen? I am not doing this.
Yeah, I am tempted to try and do some ads for Hutton Orbital.
Oh, please do. We need some more.
Yeah.
Something like "Got a Mile Imperial Shipping." Does peasants fly the lake on?
Butt naked, I love that. That's brilliant. That's fantastic.
I was writing one for my pet shop, where all we sold, it was a pet shop and restaurant, and all we sold was trumbles. So if you wanted a trumble as a pet, we could cater for you. While you were waiting for a trumble, you could go in the restaurant, and everything we served in the restaurant was trumbles. And then I had it in Notepad on my computer the other night, and my electricity cut out, and I lost it.
No, it's right there, duh.
I haven't tried rewriting it yet.
I have to look at the star or that.
Evening.
Whatever that was.
Evening. That Trump thing sounds like a Monty Python sketch.
I need to get Commander Deathlock to record some more adverts, I think.
Did you know who I am?
When does Deathlock enter big school?
He's next year. Yeah, Deathlock's in year 6 at the moment. He starts big school in September, or next September.
Oh, that has to be an ad.
Yeah, actually, that is a very good idea. I'll have to think of that one. That's brilliant.
Yeah, can I just get out of this? Yes, I can.
Something along the lines of being allowed to wear long trousers as a pirate.
Yep, no, that's a very good idea, actually. I'm going to have to email myself so I don't forget. I wonder if I've got a dull half hour at work when I'm stuck on a meeting. That might be a good time to write it.
What the hell? Where am I supposed to be landing? Where's landing pad number 20?
No, you want number 0. That's your landing pad, 0.
No, AX, not 10.
There it is. There it is.
User joined your channel.
Yeah,
Galactic,
I am trying to cheat just a little.
Yes, I am. What's that with your latest tweet?
It was one of the guys in the chat just announced it. A few ambulance workers in London listen to Hutton Orbital Radio.
Hey!
I don't know who it was that said it. Are they still here?
It was
BGT.
Hobbiget.
Or BGT.
They've got to be really cautious about it because of the fruity language.
So we've been very good with the fruity language. It's innuendo. Is the
Oh no,
normally
not
unless Jan
not
is
your
here,
good self. It's the playlist.
Okay.
They were under instructions that no foul language can be heard from an ambulance.
You're kidding, except by the patients.
Well, no, not necessarily by the patients, but a member of the public in a car next to an ambulance with the windows down, hearing some rather fruitful rap music. They've had complaints in the past.
Okay, we can sort that. We can do a beeped version and let them know which are the safe sessions if you want.
No, because what will happen then is that someone will pick up on it. I mean, this is between us. Don't make.
Oh no, I wouldn't dream of it.
Because they religiously comb Facebook for any reference to London Ambulance, and even just the mention of London Ambulance staff listening to this could get London Ambulance staff in trouble if they could pin it to one individual.
Cow,
delete,
quick,
delete cow.
It's a horrible organisation to work for, management wise.
Can you? Well, I assume you talk to them or you know some people over there. So, in the absence of anything else, just give them a slap on the back from me, will you? And a well done, guys or girls.
I will do next time I go into work.
Frameshift drive charging.
And I'm glad they enjoy
could
it.
do like they did at now they got the damn looting. The Galaxy, toward the Galaxy one. Do one of them things to get away.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
I actually got the name of the movie.
Well, have you got your third? Have you got your third one yet? Hang on a second. Are you at location 3 yet?
I've done 3.
Who's done 3? Was that?
Alphalis.
I have been on 3 places already.
I'm listening that book at the moment, Alphalis.
I have 4 already. But
so what was that about me?
I'm listening to the audiobook of your namesake at the moment on my journey to work.
Ah, fair enough. It's a good book.
Yeah, it is.
And
By the way,
your answer, I'm not third. That's a 11 jump. Jeez. And I have
I've just made it to Hutton.
Jump drive that can do like 30
Don't forget to buy mugs.
Yeah, that would be annoying.
How did you pass me? I'm 6 minutes out away from Hutton and I've seen no one on the radar.
I went up slightly off angle to the Galactic plane. Someone said the other day you could actually speed up the journey, so every time I go back now I try and do it differently to see if it does. It hasn't worked yet, but I don't know how far off the Galactic plane you need to go down before coming back up. I tried getting up to 600 times the speed of light before I went back up this time. It didn't make any difference.
Right.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna have to click out.
Is there an outfitting at Hutton?
There is of limited stuff.
No, I just need limited.
What do you want? I'm just going in now and I'll tell you.
A 2A power plant, a 5D thrusters, 4D life support, 3D power distributor, and fuel tanks.
Let me have a look.
And a cornetto.
And a sausage.
Yeah.
Can I just be probably not the first to say it, I just can't believe you guys are actually doing this trek.
I'm doing it, Dave.
I think it's hilarious.
I'm doing just the exploration of it all.
By the way, check the chat at the moment. I posted something that you requested. It's now for you.
Okay. Cross-eyed vision, Winard's hole. Here we go.
Yeah, the insanity of a color yellow.
So who was after the kit list?
Yeah, I am. I mean, I'm 6 minutes away. It's just I'm hoping that I can.
Well, they've definitely got power plants for sale. So my maximums are 4 anyway. So they've got power plants. They have thrusters. They have a frameshift drive. They have life support.
Okay.
Power distributor. They don't have sensors, but they have everything else apart from. So basically, they have everything for. They have stuff of everything apart from bulkheads and sensors for sale.
Okay.
The fun thing about the dialects and something like they don't have senses.
It's because I'm slightly northern.
Yeah, but makes me a bit laugh.
I'm gonna have. Damn it! I'm gonna have to park up. 'Cause I'm still carrying military bulkheads on this asp.
Yeah, they've got nothing for sale.
Thank you for that link. Have you tweeted it as well?
I don't have a working
Thanks for
Twitter
looking.
at the moment.
Anyway.
No
but,
worries.
shall I send the yellow insanity to I took part as well?
Yeah, if you send it to I took part, then Snoz will get onto it.
Okay. I'll send it right
Flown
away.
all that way and there's only 9 fucking mugs for sale.
By the way, do you know who the 100th member of the Hutton Truckers was?
I do, Dave. I do.
No, you do. I know, you cheat. You can't talk. Do you know the in-game group? By the way, are you all members of the in-game group?
No.
Well,
No,
if
no,
you
no.
join, if you look in the groups and add yourself to Hutton Truckers, you don't have to play in that, but it means you can see who else is online that trucks.
Alright, cool.
So
And if you
join
do it now,
Hutton
I'll log
Truckers.
in and accept.
Do you know what you just said?
Yeah, who trucks?
You can see who's online, who trucks.
Yes. So you can see which filthy truckers are online, and but the 100th person to apply for that was Karash.
Why? Why him? Why? Is this tempted? Make me
It could
so
have been the 99th,
upset.
it could have been the 101st, but no, he was the 100th.
User joined your channel.
4, 3.
I'm just logging into the account now if anyone sends a request.
If it has to be the shiny one, it has to be the shiny.
No, he's the Squeemeister General.
I can't express the words I would express here on TeamSpeak because there's innocent minds present.
Where?
Where?
What?
I heard the fire major was only 12.
12? You're not that old.
Well, no, Flossie's here, so behave yourself.
Yeah, but Flossie's got a mic muted.
Are we allowed to use food or language now?
Well, yeah, look, it's after 9 o'clock here at home in the UK, and 9 o'clock is the watershed for bad language, so it's 10:30, which means we can swear. That's fine.
Yeah, especially when it comes from Pennsylvania and New York. We love that fruity language.
Oh, we might have got in trouble a couple of times because Frontier streamed a few of our broadcasts, and we broadcast the adverts that had the bad language in. And as Frontier was streaming it out to their audience. So there was the mods advert, which was they give us all your fucking mugs. We had two versions. We had a beeped version and a not beeped version, and unfortunately, Fat Thumb Grant managed to push the wrong one and F-bombed a live Frontier stream.
Oops.
Okay.
I've just accepted your request, Alphalis.
Yeah.
Thank you.
The insanity colored yellow is now posted in the I took part.
Thank you very much. I will get Snoswell and Alvin onto that straight away.
Okay.
By the way, if everybody's registered for the official forums as well, just to keep some of the interest going, we've had a message from Buck Naked of Lake on Spaceways to say he has bought 1,000 of those patches.
Which were estimated.
Every single person who manages this run between now and I think probably Christmas is going to get one of the patches.
Well, you did say New Year. You said 3rd of January.
Well, New Year,
2015.
sorry, yeah.
Like I said, the Christmas holiday is probably when people are going to play, be able to play most.
So keep the love for the Trek going, and even if you're not first, yeah, anybody wants one of those patches, they do have to get the Sajay.
If anyone else is going to join the Hutton Truckers in-game group, can you send a request now before I log out of it?
Hutton Truckers in-game group. Well,
Yeah.
How?
Just a private group. Just search for Hutton Truckers, and it's just a way to tell which other truckers are online rather than a group to play in.
So is there a member called Hutton Truckers?
Yeah, there is a member called Hutton Truckers.
You want more?
Okay, I'll do that right now then for you.
I didn't know there was that Hutton Truckers. Okay.
So yeah, just look for the private group called Hutton Truckers. All it does when you look at it, it shows you who else is online that's part of this group. So if you want to send friend requests or ask for help, you can do. We don't play in that group like Mobius. Well, you can if you want, but we just use it as a way to see who else is online.
Yeah, that's
cool. Up to 104. I told Mobius we were catching him up the other day because he got to his 13,000th
Sorry.
Yeah, I just requested to join.
Yeah, I've joined you now, mate. You're in.
Thank you.
Where's the map?
Two more jump.
Do you want a link? Grand, yeah.
4, 3.
Take it you start at Hutton.
Well, you start wherever you like, but you got to get some mugs.
Exactly. Mug.
Yeah, you want to kick at some legs and
There's
get some
the
legs
link.
off.
Thank you very much.
The automatic mug gun.
Had a problem.
Welcome.
You want to jump, ladies and gentlemen? Do a scan. See what's around here.
Merci beaucoup.
Oh, 10 here.
Who's laughing? Come on.
It's the French lady in the background to tell
What's your word?
we want to hear her speak again, Teldra.
Well, no, she's watching some what is that? South Park episode, so that's why she's laughing.
It's obviously not laughing at you, though. Obviously.
No.
That's what she's telling you.
As long as it's not pointing and laughing, that's
Yeah, no, I was about to say that. As long as there's no point involved, that's fine.
En fait, je pense qu'il veut t'entendre parler. She says, some other day, maybe.
Alright, wait till I get down to about 30 thighs.
Look out of interest, what part of France are you in? I never asked that.
Frameshift drive charging.
He's just outside Paris. I've been stalking him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, those ice pirates done the movie.
Oh, that's a great film.
I'm just waiting for the first one of you to get interdicted and killed with your mugs on board.
I've been interdicted, but not killed.
Krill of you.
I've done 5 drops now.
Finish it.
Yeah, I've done 4. Damn.
I haven't even got my mugs.
Are you keeping the screenshots? Aren't you making sure you've got them because you wouldn't want to have to go back to get a screenshot.
I did have to go back and get a screenshot.
But my imagination, or does it get extremely difficult after number 17?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. Non mais là je peux le faire si tu veux.
That is
It
one
doesn't
hell of a
get
learning curve.
difficult, it just gets time consuming.
Don't forget the bonus goal.
The
Do we
bonus
need to
goal?
loot these mugs before for the
Well,
bonus?
has anybody checked whether Jax has moved as well? Because I did rather drop a hint to Frontier that people were going to clear AC 1269, and I don't know whether he's going to move.
Wait, so that was one of the reasons for correcting the sheet, Dave, so then you can actually search for Jax on its own to find it. Although I'm not sure if everyone will do that and just look for the system.
Make a note on my big search for Jack.
It's still Glees 1269.
So you should be you should
Well,
be
if
able
you
to
take
cut and
longer
paste
than
off the sheet.
Thursday, you might find he moves.
Yeah, you should be able to cut and paste all the names off the PDF for just either the stations or the systems, and they should all come up in the Gal map.
Yeah, Alien managed to do the edit for me on Rafferty's Mobius and Barnard Star because they had apostrophes, whereas Jacques Station didn't.
Mind you, to be fair, I've searched for this station as an outpost and nothing's coming up on the Galaxy map.
For which one?
This station is an outpost, I can't find that.
I was just going to say, I spent an hour on Sunday checking notes, but it's like, good, I'm glad I
not
didn't
going
miss
to get
that one.
interdicted. I am not getting interdicted. Stay on the line, stay on the line, stay on the line.
Should have backed that level at Kickstarter. That would have made the perfect station name.
What, this station is an outpost?
So there's in chat there's a link.
What do you mean like warning levels high? Damn.
Thank you. And you have the amazing upside down asp.
Crap.
Yeah, because of the insanity of it.
Yeah. This isn't an ordinary asp.
Damn.
This is an upside down asp.
Knock shield, knock shield.
And cross-side as well, of course.
It almost calls for broadcasting the buck-naked asp advert again.
Well, go ahead.
Well, unfortunately, I can't. It's in the hands of the now missing Psycho Cat.
Oh, damn.
He's got the broadcast equipment.
Not him. Not him.
You want to let Psycho Cal know? I was listening to the radio via
He's an
stream,
anaconda,
not
too.
off
Jesus, run.
TeamSpeak tonight,
Come on,
and no
come on,
real ads were playing.
Jump, don't care, jump.
Ooh.
I got the same day when I was listening earlier on via the Radionomy site through the Sonos, and I only got I didn't get the proper ads. I only got our ads, which was much better.
Okay, we might get an infringement for that one. Oops.
I'm not complaining, but I thought you should know so you don't get told off.
I'm not sure they've been paying attention, but we ought to check because there ought to have been some real ads playing.
Real ads, as like real ads.
Yeah, you get regional real advertisements playing. So part of the condition with Radionomy is they get to play paid-for ads every 15 minutes, and we have a time slot that we have to poke the button and get the ads in. So if we do a break-in like we do for the live stations, you have to poke the button to get a real ad in, and if you forget it, you get an infringement. On the normal loop throughout the day, it does it itself. But when we break in, we've got to remember, or we get told off.
Yeah, there were no ads during the broadcast from 8 this evening.
Yeah, it's just in-game ads.
Well, that's alright.
I know that it's
They
going
went
to
bad.
that I can't, the KYO, Tark, watch it. Just got interdicted by federal agents.
Well, hey! Kick their asses or escape quickly.
Yeah, I'm lucky I'm not pledged to any power, so hopefully
Yeah,
I
I'm not.
Slip through.
Yeah, I think that's why I'm not getting interdicted.
Well,
too
I was
much.
interdicted like 3 times when I was in Kamateno, which is my home system, and otherwise I'm untouched at the moment. I'm
looking forward to seeing the one commander that realises that when they get interdicted and they lose one mug, they're going to be a mug short.
I've got spares.
This is quite an evil trick, this one.
You know, what you should have done really is made 31 systems. That way round they would have to go back for one mug.
Oh, that's
Alien suggested that.
Oh, that would have been pure evil.
I think you've just invented the mug rats.
We could have added more systems. Someone told me no, that would be too much. I'm not naming and shaming.
Well, I was really worried that we'd launch this and everybody would be going, nah, I can't be bothered. And
I was guessing you were going to send us to Sergei, and instead of doing the smuggling, I was tempted to start my run then 2 days ago, but I never did. I wish I had now.
Come on, pick up
I wonder if anyone was like smart enough to like get some mugs and go to
last
such
night,
a
last night I nearly went all the way out to the Nebula system just to get the first discovered tag on
User
it.
entered your channel.
Was it not being discovered?
I don't know. I picked it at
To where?
random, so I doubt it.
If it's on the route to Sergei on the level and down the centre, it's been discovered.
no, I mean it's. But all I said to Alien was you line up Sajay and you hunt for Nebula, then hunt for one random system in it. I didn't check. I mean, it could be in the far arm. I mean, I'm assuming it is actually en route.
Bloody hope so.
It's if you drew a line between Song and Sergei, it's sort of on that line-ish. It's a bit below the Galactic paint.
But all I've got is permanent markers. I'm not going to mark my screen.
Oh God!
Post-it notes.
Cockwang.
a cockwang, yes.
Yes, that was my choice again. I picked it because Dave said pick a Federation, an Alliance, and an Empire system. So for the Empire system, I picked a cockwang because it's funny.
Yeah.
And because it did pull and it sort of goes along with the theme of the mug.
Yeah, and I was getting abused by a text.
Commander here. I hope it's not a bloody code rat.
Is it a pirate?
I don't know. I just noticed the empty triangle.
Message hashtag for the mug as you fly past.
Unfortunately, I just
Shot him.
no, I just got into
This commander
FSD.
walks up to me and he says, "Hello."
Hello.
I said, "You what?" I said, "Hello."
Hello. Hello. Hello.
We had good fun doing that one.
That was very good.
I was
Derek Clive,
drunk while
always a classic.
recording it. I assume you've heard the recording.
What was?
I've only heard the Derek and Clive one. I don't know.
You've not heard the Filthy Truckers.
What was it? The a cock one. Yeah, there. What was the station there? War platoon. Outpost.
So have you done a
You always want more.
Have you ever done a re-recording of the original Derek and Clive sketch then? In
Yes.
Hutton Mud
Yeah,
style?
I've just pasted it in for you.
Alright, excuse me while I have a listen then.
You filthy
tracker.
How did I take damage?
Yeah, if anybody was smart and...
the ball.
Never mind, God, sorry, I was interrupting.
That's alright, sorry.
Yahoo!
Yeah, but anyways, if anybody was smart and actually got it accidentally leaked to them that you had to go out to Sag A, it would have been smart to do it.
Go there first.
Go there first a few days. Once the the tournament dropped, you drop your mug at Sag A, get that other nebula that's way out there, you know, that might be along the way. Get those two real quick, and then
Finish the first day.
and then self-destruct to get back to civilization real quick, and then run out to Hutton Orbital, because, you know, you'd still have at least, 10-12 hours before anybody would get out there, you know, if they headed directly for those. And then you do the rest of them.
If you started off at Hutton before and didn't dock it anywhere else when you self-destructed, you'd jump straight back to Hutton to be able to pick them up even quicker.
And yeah, that'd be part of going to Sag first. Is you would have it where you docked at Hutton Orbital and nowhere else along the way to Sag. So where you just pick up your mugs and do the rest of it, and be like, done. That way, theoretically, it would have only take 2-3 hours to get it done.
But they did say cheaters. That sounds like cheating to me.
It is a little bit.
Not within the spirit of the game.
It's definitely not within the spirit of the game.
Just a smidge.
Right, I'm starting a run to Sag A, lads, so I'll see you in 10 hours.
I'll be honest with you.
I have just delivered my first set.
Theoretically, it would, spirit of the game, it would be cheating. But technically it wouldn't if you go by what would be possible in-game. It's just
it's trading.
It's one of those, which one do you follow, you know?
I go 1, 2, 3 down the line.
If I go to Sag A, I'm coming back to sell that data. I want my exploration round.
I am.
Yeah, same here.
Admittedly, I only get to play 4 hours a week, so I think it might be after Christmas before I get there and back.
But
I think there's enough patches.
I am seriously tempted to head out there first, just to prove a point.
Well, I've done 7 drops in the last, since it was announced, so yeah, just go there, come back.
Point is, I'm stupid, but it's not a good point, but it's a point.
We're all stupid for doing anything like this.
True.
And this is the reason why I didn't do it, because it would be, I know it would be quite stupid not so much stupid. You know, if you want a challenge, it's just I don't think I would be able to do a speed run out to Sag A to be the first one. You know.
I'm not going on a speed run. I've been there twice already. If there's patches available in like 2018, I might be back by then.
Alright, Eric's ordered loads, so
I've got itchy feet. I've been in the bubble for too long. It's been about 3 weeks.
I've never left the bubble. I think Sophis was the furthest I went, and that was like about 600 light years from Shinrata.
It's black.
I mean, seriously, if I had started, I'm working my way back from a little exploration run, and if I had actually been in the bubble and be able to start on time with you guys, I might have thought about going to Saturday, but you guys have too much of a lead. I'm not even going to think about it.
But you can still get a patch.
Yeah, there's not a closing date for the competition. There's just a come in and do it. There are prizes for anyone who completes it. A Hutton Truckers patch.
Doesn't quite block out Winard Soul, apparently.
Yeah, you'd need a flag.
New flag. You have a flag?
Answer for Telju just text in. Well, yes, you're not going to win the top prize if you don't do it now, but yes, any time before the end of the year, you can get a patch.
It's the taking part that counts.
So I could get a patch if I do it before this run before the end of the year?
Yes.
Okay,
that's 2.5 months to get good at Photoshop.
Well, I'll do it if I have 2.5 months. I'll take it because I can do it at my leisure, you know.
I think I've still got my first picture of me being at Sag A. I wonder if I can just do a little bit of Photoshop magic. Yeah.
Do you know the judge's decision is final, yes?
And there's a few people listening that might be on that panel.
Yes.
And you have kind of just blown it. You know.
Damn you, listeners.
That's true. I'll take a shot of my self beat. No, that won't work.
I heard nothing.
If you don't play a lot, you can, well, on an average night, you can probably do 3,000 light years if you don't really hammer the gameplay. So it's a couple of weeks if you can't play all the time.
What about if you play 4 hours a week?
4 years. That's going to take a while.
I could probably hammer out if I tried it, depending on how I did it. Yeah, easily 4,000 light years out there.
It's been done. Record is 12 hours so far.
Record is just under 9 hours.
Oh, it's gone down to 9.
Is it 9?
Yeah, it's just under 9 hours.
God, it's got to be tag team Chinese players.
I've been chatting with one of the gentlemen that does it in 10 hours, so I've got some hints and tips from him.
Share them
Don't go to the toilet.
Don't stop.
Page.
Quit your job.
One of them is to ask for docking landing before you go to Hutton.
Hey?
Yeah.
Hey?
I've just landed on the pad and I didn't ask for docking.
Fair enough.
Tweet it.
Excellent.
Tweet the picture of the fine.
Forced entry.
Ooh, no lubricant, forced entry.
Forced entry into a cockwang.
El Master, you still listening?
Stings just thinking about it.
No, I've had a listen, thank you.
I'm just trying to think
not as
of
much swearing as I would expect from a Derek Clive.
So we had to mask it for radio broadcast.
I'm just trying to
You
think.
filthy trucker.
You
that trucker came with another trucker, and they were a hot-on trucker.
Right, I'm just trying to think of the most hardcore ship to do the whole run in.
You try it in a sidewinder.
Hell yeah! So have I missed something?
What is this? Per go.
Do it in Anaconda because you can't actually land at one of them. That'd be hardcore.
That'd be impressive, wouldn't it?
I'm thinking
just lob one of the mugs through one of the openings.
That would be a great game. See how many you can send through
I'd
the
probably
entrance.
accept that, by the way. If anybody was to do that, I would probably accept that.
But only if we got it on the docking pad.
Or in that secret slot round the side, yeah?
Yeah.
Including the fine for littering around.
Oh, there has to be a screenshot of the transaction tab with just a list of littering fines.
So, sorry, have I missed something here? What is this SAG-A bit?
That's the enormous black hole at the centre of...
Well, yeah, I know what that is, but I'm just wondering...
Look in the chat window, there's a PDF to there's a competition to go and drop off Hutton mugs at various locations.
And a Facebook page, the Galactic Intrepid Mug Proliferation Project.
Or GIMPs for short.
Yes. So...
Hang on a second, told you, you've not seen the real mugs yet.
Yeah, I'm looking for one on Facebook. I can't. I've got one in. Actually, there you go. I've found a link. Let me post it. I was going to take a picture of one.
Yeah, I didn't get one. I was very disappointed. I think it was.
Yeah, look at those two links, Telja.
There, that now, Sam. Okay,
Hi,
third group, just done Sam.
Right, I've done 2. I'm dropping off for the night, guys. I'll catch you all later.
Can I?
Disconnected from your
So do you just have to sell one mug at each place, or do you need to sell a whole load?
No, just sell one.
Just one.
Okay, I was going to say because
you can only take 30, so
exactly. Yeah. It's going to be a lot of trips if we've got to sell.
Don't forget to take a picture when you sell it.
Yeah, forgetting would be bad. Hang on a second, I've got an even better one. Here is a mug with David Braben. Hang on.
Yeah. I forgot to take a picture.
David Braben is the mug.
There you go, there is the mug with David Braben.
Oh, that's a grand.
Hey.
Like that smile.
Oh, I could send you a
pretty
picture of me
hard,
with the mug,
I
but
like
I never
that.
got one.
Yeah, me neither.
Well, that's a car full of mugs ready for shipment.
Yeah, none of them made it here. I don't know if I've got this message across yet.
I can show you a picture of the plastic docking mug, and only I can take that picture. Because I only have the only one in existence.
Disconnected from your channel.
I don't have a Dockers mug either. No.
And there's a mug in space. There you go.
Mug! I have a gold mug, I have 2 docking mug, I have a Vargoid and fertilisement, and I do have a Hutton mug on the way.
You've also got an ugly mug,
mug,
haven't you?
Yeah, Galactic Midden, he does a lot of work for me.
You know, at this rate, Frontier's going to have to bring out a mug tree.
Told you if you don't
on
know
the
now.
store. Ow! There we go.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are now going to go to the next system, okay?
Was my mug still alright? I just got a fine at Shinrata Desra.
Oh god, I hate getting that. Just a fine or a bounty?
Oh, a fine. I think I blame Simon. I got to request docking because a mug was getting thrown at me.
How are you, Ben?
I'm alright. I might have taken a bit too big of a dump.
Too much information.
God, you say that when I closed the fucking soundboard down!
can't be tested.
Alien,
Give it
for
away
sake
to
of
defeat the
argument,
toilet.
right?
You know,
Yeah,
if there's blood in there, it's bad.
For sake of argument, Alien's dump is only 8.5 hours. My
That's a
my
big
dump
visual.
is over 16 hours.
Hey.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I might have gone a bit overboard.
I think you have
Told you you can't buy the Hutton mugs anywhere. They are not for sale. You've got to earn one.
We mean win.
Well,
want
by
some.
joining in.
Join in.
So Ben,
Get your wife to join in
Alien.
as well.
your dump,
Yes.
was it, or was it?
To be perfectly honest, I was having some. Oh, I had some.
11 gems.
Oh, a nice chicken kebab last night with extra chili sauce and some pakoras. So it was probably closer to the latter.
We were all screaming into first.
I don't know this soundboard as well as Simon does.
Yeah, they didn't ask. We go to the
do
first
the screaming, pooping sound.
Yeah, I think I've also made.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Had a fart.
Yeah, I might have made God a bit angry because I went off and yeah, I've uploaded a couple of songs. He said go easy on it, so I thought right, yeah, I uploaded less than 20 songs, I think. And then I found out I didn't realise by go easy on uploading stuff, he meant don't upload a fucking thing. Yeah, I didn't think I thought I was going easy on my uploads. Like, yeah, I'll upload a bit of Nightwish, spot of Epica, spot of. Yeah, I gave him into trouble because he didn't have Dignity by Deacon Blue in there.
Are you talking about Hutton Orbital Radio?
Yes.
Yeah, Simon drilled me in this. You've got to do the metadata.
Oh, I'm good at metadata. No, metadata wasn't the problem. That was
And
fine.
before you upload something, you have to search the proper version. is
I've also
already
been
in
there, done that.
Yeah.
User.
No, that
Simon
wasn't.
drilled me in it.
Yeah,
I'm
that
allowed
wasn't
to
the
upload
issue.
stuff. I'm allowed to upload stuff because, like I say, Simon drilled me in it. I've been trained how to do it.
No, I'd received all the training, but Grant said go easy on it, and I was like, okay, well, yeah, I'm not uploading a lot. That's all fine. But by no go easy, I think Grant meant don't upload anything, because we've only got about 4 slots left.
I've got 20 tracks for Eurovision to upload yet.
That's not going to happen. We're out of room. And I actually
That's good
blame
news, actually.
Eurovision for half the fucking problem.
I did tell Simon if it doesn't have to come up just now, but he said
Is
no,
it all I
I'll
have
do
got hectic?
Say what?
Oh god, we're at the limit.
Yes, we're at. I can't even upload my jingles.
Something will have to be deleted then.
Yes.
Delete the Eurovision stuff. I don't care.
I think deleting the Eurovision stuff is probably good for all of humanity.
Yes, delete it for.
Right, guys, I'm going to sign off.
The question is
bye, whoever's
deleting-
going.
Good night.
deleting.
That's me.
Bye.
Good night.
Good night.
Have
Good
fun,
night.
and don't forget to tweet your progress and do it on the forums and whatever else.
Is
Will do.
deleting this stuff going to reduce our track allocation? Because if it's not going to make a blind bit of difference, then may as well leave it.
From what I was reading, you can't delete songs that are actually in a playlist. So if there are songs that, let's say for sake of argument, you've added the Eurovision stuff, but you haven't added it to a playlist.
As far as I know, they're not in anyone's playlist. They're only in their own little dump box.
That's easier to delete them. No, we do need to de-space in case we need more jingles and more things like that.
Yeah,
But we are literally at our limit.
Yeah, it's about 30 tracks, maybe 43.
But I went off and I've got the Epica Classical Conspiracy album, and I was like, it's a great album. I like listening to that album while I'm playing. Well, I uploaded it all.
User
And
entered
I was
your
like,
channel.
okay, that's fine. I'm not going overboard there.
One album.
Yeah, it's fine. But then I found out, okay, we're actually out of all room entirely. Oops, a daisy.
Fucking hell, Ben!
What?
No, I'm just seeing that all the Epica stuff.
I didn't. It's only one album. But I did then get. I did tell Grant, okay, fine. You know, the songs out of that I really, really want are the Camino Burana one, the Pirates of the Caribbean one, Spider-Man, and Star Wars.
Tell me what you want. What you really, really want.
I'll tell you what I want. What I really, really want.
Yes, please do. We're all ears. Please do.
Dear God, no.
I did a quick calculation, which might be relevant.
I get jumped. I see
So,
something
Hutton
wrong.
Orbital Radio is broadcasting from 0.22 light years from
And again, he likes
the
coming
Alpha
back.
Centauri Prime, right?
Yes.
That means that the first Hutton Orbital Radio broadcast will hit Alpha Centauri Prime
Alien, you will get it if you keep
on
that.
November the 11th.
And you will deserve it as well.
There is currently an expanding radio shell of Hutton Orbital, which will hit the main star in about a month's time. I think we should celebrate.
Probably. And how many? So how far is Alpha Centauri from Sol? About
4.5.
4 and a bit light years, isn't it? So we've got for November, we've got about a month, 4.5 plus a month, so 4 years, 7 months until Hutton Orbital hits Earth.
Yeah, but we did change.
But what? Sorry?
I said yes, but we did start.
Did we swallow?
There was a few broadcasts that was broadcast before we actually started.
Oh.
Right. I used 27th of August as my calculation because that was when it was announced in the forum.
Fair enough.
Ben, you've uploaded a load of stuff that doesn't have a cover picture.
That's possible.
Yeah,
How do I see what I've uploaded, by the way?
They all need a cover picture. Well, you can either do it through your dump, or if you click on My Files, and then click on Date twice, you can see the most recently uploaded stuff.
Oh, excellent.
But yeah, a load of your tracks have got this little symbol in the middle, and I'm like, what's that symbol? So I hover over it, and it's got no cover. And I'm like, everything has to have a picture to it.
Put a picture of the mug.
Or what?
Put a picture of the mug on there.
Okay, nobody said anything about putting pictures on, I have to admit.
Well, talk to Simoof. That's what he told me to do.
That makes... I agree with putting pictures on, but nobody said anything about that.
Yeah, well... I'm not telling you off, because it's not my place. No. I'm just saying, talk to Simoof.
Has anybody seen the one picture on Hutton Orbital Radio that we really shouldn't have on there?
No.
Oh, does this actually let me delete them? I found out I can delete these songs, can't I? If I just click the delete button now.
That you've got to unlink them from your playlist.
Yes,
I've already unlinked. So if I delete some of these,
yeah,
then these should actually go.
No, Simoof has got one song in that playlist, did have a cover art, and he used a GIF from Meatwinger.
Okay.
I don't know which song it is because he won't tell me. But occasionally, one will play on Hutton Orbital, and in the little corner, in the little picture, is the Meatwinger.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
If I delete these, this will get rid of them. Oh.
I don't know.
Do I have to do them by... Oh, I've got to do them one at a time, do I? That sucks, donkey dick.
Go.
That really sucks ass.
No, alright, break the jump. Go.
How do you see that it doesn't have an image in it, by the way?
There's a little blue symbol right in the middle.
Oh, I see it, yes, okay.
What? You managed... Yeah, I don't know how long you've been uploading tracks, because I've only just noticed you've got a box. You've got like twice the amount of.
That's what I'm saying. I've taken a massive dump.
No. Are you serious? Come on.
No, it's all.
Oh,
Is it possible to actually put a track listing on the website what you play?
I don't know. Talk to Simoof and Snoz. Ben, you do know you can just link from other people's playlists as well.
Of course I do.
Good. Sorry, not trying to teach you to suck eggs.
It's okay, I'm very good at sucking things as well.
Oh, he's already attacking me.
I know.
Oh, I don't have the missile thing to detect.
I saw a load of
come on,
flash drive,
jump drive, wood drive.
No, I added in a load of Beautiful South. Sorry, I linked a load of Beautiful South, and I added the song Mini Correct because that wasn't uploaded, which was a disgusting thing. The fact it hadn't been uploaded.
Keep not shields up to the max.
I was quite disgusted by that.
Actually, you're going to the Cooper Hub. There are people there using missiles, and I don't have a missile thing to deflect missiles. Damn it!
Is that Mickey Mouse speaking?
I was saying, if we're allowed to upload whatever we wanted, I would have filled it up by now with about 50, 60,000 tracks.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got out of that one.
But unfortunately we're not, so I'm limited to what I can actually put on there. Which is annoying because there's not really that many oldies tracks on the fucking thing.
Oh no, I mean I wanted to add in a whole load of Buddy Holly and things like that, and so
on.
Sure.
Yeah, well, I would have done that way before you, honestly.
Yeah.
And I've got loads of oldie albums. Stuff you never even heard probably as well that I think is
this is American filter, isn't it?
Is it?
It's the data's, yeah. Is somebody else uploading at the moment?
Nope.
No, sorry, I'm looking at it, but I'm not uploading anything.
Okay, because it looks like you've uploaded Doctor in the TARDIS and Fast Food Song today.
Right, it looks like I did, but that was Simoof.
Okay.
Anytime later.
Let's get the hell out of here.
Right, so if I get rid of...
Are you having a playlist then? When's your playlist playing?
7 more.
Me? No.
Who are you talking to?
Ben.
I don't know. I have a playlist. I have my... As I said, if you look in Ben's dump, you'll see things.
Can I jump you? Can
I'm looking on these,
I don't think Grant's tied it all in yet, because I'm still basically building it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Snoz that does that.
I know. So I'm wondering if I delete these songs. Please don't replace them with Eurovision. I'm trying to make
I'm not
room.
I'm not doing anything. No, don't worry. I'm not uploading a thing.
Yeah, I'm deleting some of these Epica songs to make room for my jingles.
When the station's been going 3 months, as long as we keep hitting our average each day for listeners, we'll get upgraded to 3,000 tracks.
Yeah.
How does it record who's listening?
That's Radionomy doing that. Don't know how. It's their site.
Because I don't use an app to listen. I listen via the stream link using VLC.
That's how I listen as well.
I listen to Winamp.
Does that count?
I hope so.
No idea.
Yes, it will.
Okay.
I'll just
Yeah,
leave
if
the
you use
website
something like
playing
the
all day
iTunes
then.
app or some sort, it's gonna be kind of like a link in if you use some kind of app like that.
I'm sure it does.
It just registers as a connection between your IP address and the server.
Okay.
Yeah,
Why didn't it
I do know that
assist my track for that?
I'm off to Hutton.
Oh, bastard.
I can get from Shinratra to Alpha Centauri in 2 jumps.
That's
2 jumps? That's pretty impressive.
I've souped up my asp.
Good lad.
Yeah, my asp is souped up and all.
No, it does.
It's a jump range.
It does take it off our allocation.
What am I doing? 34, is it?
Right, I can't bulk edit
34
files, can I?
Don't think so.
Yeah, all my Texas stuff doesn't have links either.
Let's see.
If I can help, Ben, just let me know.
I'm just going through I'm going through deleting the things that I haven't linked to my. Okay, that does have one. That's okay. That don't have images and things.
There's fake ads that don't have pictures, so I don't know how strict they are on the pictures. I think the tracks have to have pictures.
Like I said, sorry ladies and gentlemen, this is a very long stream.
I don't know.
I don't know. If you want, if you don't mind, could you start going? Could you start going through the list of things?
Messages.
Because there's no bulk editor on this.
User joined your channel.
Oh no, that's not fair, Alien. Forget it.
Okay.
Wow.
I'll go through and add these all manually.
Oh, I'm sorry, ladies
I'll just set the picture to be a Docker's mug.
Alright, I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. I've got to take
I'm not going to dig out the correct album art for all of them.
Use tag scanner.
Yes, but it's a pain in the arse changing it for everything. And not only that, but then we've got to basically change it, and then you save it, and then you go back to everything, and it's slow. So I wouldn't expect anybody to do this. But no, Grant didn't say anything about making sure there was album art there. But that's okay.
He probably would have expected that to be common sense for anyone, really. I mean, you know, not just saying.
I don't see why that deserves common sense. Oh, bollocks.
Well said that, man.
Well brought up. It's a shame you won.
I'm trying to figure out the original, the ordering of this. Yeah, I'm just using the Docker's album art.
Never want to hear again.
What's happening with Dockers, by the way?
In what aspect?
In that we recorded our bits about 5 months ago.
We're still... Right. We're looking for a Mavis Rubin. We've had several people do the part, but not one that we actually like. We now have a few people doing it that have potential, shall we say.
Yes, you've had a couple of recent auditions, haven't you?
Yeah, and some of them are pretty good, so we're... Once we get that sorted, then the edit is not that far off that.
Yeah.
However,
just
saying
waiting
that,
for Simon Cowell to do the auditions.
saying that, what I will be doing is we are going to start the episode 2. And we're going to get the part in for that because that's a lot easier because there's no extras in that. It's just a make-up only.
Just want to ask something. Sorry, I've got. Has anyone had this? I've got a smuggling mission. So I've left the station and I'm flying out to safe distance jump, and I've picked up a fine even though I've not been scanned by anyone.
Yes, you do get scanned going out the station sometimes.
But I didn't get a scan detected come up.
Yeah, I think you should, and that's a bug if you didn't get one. But
yeah, I didn't.
I've had it happen before that sometimes I get scanned by system police as I'm leaving.
Yeah, because what I've been doing is basically, as soon as I'm lined up the slot, I'd lift the landing gear and boost, and just keep boosting away until I get out. And I was still boosting and got a you've been scanned, and got a fine.
No, I've been. So I thought are there still missions out there then?
They are. Yeah.
Yes, they are.
They don't pay a huge amount, but they're still smuggling missions.
Okay,
No,
they've just been turned down a bit.
No. There's still missions out there for 2, 3, 4 million if you know where to look.
Okay, so people, just people plodding out maybe the places where they've been.
Nargig, I can't remember how to spell it. Nabigo?
I think I know what you're on about, yeah.
I was there at 4 o'clock this afternoon and picked up 25 missions without doing the switch over in about 40 minutes. Total of 65 million.
Okay.
So they are there. But Soith has been dead for missions for the last 3-4 days.
What, Sothis or whatever it is?
Yeah. They haven't been there at all. Other than combat.
Anyway. Getting a little
hungry, other than
so
combat missions, that's the only thing they've really been generating up there. But that little mining outpost, plenty of going on.
Okay.
Cratchit's Disc and Pursuit are also good as well.
Our gateways bed now. Missions.
I'll take it they're nerfing them then.
Holy moly, I broke my record.
What they needed to do was, rather than kill the number of missions, just reduce the time you have to do them and increase the size of the load you need to deliver. That prevents people from doing mass stacking.
Yeah, well, the other thing that I noticed is I don't mind most things, but I did have issues when you're skiing. Please take 10 tons of bio waste.
Yeah. The other thing,
why are they going to be paying a premium for that?
Yeah,
the way to prevent the stacking is to have the bulletin board remember what it was when you log out. So that if you log in within 5 minutes when it would normally refresh, it's still the same bulletin board.
The other thing they should have done was have you smuggling stuff that was difficult to obtain. So either generate a station-specific. I've already done 1,000 kilometers. I need to replot. Either do a station-specific item or things like the painting that you can only get mining, rather than stuff that you could buy next to where you were going to drop it off. Because that's what I was doing. I was getting all the missions, selling everything on the black market, doing speed runs back into the bubble, swap over to a more robust vehicle, visit 3 stations, buy everything, and just deliver that way.
Much, really, much do you want to get Winard into trouble, by the way?
Sorry, who?
Winard.
What about it? What?
No, he went off and uploaded a whole lot of bloody holy stuff, and that doesn't have any album art either.
I know.
To tell people off.
Well, I never got told off for that, and I can never be bothered doing it. So.
Hey, I've been guilted into doing it for the crap I've uploaded.
Yeah, well, I don't feel guilt.
Final say comes down to Simuth in the end of it, because.
Well, that is true.
Basically, it's his problem.
Frameshift drive charging.
Final say comes down to Simuth. There, end off.
No, to be honest, Alien, I actually agree. I think album art of some sort is well, maybe not a necessity. It is a nice thing.
Yeah.
Well, especially as the web page tries to show the album art in the player.
Yeah, I don't notice that because I use VLC, so I don't care. I use VLC in the background, so I don't notice any of this.
I'm sure Mike will be very upset to know that you don't even pay attention to his website.
Spare a thought for me. I've uploaded 40 out of 60 Eurovision tracks, or 43 out of 60 Eurovision tracks. Every single one has I've had to get a different picture for every single track.
Yeah.
So far.
I mean, are you using MP3 tag or something like that? Or ID3 tag on your PC at least? But you're not. So you do it locally.
I upload it and then I edit the metadata on Radionomy.
But that's probably going to be about a bazillion times. No, not probably. That is a bazillion times slower than using MP3 edit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if I do it through Radionomy, I know it's right.
Yeah, but you can do it through that, and then you just upload it. Because most of my stuff that I've some of the things I have uploaded do have songs in them. Do have album art in them. It's just that I don't have them in my system.
I'm going to do it through Radionomy because then I know it's right, and I don't.
You are a lot more patient than I am.
I don't think of it as a pain in the ass.
Yeah, because I know there is an easier and better way of doing it. I do.
I just know that when you start falling into when you start thinking of things as being a pain in the ass, that's a downward spiral, basically.
Agreed.
So I don't even. I try not to go there.
No, that is very positive of you. I actually thought this song should have had an album art. Oh well. I like how they give us Elvish as an option of language.
Yeah, I noticed that. Elvish, of all things.
What's Sin doing? Sorry, some of us care.
Yeah.
Like I said, ladies and gentlemen, yeah, the telescope A2 telescope, it'll make the distance a little bit. We've got how many more jumps? 2 more jumps.
Do they have Swedish Chef as a language?
Swedish, yeah.
Oh, definitely Swedish, but Swedish Chef.
What are you using to actually tag your MP3s with?
Most of my MP3s are already tagged in my MP3 player.
You mentioned... Oh no, carry on.
But I do use... what is it? MP3 tag, I think it's called. MP3 tag, that's all it's called.
Alright, there's a thing called Tag Scanner. It's brilliant. You can batch tag and everything.
Oh yeah, this does all... MP3 tag does all that stuff as well.
Alright.
You mentioned the Swedish Chef. Have you seen that video?
Yeah, we have a plan.
Almost certainly. Which video is it?
I'll just put it in the chat.
I know that, but I'm deliberately not clicking on it because I'm doing this, and if I do that, then I'll get distracted.
It's the Swedish Chef doing Rapper's Delight.
Okay, I've seen that. I've seen Popcorn.
I'm starting.
It's quite funny. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not long enough, in my opinion. They don't do the whole song.
Okay, I did like Popcorn. That was brilliant.
Come on, get down with Thorny.
Popcorn is a good track, no matter who does it.
That is true.
You just dropped a bunch of stuff on them?
I might have to add that. I got in trouble from Radionomy because I've got the very hard to find full version of the Red Dwarf song.
That's awesome.
And I was going to upload that to our Radionomy thing, but then it said I don't know what the fuck this is, and I was like, okay, well, I don't know how the hell you can buy it. I know I didn't buy it. Maybe I'll get rid of this one then. But I wanted to have the Red Dwarf thing because it's awesome.
The full one has 2 verses, doesn't it?
Yeah, the long ones it's a fair bit longer, but it's annoying though because it's like it's got about 5 minutes of the theme kind of starting and restarting and starting and mixing itself together, and then they go into the last two verses.
If I say Simoof, will you know what I'm actually saying?
I know who Simoof is, if that's what you mean. And my Babylon 5 thing's got a album art. I don't know why that didn't make it up. Oh well.
What's the ringing?
That was my phone going while I was talking.
Okay.
User left your channel.
I can't check any Twitter things because I have some problems with my account. But is anyone been following about the progression that people have been doing in this?
Yeah.
Progression that people have been doing in what?
This Hutton mug thing. Hutton mug trucking thing, like who's farthest beyond sanity.
There's an email address that you can send the pictures to, because I'm having trouble with my Twitter account as well.
Oh shit, I missed that! There was an announcement tonight, wasn't there?
Yeah.
I meant to listen to that, instead I was uploading songs. Oh well.
Well, it just went live. Just went to the Alien Artifacts section to listen.
Download it, Ben.
But
I'll listen to it tonight when I'm going to sleep.
Yeah. I think I'll re-listen it tomorrow. Tonight when I go to sleep.
Right, whereabouts is one of these stations where I can get these big super duper missions?
I think they've all gone away, or at least they're going away.
Like that lady did on
Let me get the one that I've been
so I've got an anaconda.
Quick question, are they truly going away, or are people saying they're going away to keep people from going back to the missions?
Fuzzer noticed his area had been drying up.
And my station's gone as well.
Surrey Gateway's gone.
Prima Bigo has said earlier this afternoon, it was, well, 4 o'clock this afternoon, they were in thick and strong.
It seems to have gone away though sometime about 6 or 7, I'd say. That's when, because I was getting them okay this afternoon, and then just before I went off to have my dinner, I noticed that all my smuggling missions had gone, but I did see a bunch. I saw a couple of normal delivery missions for about 400,000.
Wait, a quick question. Were these in the transaction log, or were they on the bulletin board?
In the BB. In the BB.
I've just been dropped 132 kilometres from a station.
Nope.
Okay, there it is.
Last night I had to drop 160 kilometers from a station and boost all the way to the station.
Why do you have to do that?
I was in a resource extraction site in an asp, bounty hunting. I took on a clipper. The clipper kicked my ass, but I killed him. By the time I killed him, he'd blown my canopy out. I had no HUD in front of me to see where I was going. I managed to get back to a station, but I couldn't drop out at like the safe disengage ready thing. Wouldn't drop me out within 10 kilometers of the station. So in Super Cruise I got to within 160 kilometers of it and dropped out there, and then had to boost to the station.
So you were unable to log onto it?
Yeah.
You were unable to lock onto it or something?
Yeah, correct. I couldn't log on to it.
Weird.
Alien, I've had that happen before and reported it as a bug. If you deselect it and reselect it, it sometimes gives you the dropout option. If it happens again.
I didn't know about that, and I wouldn't have wanted to have risked it anyway, even if I did know.
Yeah, given you couldn't see it. Fair enough.
What I do sometimes is when I can't get blown out, rock your shit back and throw it, because you'll still see it on the side. You have to rock it, and then click and then go in.
Yeah, but nobody comes knocking then.
I pitched up so that in my ass, where you got the control panel along the front,
Sorry.
just under the radar, there's a bit of glass on the canopy, and I had the station there, right at the bottom of my monitor, and I could see where it was in relation to where I was going.
That's impressive.
Okay, there's a lot of NDC, so we're okay here. Let's go to the one to interdict now.
Fuel scooping complete.
Alright, let's go. And I see a player.
Hey, I'm semi-professional in DQC.
Let's just say you're semi-professional. We'll just leave it at that.
Disengaged.
Yeah, we're gonna jump. Come on,
I think my ranking is absolutely useless.
I'm not even bothered by it.
I'm not even trying.
Yeah, because you don't want to
I
click
enjoy
it too much.
CQC, but I'm not even. I've been doing smuggling when I've been playing this past couple of
30
days.
something to click it, but sometimes you can.
Yeah, I've done
kinda
smuggling
push it around 30,
since
35.
Saturday. When I started playing on Saturday afternoon with Cal, I originally started with 38 million credits. Since then, and earlier today, I've gone up to 184 million credits.
Shiny. Now, make hay while the sun shines and all that, eh?
Yeah, they're very shiny.
That's nice. Sticks, stones, and semi-automatics.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, now, okay, I gotta hurry up there real quick. Where's this one?
Alien, what do you think about some of the things that I have uploaded?
Hang on, let me get the site back up.
You got very poor taste in music.
Well,
Hey, that's just because
that.
I link to the Aqua songs and not as a whatchamacallit, innit?
Fuel scooping complete.
Some of these are in the Stinkers playlist, like my Barbie Girl might be in the Stinkers playlist.
I think it is.
Girls
So wait,
and Boys I have
Right,
in my playlist.
User
There's a
entered your
version of it
channel.
already.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not. A load of these I've not uploaded in there already in the.
I was a Buddy Holly fan at one point. So Buddy Holly's okay with me.
I do not see that.
Oh,
station
the Babylon, he did the Babylon 5 stuff. Ah.
I was going to upload more,
User
but I
left your
noticed we
channel.
ran out of room.
I'm glad you uploaded the Crash Test Dummies one, because that saves me uploading it. I'll just drag it over to...
I think I only did I upload it? Did I? I thought there was some Crash Test Dummies up there and I didn't upload. But
It might have been already up there then.
I know I linked to some Crash Test Dummies.
Saves me uploading them. I have already done it.
The what's his name's crashed again, by the way. The trading markets. You got stuff with high demands that are lower than the Galactic average.
Okay. I had to upload some Jonathan Colton because there wasn't any of that, which I thought was kind of disgusting.
Yeah, Tom Lehrer. Classic.
Not sure why I got deselected, ladies and gentlemen.
Dido, nothing wrong with Dido.
No, not you.
Dire Straits.
Let's go, we're going, let's go.
You probably got the 3 best Dire Straits songs, although I could probably recommend 2 more.
Yeah. Oh, there's Dire Straits have done a whole load of.
Oh, were the 3 songs? Oh no!
Money for Nothing is the only one.
Juliet, Sultans of Swing.
Yeah.
I would add to that Private Investigations and Telegraph Road.
Telegraph Road I like, definitely.
Good Charlotte, nothing wrong with Good Charlotte. Don't know Effervescence, to be honest.
Primus, winner was Big Brown Breather.
I jumped.
Pink, yeah, nothing wrong with Pink. Although I've got God is a DJ and you've got all the other Pink tracks.
Okay. I think actually I did the Pink one, and I think I noticed that you had Goggles as a DJ, so I deliberately ignored that one maybe.
Yeah, don't go.
Just so we're not deliberately mixed.
Yeah, don't worry about
I know. Pollination or something.
Yeah. Queen tracks. I'm a bit of a fan of Queen. So go.
I didn't upload any Queen because there was already a load in there.
Yeah.
Are you looking for songs to add to this?
Oh, China in Your Hand to Power. I love China in Your Hand.
Yeah, so do I.
I did the lights for Tapao.
Have you looked? That's an interesting fact. Have you looked to see if Heart and Soul's on there?
I don't think I saw it.
If not, I'll add it to my list.
By Tapao?
Yeah, and I'll upload it at some point if it's not up there by the time I get round to it.
So there was an Alley Cat live in Reading quite a few years after they'd they did a reformation gig a few years ago, well quite a few years ago now, and yeah, I was the in-house lighting engineer at that point.
I saw Tapao about 20 years ago, and they played stuff and the crowd were like a bit apathetic about it, and then they did the first like 2 notes of China in Your Hand and the crowd roared.
That sounds very familiar. Yeah, that sounds like how it went there. I mean, it was. I mean, they played lots of stuff, and people were like, I have no idea what this is.
Yeah, and then they do China in Your Hand, and the crowd just goes fucking.
A lot of the people, that's all they really remember. I mean, obviously there were some die-hard fans who obviously seemed to know everything, but the majority of it was just. You know, people just remember China in Your Hand, and that's it. And they thought, oh look, they're playing at the local venue. Oh, why not? It was packed though. I mean, it pulled in a really good crowd. I remember.
And then I don't really know anything else. The Texas I'm a bit familiar with, but other than that, I don't really know anything else you've uploaded.
Now, one of my best.
I'll rephrase that. You've put in your playlist.
Yes, I've got a awesome experience when I was Hogmanay in the late 90s, and I was just walking through Prince Street in Edinburgh, and Texas were doing their microphone test and sound check before the party. So on Hogmanay, at midnight or something like that, they were doing a live show. But obviously they were doing their sound check in Princess Street sometime the day before, basically.
Yeah.
So just walking around, it was like just the middle of the day, middle of shopping day, and suddenly you break into song, and it's like, that's fucking awesome.
Haha! I just bumped into a commander. Just that, of course, when I find out the hollow marker into the radar, I just shout out for the bug, and he just replied to me that to Hutton and beyond. And went on his way.
I think Alien that I have now uploaded all my things have got images on them that I've uploaded.
Yeah, they don't mean I'm getting ready to deliver numbers somewhere.
Because I wasn't telling you off. It's
no, I completely agree.
Buddy Holly.
No, I'm not that to hear that.
That's not mine. It might be in my playlist, but it's not mine.
Yeah, if we haven't uploaded it, we can't edit it.
I'm doing a filter on the day, basically.
Yeah.
So I'm filtering on 10/19 because it's a fucking American back to front date.
Hey now.
That's like.
It's 10/19. It's back to front. It should be 19th of October. Yeah, who the hell says October the 19th? Only
Americans.
You either work most specific to least specific, so day, month, year, or work the opposite, which is year, month, day.
Yeah.
From going. Yeah, just doesn't make sense. Sorry.
It's like if you're like reading the binary code of a computer, like the middle section first, then the front section, then the last section. It's just gibberish.
Exactly.
Which is why I think the US military quite often use the year, month, day to avoid confusion when they deal with other people.
Well, the reason why they do it because it's a time frame. Most people here will look at the time. Okay, today is now In fact, what is time? Yeah, it's 6:45, and then the day, the month, the day, the year, like that. That's how we do it.
Well,
that doesn't make sense.
The other reason to do that is to do year, month, day, is if you use that for your date created, then when you alphabetically sort, you sort into date created.
Exactly, yeah. No, that's good. Yeah, no, I use that a lot for files when I'm doing versioning and stuff.
I'm always using the year, month, day.
Yeah,
Hour, minute, second.
I always thought that the reason the Americans use month and then day, and the British use day and then month, is because the British will say 19th of October, and the Americans will say October
19th. I think that's probably why Alien thought. I don't know.
Yeah, I think you might be onto something there. That the Americans do it month and then day because they say month and then day, whereas the British say day and then month. So they use day and then month.
Because we're bright enough to do it in the right order: small, medium, large. We all know
what it is. Like it.
We love our colonial colors.
Basically, Britain always did day and then month, and then the Americans went, well, we're going to be bloody different, right? We're going to say, actually, we're going to do it the other way around, just to irritate you. Just like we're going to drop all these U's out, and we're going to put Z's in places where Z's don't belong, and just to irritate.
What happened?
Z's.
What happened is during the war, the American War of Independence, they went month day just to confuse our commanders on what day they were going to launch attacks.
You also have to understand that basically most of our language rules were set by Victorian assholes.
Yes, who are basically Germans.
Hanoverians. How dare you call them German?
Engines disengaged.
I think the real reason why is because of the the time zone thing. Because when we're looking at the time, we're always saying, okay, he's talking about like Pacific time, Atlantic time, Japanese time. We're always looking at that time zone that like separates you guys from us. That goes between us and the river or the ocean, whatever it is.
Yeah, but how does that make a difference to whether you say October 19th or 19th of October?
I'm not sure.
I think that the American way is just lazy because they don't want to use the of. That's the word in between. Like they just say the July 14th instead of 14th of July. It's one word less. They're optimizing or just lazy.
Yeah, you're saying that's a very valid point.
You calling the Americans lazy? That's slanderous, or is it libelous? I don't know, but who cares? Let's start a lawsuit anyway. A class action suit against you. Right? Can I have your address, please?
Yeah, of course. Do you want it in English version, which is bear?
This game's just fucked me off
again.
Give it to him in Navajo.
Yeah, but anyways, in Finland we speak in both ways: the month, day, year, and day, month, year.
You're saying that the Finnish do it both ways?
Yeah, we do.
Well, we know that.
Sorry.
Yeah, we do it in both ways. Yeah, but at least we have this standard that we go for, which is what the rest of the majority of the world uses, which is the day, month, year.
Do you say you do it
standard
properly?
for this?
Yeah, we do it properly. Yeah, we just it's not a linguistic thing in us, because we can say in our language in both ways, or even a backwards as worded ways, and it just works. But we use it day, month, year.
Yeah.
Yeah, good point.
End of the day, who gives a shit? Really? Yeah,
You guys
we all
realise-
know, as long as we're not don't do anything crazy stupid like, build a space rocket and use metric for one part of it and imperial for another.
Yeah.
That would have
Nothing
worked,
really
damn
matters.
That would have worked.
Yeah, but that was like a 1 gazillion. It was a big, nice little mistake.
That's a serious cock.
Yeah.
Funny as hell.
Oh, what do you mean? 14 millimeters? 14 inches? What?
Same thing.
How do you stop this fucking game from losing the Controls.
Using your
You
controls.
can back them up somewhere.
Yeah. Just back them up and copy over whenever you.
Can't remember where they are, but they are there somewhere.
Right throttle.
So it's in the updater folder.
Yeah, they're in the updater folder. Yeah.
How do you delete something? Press left.
Pardon? How do you delete something? Thrust left.
Yeah, how do you delete a setting? You've got cancel and apply, and you can't frigging delete because it doesn't know how to fucking delete.
Cancel, I think it is. Press escape.
Yeah, press escape. That works.
If that
Hope
doesn't work,
for something
if
that's
that
already been set is what
If
Mark.
that doesn't work, I have a way you can do it.
Oh.
Alt F4.
Oh, so who
Have you done
uploaded
it?
that one?
Have you done it?
I've got to reset it all over, restart again. Stupid. How hard is it?
Here's how you can clear what you've got a keybind set to. Let's say, take landing gear for example. You've got landing gear set to L. I don't know, it doesn't matter, I'm just using examples. Whatever it is you want to clear, change that to L. Then rebind your landing gear to L.
Yeah,
if that's what you bind it to. Then what you've tried to clear will be clear, and you'll have what you had it set to, you know, like landing gear set to.
Yeah, but to be honest, that's really, I mean, that's what I've been doing, but that's a really fuck-ass way just to clear a fucking setting.
Yeah, but the escape works, or at least it should work.
I mean, how hard is it to fucking set to stop something from being overwritten all the frigging time? I mean, how hard is it?
Yeah, what I would really like when you're doing the key binding is, rather than it going, hey, that key you just tried to use used to be used by this, is actually saying, hey, this key is in use by this, do you want to overwrite? That's all it needs. Just say, hey, are you sure? Yeah, exactly. This is already in use, do you want to override it? And you go, actually no, I forgot that was bound to there, but it's set up in, you know, voice stack and everything else, so it'll really screw me up if it gets overwritten.
And the other thing that I need to do is to put the various different things in fucking tabs so you don't have one list of 35 million fucking goddamn settings that you got to go through. And yeah, spend half an hour scrolling all the way down to the bottom just to find the one that you want.
You know you can scroll up from the bottom to the top by just going up from the top. But no, I agree with you. It's still, you have to scroll a hell of a long way. But you can scroll up as well as down.
Oh,
if you
yeah,
know it's near the
I
bottom.
get that.
I know.
It's just ridiculous when, you know, if you want to customise your flight rotations or your up and downs.
Yeah, you don't
your
know where it
weapons
is, you
and
just got to
things,
guess.
It is just you just have the tabs. It just makes it so easy.
I would like filters as well. On so many things. Give me filters on the outfitting screen, give me filters on my list of commanders in CQC. Just give us filters for anything.
Yeah, I mean definitely.
Yeah,
you need filters in coffee machines.
Yeah, and bookmarks. Bookmarks in Galactic map.
And tampons. You need filters in tampons.
Yeah. Or your nosebleeds.
I like my women, I like my coffee. I'll 12p out of a vending machine.
Oh.
No,
I
don't like
challenge
that.
you to find a vending machine that sells coffee for 20p now, though.
True.
You can, because you find the vending machine, man, stick a gun to his head and say, look, you're going to set that to 20p, aren't you? And he's going to go, yeah. And then you get it for 20p. Of course you'll be spending the next 10 years in jail, but at least you'll get a coffee from a vending machine for...
But you wouldn't be able to get your women like that, though.
User disconnected.
Because you'd be in prison. And all you would get is men who come and give it to you for free, whether you want it or not.
Me?
Yeah, that'd be fine. I'll be there.
Okay, well that's fine, but if that's good with you, that's fine. I don't need to know anymore.
Ladies and
No,
gentlemen,
that's fine.
look, I'm making a little
I see we're past the watershed.
because I have been going on for...
Well, it's past 9 o'clock somewhere.
Hell is happening? What's the frame rate going down?
It's only 7 here. But then again, that's us American dum-dums.
You said it, I didn't.
Exactly. Lazy Americans.
I'm gonna have to call it a night because I got to be up early in the morning.
Oh shite! It's tomorrow now, isn't it?
It is.
Is it?
Tomorrow. Yeah, it's 10:20 already.
Good night.
User disconnected from your channel.
So he is now locked alien.
Oh, cycle next ship. Oh god.
It's
so
2
close.
o'clock in the morning, yeah.
Wow.
No, you're in Finland, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I'll be right back.
And I have
making
a
a
wake
quick
up call at
sandwich.
7, so whoa.
Anything going on? That's
Yeah, I've got an alarm at 6.
3 hours.
Oh well.
I conveniently told work I was going to be working
Wow,
from
back
home
on the
tomorrow.
3 hours.
Or
I'm sorry for the long story.
I'm conveniently retired.
Like I said, I was going to do this thing
that trumps me.
I'm a conveniently on sick leave, but my son wakes up at 7 o'clock and demands attention.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Just give him, just throw toys at him and say, yeah, go and play for a bit.
Well, yeah, I can just say him like, go watch Netflix or
Put a bowl of cereal out on the floor. When he wakes up, you go, it's over there. It's fine.
Well, no, I don't need. He can do it by himself.
Daddy needs
well,
to
then why is he
count
waking
from
you up
1
for then?
to 10,000.
Because it's fun. Because Daddy is the best guy in the world.
Enjoy it while it lasts.
Yeah, I will.
I am actually very proud of my sons this weekend. My eldest son, who's 8, had to be told multiple times to go to bed on Saturday and Friday night because he was busy coding.
Excellent. Nice one. Yes.
Yeah.
My youngest son, who is just turned 3, started humming the Imperial March whenever he saw anything to do with Star Wars.
Oh, my son is like he's humming Imperial March all the time. He's like a big Darth Vader fan. And the fun thing is that last week I made him we go to the Lego shop today and we spent the whole day in there, in a local Lego shop that you can buy Legos with the price of candy. It's a second-hand shop because
I like that.
Yeah, because he just learned to read on his own as of age of 5.
That's good, yeah.
So it was like, Daddy is proud of his son. Now we go celebrate.
My little cousin was discovered to have really quite good musical talent. When they noticed that at age 4 or 5, he wasn't just humming the Imperial March, he was humming all the complicated bits in it too. So they stuck him in front of a piano, and yeah, he's good.
Oh.
Cool.
Nice.
Yeah, I suck.
Is anybody in here interested
Thank you for
in
making me
Star Wars
depressed on
movie?
that, Miles.
Sorry?
Is
Thank you
anybody
for
in here
making me
interested in the new
depressed.
Star Wars movie?
Not you.
User
Addicted.
disconnected from your channel.
Interested.
Sci-fi.
Interested, yeah, of course we're interested.
Damn right.
I'm just afraid that they will be as bad as 1, 2, 3, but
I'm
There's
not
a new
sure.
Star Wars
Because
movie?
That's impossible for it to be as bad as 1, 2, 3.
I liked the original 3,
Yeah,
but I never was all that passionate about it. It's just I enjoyed it. I mean, it goes on every bloody Christmas, so how could you not watch it? But yeah, then I haven't watched the 1, 2, 3. I think I watched 1. Is that the one? I think it's 1 with Jar Jar Binks.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And I just kind of went, I never want to see this again. I've not watched the others because I just went, this is so shite. I just can't do it anymore.
Yeah,
so I've
is.
given up on the entire Star Wars franchise.
Yeah, the reason why I bring it up
because
is
of Jar Jar
because
Binks.
I did not put all over here. Now, yesterday they actually posted a poster shot of the new movie, and during our Midnight Football, which is going to be on, I think about in the next hour, they're going to show another sneak peek trailer of the new movie.
Okay. I saw that during some American football hand-egg games they had some trailers or something, didn't they?
Frameshift drive charging.
Of course, we're coming up on Thanksgiving, aren't we?
We
The
are.
only thing is that y'all seen the new poster though.
I've seen the new poster, yeah.
Have you seen
you
what
taken
the
a
doctored
close
one?
look at that poster?
No.
Look in the background. There's a particular large object that's not a moon, but there is a large object sitting in that poster.
It's a mug.
Is it Jar Jar Binks?
Decapitated head burn up for all eternity to be immortalised.
I think someone did a
oh yeah,
you know, a photoshopped version of the film poster which just had Jar Jar Binks' head on every character in the picture.
Oh god.
One of the best like fan-made short movies of Jar Jar Binks being featured was the one that Jar Jar Binks was blue screen or some audition or something, and somebody just came and shot him.
Yeah, I have to admit, I really hope that this episode 7 isn't all about yet another fucking Death Star.
Yeah, I don't think so.
What's wrong with Death Stars?
Well, I'm looking at the poster, and yeah, I mean, I see, obviously I see a Death Star, but there's another thing that I have noticed in this thing. There is a certain person who is missing from it.
Luke Skywalker.
Yes, Luke Skywalker's not in it unless he is behind a mask.
But where is this chronologically? Is this after the original?
It's deliberately set 30 years after to allow the original cast to be in it without having to turn them into CGI.
Yeah.
Well, I hope they stick to the law of the stories.
It's roughly
where,
about
they threw the story out.
Dark Side and stuff like that, and then you have all the other stories and things.
They've thrown all the extended universe in the bin, burned it.
Yeah, because
well, they did
I
say
understand
that one person that
Disney
works
have
for
done.
Disney, they did say that when they made this movie, they give the old stars, Han Solo, all of them's going to be like starring in it, so they wanted to kind of aim it towards what happens after, Han Luke, what happened after Luke went to Young Thor and started the Jedi time, what happened, and the idea was to aim towards, did they have kids, what's going on with the Alliance, who's running the Empire now that, Darth Vader threw, what's his name, over the rail, what happened after that last, Death Star and Ewok, I think it's the Ewok planet name, got blown up,
Bengal.
So are they basically saying they want to find out, what's happened, which of the Jedis have now got mortgages and kids, and who's got an unpayable loan with Wonga and needs to, sort of do
Han Solo money empire.
If anyone is in debt,
money
it's Han
to
Solo.
juggle the guts, son.
Actually, I'm a bit gutted that we don't have any of the Grand Admiral Thrawn stuff and so on.
User entered your channel.
That's basically gone out the window, which makes me a sad panda.
That's because Thrawn was awesome.
If they've got rid of all the story,
User left your channel.
that's tragic. That is
User left your
basically.
channel.
So am I right in when I read recently that basically Disney have basically declared non-canon a lot of the previous stuff?
Exactly. Disney and George Lucas, LucasArts, they all got together. Like the Star Wars Old Republic, that technically before all this got started. The games, depending on who's in the game, some is within the line, some are not. And then the books, same thing. If the books are depending on where it falls in the timeline, basically.
I'm hoping it's a bit like what they did with the Avengers.
Talk, you sound like the old man at a Family Guy.
Thank you.
You're welcome. It's true, not being funny, but that is exactly what you remind me of. Need a whistle and it'll be perfect.
Well, put it this way, when Telemarketers call me, because I guess I have that Spanish accent, I sound like a lady sometimes, I'll get them talking to me in Spanish, and I'll be like, "Ni don't know Spanish, ni only know English, ni American, thank you, good eye, not interested, good eye."
Don't know English, me American.
Brilliant. But no, you sound like the old man, the pedo that's after.
Oh, that's nice. No, skip right. What? Hey,
sounds like that old man at a Family
Why don't you just go the whole hog and report him to the authorities?
And I will love you forever.
Operation Uterine. Oh dear.
Like I said, of all the live streams I've done, this is the most lively live stream I have had in a long time.
But we're all mentally insane, so don't worry about it.
Sorry, you've just reminded me of something.
We're not all mentally insane. I'd just like to point that
It
out.
does help to be mentally insane.
Some of us are drunk.
Yeah, that's true enough.
Sadly sober, and that's not an excuse.
So we're just mostly insane.
Well, I had a confession. When I was at the headquarters station, I did pick up some of that, gin or whatever it is to go with my mug, so I was in the bottle.
No, I'm hoping that with Star Wars they do what they did with Marvel, which is there's a lot of stuff we're doing a bit differently.
You really kill it.
But we sort of, we respect that there's a rich fan out there.
Where are they doing Back to the Future?
Wow, 18.
No, they've got until Wednesday.
Right. Okay.
The thing I'm scared of seeing the most is the new What's His Name film.
Should I do that? I could do that, couldn't I?
Ghostbusters: The Four Women.
Do I want to go and see Back to the Future trilogy on the 21st?
Yes, you do.
I do, don't I? I really do. I'm going to book that ticket
Well,
now.
thinking about the Back to the Future thing, they said on the one where they went into the future, Back to the Future 2, that everyone's going on about, they said that the Chicago Cubs have won the World Series. It's theoretically impossible for the Chicago Cubs to win the World Series by shoot day because the World Series will not have begun.
Alright.
They can make the World Series because they're in the playoffs at the moment, but they cannot win the World Series because they will not have taken part yet.
Well, that's prediction for you.
So even if the Chicago Cubs do win the World Series, it won't be entirely accurate.
Sorry, hang on. Are we saying that Back to the Future, other than that, is accurate?
Of course it is.
I would invite you to watch the video I pasted into the chat then.
Yeah, there is one video where someone actually did a comparison on what we're supposed to be doing and how we're supposed to be living. Except for the clothes and the music and a few other things.
I've noticed actually one of the things they did in the second film with the clothes, everyone's had their pockets inside out or something like that, and I have noticed not quite inside out pockets, but pocket jeans with pockets on the outside of them, especially cargo jeans.
Yes, I have seen that. Yes.
Yeah, what about the helmet? Supposedly in the movie, everybody was walking around with helmets, and that hoverboard. Now, thank God we finally got the hoverboard, but I still don't know if it works on water.
It doesn't even work on. It only works on metal, basically.
Exactly, because it's a neck.
Oh no, there's a guy who's made a hoverboard. However, it does look incredibly dangerous with a large number of rotor blades and shit going on. But it does work even over water.
No, okay, so that's basically they've made like a 6-thinged a hexacopter, basically, haven't they?
Gotta say, I am tempted to wear 2 ties to work.
I don't wear a tie.
Well, you're an idiot, then.
Just on Wednesday.
Can I?
See, if I ever turned up to work wearing a tie, people will be wondering, have I just got back from a job interview?
Yeah.
The only time I think anyone at work has seen me in a tie is when we were doing a big. I was doing a sales stuff with a big client.
The other time they saw you in a tie was at a Christmas party and she was calling me flung.
Oh.
Yeah.
How is that, lady? This is one
Well, I won't tell you what he was doing to the
such a
tycoon.
long stream.
Oh, no, you
I
go
said I was going to do this from the beginning to end. And later on, I'll let it the good stuff.
I'm so naughty.
Nah, I think I've rubbed off on you too much.
Same here. ETD is my life.
What you guys get up to behind closed doors is your own business.
Yeah, but that's what you do on Twitch, not here.
Right, I'm done. I've got to where I want to in the nebula. I've neutralized myself.
Landing gears can be a problem.
I'll go there.
Yeah, because the way I look at it, ladies and gentlemen, you do anything kind of nice. The UT copyright thing kicks in, but on Twitch you can go and like do everything.
I was going to do that, but then I found out I can go and buy tickets to go and see the trilogy of Back to the Future on Wednesday. So I'm doing that for a bit, and then I'm going to bed.
Night, guys.
Good
night.
Bonsoir.
User
See you
disconnected
later.
from your channel.
Doodle pip.
Adios. Doodle pip.
Arrivederci.
Yay! I've now got my tickets. So 6 o'clock on Wednesday. I know what I'm doing.
It's 7 here.
What are you doing at 6 o'clock on Wednesday then?
I'm going to see Back to the Future in Solihull. By myself.
That's because you're special.
Yeah, very
Window.
special.
Yeah. And I don't give a fuck. It means nobody's going to interrupt me.
I've been to Solihull before. I don't like to talk about it.
No, I'd rather be in Solihull than in Dudley.
Actually, saying that, no, there's a company that builds robots, like the industrial robots in Solihull.
Okay.
I can't remember what their name was, but I was there for a product launch of a new robot that did some stuff that other robots can't do, apparently.
Fair enough.
I don't really get it.
It reaches those spots that other robots can't.
Well, yeah, it had some clever ways of doing stuff with the way the arms worked and all this kind of shit that apparently did. Yeah, for the robots that make cars and stuff. Apparently, it's very clever.
Now, I'm probably excessively excited that it's for the day they go to the future. It is in the cinema. I'm probably too excited for that, but I am so tough.
No, that's fine.
It's alright being too excited, but just don't be too excited down the street and get wet patches all over the place, and definitely don't do it near kids.
To be honest, I think part of the reason why I'm kind of looking forward to it is because basically one of the few things I've uploaded to my YouTube page is I got pissed off with all these people saying today's the day that they go to the future, and I was like, no, it really fucking isn't. So I went off and basically ripped that little section of my DVD and uploaded that little bit to YouTube and said, no, it's not, here's the proof, stop being dicks. And people just keep linking to that now. It's quite funny.
Like I said, you'll probably like that video then. I posted the Back to the Future one. It's it's him going there and it's basically, all this stuff that happens in the future. Is that no, sorry, it's not true.
Juggling mission here for 8.9 million.
Look at that Martian movie. It came out, and no offense to the dum-dums, a lot of them thought that we actually sent a real person to Mars and let them stranded. I'm like, no, that's a movie.
Can I just ask you, these people who thought that was real, were they in England?
Or like that one that just
or Scotland, or Wales, or France, or Germany, or Austria, or Finland, or any. I mean, where were these people? Just asking.
There are some very special people in the world, and some of them are British.
Let's just hazard a guess. West Virginia, maybe. Just asking.
Yeah, West Virginia.
I mean, before we go and slag Americans off,
No.
we've got
Hang on. Can I just point out before anyone accuses me of being prejudiced? I am American. I was born in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. I'm 100% American. I just don't sound it because I've lived here for long enough. So yeah, and my cousin's husband is from West Virginia, and we always joke about the fact that he
my
really
sister is
doesn't have
living
a
now
clue.
in San Francisco, so
My
Your cousin
my
husband
cousin
is your brother.
No, I'm not
Yes.
from West Virginia. He is. No, my cousin always laughs that when she met him, he was in the U.S. Navy. He was a Seabee, so he was willing to fight and die for his country, but he knew absolutely nothing about it. He thought New England was a state, and had basically he yeah. I mean,
User
again,
entered your channel.
like she always said, the military don't need you to know
User
anything
left
about
your
your
channel.
country in order for you to die for it. So they don't really, don't need to know a lot. But he's from West Virginia,
I'm
so
broken again.
that's it.
West Virginia, country mile, whatever the fucking song is.
Yeah.
Yes.
I am
basically
king.
the films where you see people breaking down, the films where you see people breaking down and near the mountains and getting hunted down and killed and eaten. Yeah, that's West Virginia. That's all in.
I'm not going there. It's dangerous.
It really is.
He means Deliverance. That's what he means, Deliverance.
Yeah. There's more than one. There's quite a few that have been filmed
Put it this
around
way,
that
West
area.
Virginia. If you're trying to find a nice country area, you're gonna miss it because you got city in DC, a city in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. The West Virginia, that's just a bunch of woods. People get lost in it.
Thing is, though, even the state looks like a banjo. You know, if you hear them, see them, smell them, no, you're in the wrong area.
I had to go through West Virginia one time. We were, we were being careful though.
You lock the doors.
My cousin took me to a country and western show down in.
Yeehaw!
It was somewhere
But you
in
married your
Baltimore.
cousin as well.
I'm not. No, funnily enough. Like I said, I'm from Pennsylvania, not from West Virginia.
Yes, but don't the Amish come from Pennsylvania?
They do indeed. Yes, the Pennsylvania Dutch. However, I am not an Amish, and they don't marry their cousins and stuff either. But
yes, they do.
You're not Amish, but you're a lady.
Second cousins, I think. Is
Just admit
legal.
Just admit it. You don't have a family tree. You have a family pole.
Wow, this storage place exactly looks like Earth. Holy moly! Can I see my own on here?
Alright, I'm gonna go before I get distracted into another hour of conversation. Good night.
Good night. Yeah, me too. I'm gonna go also. Good night, folks.
Good night.
I'm joining.
Oh, well, that much of an addictive
User
entertainment.
disconnected from your channel.
Good night, all.
I've done my travel, so I'm going to bed as well.
Good night.
Done your trouble.
Put the mug.
We did an ancestry.com for my wife's ex-husband, and we found out that there's a family line crossed over so many times it really was a family pole. One person had paid on 3 of the family lines. You know, you go back generations, don't you? You expect you to spread out. These kept going back to each other, spread out a little bit, back to each other.
Excellent.
Some serious inbreeding going on there.
Like living in Norwich.
Your sister is your mother, your uncle is your brother, they all fuck one another, it's Norwich family.
And
on that note, literally, good night from me as well.
Yeah,
Good night.
I would hate to have a family to meet a family where somebody called somebody else Uncle Dad.
Uncle Dad. That hurts my brain.
What about Uncle Mum?
Oh.
Imagine that.
Auntie Dad.
Yeah. Auntie Dad married Uncle Mum.
Not bad as those other situations. But then again, you go to Russia, that's no.
Brother, Dad.
Just let me ask Auntie Grandad.
How many levels of hell do you think we've opened tonight at some point?
I'm already in the lowest level. I'm not going to get any fucking further down.
Oh, but I'm kind of working along the lines of we're opening up new levels as we go along.
I hope so, because it's not warm enough just yet.
I think we've opened only like, what, 3 in the last hour?
Engines disengaged.
I'm about to knock the fourth one right now.
Satan's starting to look like the Angel Gabriel right now.
As I said, I think we've only opened 3. We visited probably like another 20.
I think get that open one when he said the word tycoon.
Opened up several. Or at least I haven't gone down the road of kids with cancer in hospital, singing along with Jimmy Savile and Gary Glitter, making a joke about that situation. But I will do.
Should I against the auto repair unit when I go to long exploration?
Yes, the problem is that you don't buy the right blow-up dolls, so you punch at them all the time. So you're going to need a big auto repair unit to keep happy.
Yeah, metaphorically speaking, that is correct.
I just looked in the Facebook page and I see the yellow one with cross-eye vision. No, that's cute.
Thanks.
Yeehaw!
That's what the horse said.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's what I'm talking about. Now that's cute.
Wait, you said that, Skip Pratt?
That's what the horse said.
There, now let me go ahead and get this one coated and uploaded. Give me a second, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm tired. I'm deep in Duncombe in Hands Ring. I'm not joking either.
A towel to your friend. I said, never leave the ship without your towel.
Fucker's Guide to the Galaxy.
And make sure it's a clean one.
Oh, where are these missions that you get millions from?
I don't know, I've never found one.
I'm gonna go down to somewhere. I'm gonna go down to...
I was getting some for, you know, a few 100,000. Now I'm only seeing them for like 70,000. It's like, well, I can make more money than that just trading on a decent run.
Well, if you go to that Robico, it's a bit out of the way, but there's quite a few missions there for 1-2 million, taking some trade. If you get allied or you know you've got a good trade right, you can get missions upwards of 4 million.
For the days of 10
well, there
million.
is one mission that I've been doing. Now, even though I'm stationed on the Empire side, there's a mission that they sell on the Thed side that you can go to the Thed side, pick up, and when you bring it back over to this side to sell stuff, I think getting close to 1.5 because you're basically bringing stuff like over the line. I'll have to go back and look at that so I'll tell you which one it is.
Oh yeah, cool.
And another upload coming and another email coming.
There's a dog that keeps on following me. Oh, that's where I'll always be. South Korea. Oh, eat the fucker.
Don't eat the dogs.
Who ate the dog? No. Who? Who?
Who fried the dogs up?
Kim Young.
Kim Young. Who fried the dogs up? Yep, there's another level of hell just opened up.
Yep. I'll see you on the other side. We don't need no parachutes.
Well, at least we haven't played Cards Against Humanity tonight.
Oh, we played that the other day.
Oh, did
but
you?
the server was having server issues and really bad, and then
I'll have to organise a game for some time. Because I've got a code for a pack that's supposed to be really rude and really funny and right on our lines.
So completely filthy.
It's called For Arseholes by Arseholes. And it has some amazingly funny cards in there.
Brilliant.
So next time I play, I'll have that pack.
But not too many blank ones.
Yeah, we need lots of... I'd love to be able to play a game with just blanks, because it'd just be funny to see what how good people are at inventing stuff.
Hang on.
I remember that one I played about 6 months ago. Make dumb. So a psycho cow laughing every so often because it said sinners in hell, because we were talking about it, have to endure blank for all of eternity. And I put in psycho cow videos.
Awesome. There have been some great ones. Who was it to come out with those anal beads?
Ian M. Norman.
And then there was the one with ripping anal beads out of an arse like he's starting a chainsaw or something.
That was the first one that Mr. M. Norman did.
Yeah, because somebody's daughter say it to one of the guys in the room, in this room.
I'm trying to remember. It was something like that, yeah.
Yeah, but I can't remember who he was. I haven't seen Devil for ages. Devil's disappeared.
I know it was something along the lines of when you pull anal beads out, you do it slowly. You don't rip them out like you starting a lawnmower.
Yeah.
That was the actual quote, but I don't know who said it to whom.
I think it was some guy talking about his daughter.
It's very good. It's very good advice, though. I mean, I've got to say. I mean, it's very sensible.
Obviously, a pro.
It's that kind of level-headed, rational advice you need.
Yes, it is. Yeah.
Don't pull anal beads out of your arse like you're starting a chainsaw.
I mean, to be fair, I've not had any experience of pulling anal beads out of my arse, but it's nice to know that if I ever needed to do that, that I have some, concrete advice to go on.
The other concrete advice I give is don't suck in when inserting a butt plug.
What?
Don't suck in through your arse when you're inserting a butt plug. Because the vacuum will keep it in there forever and ever and ever.
Do you speak from experience here? I'm a bit confused now. I'm not entirely certain what it is you're talking about, but okay.
Not experience, but it was on a documentary I watched and it did make me laugh.
I want to see that documentary, that's all I'm going to say.
I've got to say, I'm not.
Do you remember?
Not quite sure what kind of documentary you would be watching to get advice on inserting anal plugs. Don't know. Is it Channel 4?
Yeah, it was a Channel 4 documentary.
I'm so
the one that people remember more than anything about that documentary was the guy who went inside a big rubber ball and inflated it. It's done the round several times, but it was about people and weird fetishes. It had guys dressed as babies and things like that in it. But one of the guys had a collection of various implements, shall we say, and one of the things he said that happened to one of his partners, lovers, what for one of the better words.
So it was a friend, not him, obviously. Okay, yeah, we've got.
Yes. So obviously he was saying this thing. Yeah, that no, he was the one that inserted it. That's what he said, not into the person. And what happened is they squeezed in, in anticipation kind of thing when he put the thing in the region, and he said it created a vacuum and he couldn't pull it out again. And so he was getting a bit of a panic that he would have to go to a hospital and everything, and he pulled it out, and he pulled out 2 hemorrhoids with it. So yeah, that's why I remember it, because it just made me laugh.
Always drill a hole in your butt plug.
That sounds painful.
It does, doesn't it?
I mean, I'm just saying that.
Go at it with a power drill.
From an American, that sounds painful.
Yeah, these were. And we're not saying they don't exist. They do.
Alright. I just took a picture. Sorry, lady, middle name's Dean. It's just Dean Stupid right now. I just took a picture and now trying to find out where to send it. Well, then do it. Oh wow, let's all go to Target. We can get the DD8 remote control ethnic droid for $69.99.
Oh god.
I'm sorry, I just had to put that on getting ready to send this file over to the Google email thing, and I seen like today's thing. Yeah, because like I said, I got this Google Best Deal Finder. Trying to Google down that because it knows I follow Star Wars and I love Star Wars. There's the file. Now I can go ahead and send it. Okay, number 4 has been sent. Next.
I like the way everyone's sending these pictures individually. So Mike has got 20 times more work than he need have. Surely it would be better to put them in a folder and set them in one big dump.
I've been sending them one by one.
Just to annoy as well.
Because my Twitter doesn't work, so I'm just sending them whenever I can.
Yeah, that's what I was doing. I was sending it to Facebook because my Twitter, for some reason, it keeps saying that it don't recognize me. I'm like, what do you mean you don't recognize me? So
I'm going to say 2 words to you.
Yeah, but the
Operation U-Tree. That's 3 words, but I'm English and I can't count, so I don't give a fuck.
No, I think you can declare U-Tree as a single word nowadays.
Yes, it is. It's 1 word. Operation U-Tree, 2 words.
Okay.
So you were right.
Whee! My IQ has gone up from 2 to 3.
2.5.
That's a poor IQ. I got the water.
It's slowly going in the right direction.
We still have Red Dwarf Boy from Holly. What is his actual IQ? 6. Do me a lemon at the pour I keep my glass of water. Oh, I talk weed live and it would make me raw. Yeah. I saw several Red Dwarf episodes live before they moved down to Shepperton Studios, so mainly Series 2 and Series 3 I saw.
Genius. Red Dwarf's brilliant.
Oh, it's amazing. But the thing is, I've watched them so many times, I can't really watch them anymore because I know every line from every episode, you know?
That is worth knowing because there are some great one-liners there.
Oh, some classic one-liners in that thing.
Right.
But see, the thing is, when Rob Grant left in Series 7, you realise what his contribution to the show was, and it was mainly the humour.
Did you watch the one that Dave did recently, the last couple of years or so?
Series 10 wasn't bad. I did answer.
So you're breaking up there, or is it just me?
Yeah, probably me, because I'm doing something. No, I said the series they did, Series 10 wasn't that bad. I didn't mind that, it was quite good actually. But the little one-off they did, that Back to Earth one, that was terrible. They should kill themselves for making that one. They are making another series as well for Dave. That is in the pipeline.
Yep. That's why Craig Davis left Coronation Street, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, we got that one. Cooper Hub, that been delivered. Cool Talk, that been delivered.
I'll watch them, of course I'll watch them, you know what I mean? You're not a question of whether I think they're good or bad, I will watch them.
Well, at the end of the day, Red Dwarf 10, the Forgotten Series, is gone.
Dustin Base, that been delivered.
Red Dwarf 10 has some really good bits in it, some good lines in it. There was some nice bits in it. I just wish the two of them would get back together again because I know they could create comedy genius. Unfortunately, they're parted ways and probably never likely to get back together again.
Well, what happened?
Oh, they had a big fallout about the project and what have you, and how they wanted to continue with Red Dwarf and what have you.
Get this one. Yeah, on this count.
Rob Grant wanted to make a movie, and he was insistent that they should make a movie. And Doug didn't really want to do a movie and make more TV series. And Rob wanted the money so that they could do more stuff. Because the problem that Red Dwarf always had was lack of money, because it's not classed as a drama show or sci-fi. It was classed as a comedy, and the BBC budget for comedies was quite low. So he wanted to make a movie in order to get independent companies to fund Red Dwarf so they could do better sci-fi stuff with comedy. And Doug did not want to go down that line. And they had a big fallout over it and everything.
That's a shame.
Yeah, that's what I did, ladies and gentlemen, on this thing.
Buddy,
this last one.
To be honest with you, the fact that it had no money and it was so basic was the thing that gave it charm.
Yes, I know it was, and what have you. They just all they wanted to do was increase the sci-fi element of it. You know, because they were getting to the very, very limits of what. Because, like they did in was it Series 5, when they did some of the special effects, like the Scouter thing. Even though it was only a little scene where you saw the
first encounter with the pirates.
Yeah, when you saw the Scouter scene, even though that was only 10 seconds long, I think it used a 16th of their entire budget just for that little bit. And that's what he was saying. He wanted to be able to show what they were doing and have voiceovers. You know what I mean about what they were doing with a scene. They weren't going to take away from the comedy whatsoever. They just wanted to be able to show funny things happening rather than funny dialogue.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. And I'm just watching this Swedish chef doing Rapper's Delight in the new Muppets.
That's funny.
I'm gonna watch it.
No, it's funny.
Make sure we got plenty of fuel. Okay, we got fuel, let's go.
But it really pissed off Rob Grant when the new Doctor Who came out.
Dirty dish to the sink real
And
quick.
they got something like 8 to 9 times the budget that Red Dwarf ever got. And it really annoyed him.
And it got CGI as it and everything else.
Yep. But he was saying, like, we get 12 million people watching our programme, and surely we deserve some more money. But there we go, that's just that, isn't it? You know, you can't really do anything about it now.
Oh.
Do we have Commander who wants some bugs?
I'm fine. About 40 tons of mugs in my hold at the moment.
Simon, that was genius. Thank you for making my life a little better.
Someone else posted it on the TeamSpeak, I just shared it, I can't remember who posted it first.
Oh, what, the Swedish chef?
Yeah.
I posted that in earlier, yeah.
So what,
yeah, I just shared it.
What is Swedish chef?
It's from the Muppets.
Ah, it is a Muppet, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Look at the, I've just posted it, I'll post the link again. Just
yeah,
watch
I saw the link, but I wasn't sure.
Brilliant.
I wasn't sure. I wasn't getting the joke. That is why.
Oh, okay, yeah, it's yeah, you look up on YouTube Swedish chef, and he does, yeah.
One of the funniest things Swedish chef was making, like making donuts and chocolate mousse.
Okay.
Chocolate
in the mousse. Chicken. A donut in the
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, we are all to know that.
Okay.
Yeah, it basically what you have to accept is that it is just completely politically incorrect, taking the piss out of a Swedish accent. Really, that's it.
Ah, okay. Because I worked for the last 4 years for a Swedish company, so I've been in Sweden many times.
Yeah. It is just that's it. It's the Muppets taking the mic, really.
Well, where it comes from is Jim Henson, who created the Muppets. He went to Sweden, and their TV was so rubbish that he just started laughing at the things that they were saying, you know, like the accent and what have you. And he just thought he'd be a funny character for the Muppets when he went there, so that's how it happened. Completely incorrect, but that's what happened.
Okay.
My favourite Muppet's Beaker.
Oh, my favourite. I love them too, especially the experiments. Because the look on Beaker's face, naturally, you know, because of the way they made them up, they just make it funny.
Brilliant.
What was the song that was the Beast was doing? I can't remember. What was it?
Say again, sorry?
What was the song in the Muppets that some space that the Beast was doing, like a dancing? Yeah, Mana. That was like one of the happy day songs of forever.
Yeah, because as soon as someone finishes it, you can always go mana and it's out again.
Yeah.
Cannot comply.
Mana.
I think it was Beaker, wasn't it, who did the song "Ode to Joy"? He did a cover of that.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
That was very good.
And have any of you? I'm pretty sure that there's at least a couple in here old enough to remember the song called "Popcorn."
Of course. What about it?
Oh, Popcorn was a good Muppet one, yes.
Yeah, the
Swedish chef, that
Muppet.
was
Yeah, the Swedish chef doing popcorn shrimp to that tune was hilarious.
Oh, I remember watching the Muppet Show religiously. And then watching it again years later and realising I missed out all the adult jokes the first time round.
Yeah, I mean that's it. I used to watch as a kid with the family and that, and then you miss so much of it.
I've watched several kids programs as an adult, and there are so many adult jokes hidden away in them.
I guess I can't draw energy off of that.
Got 5 beaker moments.
Oh, the joy. For fuck's sake.
We've just killed Fazarina.
Oh my god, that is a good one.
How the fuck did I miss this one?
I don't want to touch it, ladies and gentlemen, because I don't want the YouTube copyright. Yeah, because the Cleaning Winehouse song got mixed in.
The glass broke. The Hudson mug broke.
No, yes.
Damn, breathe now, breathe!
No! Breathing is overrated.
Yes, that is true.
There's no oxygen in space. Oh, sorry, there is, but not so.
Open.
Oh, for fuck.
Man, oxygen is your best friend when your canity's blown open.
Out of here to popcorn.
He's just got the face of panic, does Beaker.
What I like about it is just his face. Everything about Beaker says, don't do this to me, don't do this to me.
You're not on the other side. Now there it is, up there. Yeah, let's start moving slowly so we can still draw energy. Or still teal scooping, I mean. And yes, I know this is turning to become a long stream.
Oh, Danny boy.
Said, this was going to be a beginning to end stream. Wow, I'm going on 6 hours now.
Have you guys seen this one?
Because of that.
Yeah.
Look.
Oh, I'm heating up, I'm heating up.
What are you watching?
Bañera! Oh fuck, you're killing me!
Heaven's sake, jeez, are you all here choking and moaning and groaning? Guess your canopy got blown open.
We got the words, says.
Oh, bugger.
So?
I just had a mission. I saw a mission on the bulletin board to go to somewhere to do a smuggling mission. So I picked it up. Well, so basically, so I plotted the path to the place, and I've flown there, and I've gone to the bulletin board on the destination, and there's nothing there, and I realised I didn't actually click accept on the mission in the first place.
How much did you just lost?
No, I mean it was a smuggling mission, so I think it was somewhere around. I was only about 80,000, so not a massive amount, but it was still irritating.
Oh, you're laughing in the Back in Black.
No, I've been a habanero.
The habanero was fucking hilarious.
It's fucking brilliant, isn't it?
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
He can sing your feelings is hilarious.
Big.
Unexplored.
Are you running Mac or running PC? After that, I'm running away.
Fuel scooping complete.
We're off. And just think, ladies and gentlemen, there's just number 6. There's 19 of them.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
It's just number 6. Jeez, it's gonna be a long stream. I'm gonna have to probably break it here a little bit.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh dear.
Four, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Because it's coming.
Fuel scooping.
Yeah, there's 36 in this one. And I see some NPCs in this one. Come on, just go quicker.
Fuel scooping complete.
Go, take off.
Info, just play it.
So there's a minor faction in the game called Mousemat Corp.
Frameshift drive charging.
Okay.
Four, 3, 2, 1,
Engage.
engage.
Okay, it's on the other side, as y'all see there.
Fuel scooping.
7 on this one. Yeah, I don't have the detail scanner. I have just a basic planetary scanner. Yeah, since it's up on near the top of the bottom. No, now it's down. There it is.
Alright, I've got to go shop. I'll catch you all later.
Yeah, that's fine. Take care.
Alright, good night.
I'm now going to be looking at.
Fuel scooping complete.
User disconnected from your channel.
Okay, Simon down went to the... At first you heard notes at the time was Simon.
Disengaged.
And third jumped on one. 6 more juice. Like I said, this was gonna be a very long one. And it could take up to 12 hours real time, not game time. True.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to break it right here. I'm just going to taking screenshots and uploading it because I don't want to kill my stream because this is already 6 hours exactly. And this could take 12 real hours to do this whole mission. So I'm going to break it right here and I'll catch you all later. Thanks for watching, thanks for following, and fly safe and elite dangerous. Bye-bye now.